Oh god, what is going wrong? Oh, what it... Chat, this is a level of scuff I... Where's my model? Chat, I've encountered some weird scuff in my time as a content creator. This one's new. This one's new. This is new. Chat. What? Where's my model? This is not a bit. Where the fuck is my model? Why is my spout capture not? Okay, chat. Chat. What the fuck? I was alright. I'm gonna be dead ass, chat. I'm gonna be dead ass. I like last minute decided, you know what? I'm gonna use the live 2D model and not my my new 3D because like my equipment I needed for the 3D didn't show up in time, and you know I might as well just do a regular stream. Hello, thank you for the follow, Rose Pendragon VT. I was like, we're just gonna do a normal stream with the 2.0 live 2D model that I debuted 1 year ago today, chat. We'll get into the story of what today is and what it means to me later. This, to me, like, the whole title of A Life Worth Living, this is a very meaningful thing to me. Today is a day that is very important to me. We'll talk about that soon. I might... The universe might be forcing me to use my new 3D model, even though I don't have my equipment for it, chat. This might be the universe's way of forcing me to use my model, even if I kinda don't want to. Chat. The universe really said, no. You're gonna use the new, you're gonna use your 3D. You're going 3D today, even if you don't have your full body set up. All right, chat. I'll come through and say hi to everyone soon, I promise, but it's wonderful to see you guys. I apologize for the scuff. I got home late because I was picking up pizza. Fate will go, you will use your 3D and you will like it. Quite literally. Quite literally. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, it's his funky little 3D. Now no one will recognize me. Where the fuck is my, where are my tracker settings? Hello? Tracker. Tracker, what do you mean tracker started? Input can, oh, there we go. Hello? Why are you not? Okay, alright, we have movement. He's doing it. Alright, we just started and we already have scuff, but it's fine. Everything is fine, chat. It's fine. Nothing has gone horribly wrong. He's totally okay. He's totally fine. You know what? If we're gonna do this, I should probably also go to my background. To my funky little filters here. Alright, we're normal. It's a normal day at the archive. We're not spooky moding today. We're not spooky moding. Everything is okay, chat. Everything is okay. Everything's fine. Greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv, but more than anything, I'm a critter, I'm a fella, I'm a guy. I am a queer punk content creator, and we are here, we are vibing. Today we are on the front page. I was supposed to have a whole big thing to show off today, actually. We were supposed to have full body tracking. I do not have my full body trackers, chat, because US Customs said no. I was supposed to have these trackers, by the way. These trackers were supposed to arrive and I was supposed to have them back in, what was the day? Back in August. I was supposed to have these back in August, but then they got delayed. But I figured surely, you know, when they had finally shipped in September, that they'd be here by October 19th. I was so certain they would finally arrive. Oh, why is my guitar on screen? Don't mind that. I was so sure that that they would arrive on time. U.S. Customs said no. U.S. Customs said no. We were supposed to be having a full body stream, but it's fine. We're here, we're queer, we are on the front page of Twitch. And today, chat, actually marks the 1-year anniversary of the day that I returned from hiatus. For those who are unaware, on September 21st of last year, I ended up homeless. This also happened to be my birthday. I was supposed to have a whole birthday stream and that all got canceled very last minute. When I ended up having to flee my at the time place of residence, and it was a very chaotic time. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if I was ever coming back. When I ended up homeless, when I had to flee, when I had to just uproot my entire life on my birthday, cancel a big celebration stream and all that, I was not sure if I was ever going to return to streaming. A month later, after having just narrowly dodged 2 hurricanes, I ended up deciding, you know what, screw it, I'm going to debut my model, my 2.0 Live 2D model, which you all did not get to see because VTube Studio decided it hates me today. I streamed for the first time in a month. I was so sure I had lost everything. I expected to come do this little makeup birthday stream to like 50 people maximum. I expected that like everything I had worked for the last, at that point, 2.5 years was gone. You all proved me wrong, as you so often do. Since then, I've continued streaming, continued creating, with a renewed passion and dedication to this shit. And though there's been a lot of ups and downs in the past year, it has been a time, and a time that I can't say that I regret. While there are many things I would have done differently, if I had the time and the capacity, this past year has, I can confidently say, been in many ways the best of my life, both in terms of content creation and aside of it. While I constantly wish and desire to do more, to make more, I think, given the circumstances, I've done alright for myself. In any case, though, let me say hi to folks. Let me scroll back up to the top of chat and say hello and talk a little bit about what today's gonna look like, because it's gonna be a bit scuffed. Hello to Lycanthropic, to Mal, to Jelly Goober, to Andy the Winged Wolf, to Russ, to Purple Nido Queen, to Pot, to Omega Scales, to Dangerous Safety, to Belladonna, to Shy Lion, hello Neptune, Barper Bye Bye. Hello Hunter, hello Gremlin Transbian, hello Hypnotic J, Temper Tide, hello Cassidy Coyote, welcome to the channel, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hello to Highline, hello to, let's see, Quint, wonderful to see you. Hello Mal, hello Moto, hello Green but not Green Potato, hello Kefir. Hey, you got raptured? Yeah, apparently got raptured or something. Which is surprising, given I'm like, not the kind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Actually. Hello, Rivy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Shy Lion Draws. Hello, Wonder. Hi, Wonder. Hey, guys, Wonder over there. That's my friend. Wonder is super cool. I absolutely adore her. She's great. Hello, Prisma Mirage. Hello, Avid Aloe Drinker. Hello, King Trillion, Dustlight Wanderer. Hunter. Hello, Pot. Hi. Dude, that model rocks. Thank you. I do really love this model. Hello, Celestial Muffin. Hello. I hope everyone's doing just absolutely incredible. It is wonderful to have you all here today. Hello, Maverick. Let's see. Zelda. Hi. Hello, Project Apollo. Hello, Doubtful Snake. Welcome back from vacation, Snake. Hope you had a wonderful vacation. I have enjoyed both through you and my other good friend who was also out on vacation. I've received many little photos and videos and tiny tales of adventure. Hope you all have been doing absolutely incredible. Hello, Jake. Hi. Hello, Polly, indeed. Hi, Machine. Hello. Hopefully I'm not missing folks. Hello, Katie Reedy. You've done wonderfully. Feel as a content creator, you're always gonna have more ideas and time to some degree. Being able to plan, work on, execute even a fraction of what you manage by yourself is an accomplishment. I am not doing nearly enough, but hey, we do the best we can. Hello, Mytha, bark bark bye bites. Hopefully I got everyone. Hello, Mega Scales. All right. Hopefully I've said hi to everyone. Hi. It's wonderful to be here. This is going to be a little bit of a scuffed occasion because I had big plans for today. We were going to like have full body tracking, and then USPS said no, and then I was going to make a PowerPoint, and then I slept for 12 hours. I had a very busy day yesterday. Chat. Maybe if you're a disabled person, you shouldn't like spend 12 hours outside and then expect to get home and get work done. Maybe that was honestly on me. That might be a me problem. Hello, Brink of Tax. Lovely to see ya. Why does the Pommy want to rebrand from Fobs to Goat? Real. 12 hours. Yeah, I touched too much grass yesterday. I'm gonna be so real with you. Yesterday, I went to 3 separate events. 3 separate events, chat. Not all of which I'm going to talk about publicly. But I was straight up, I was out from 9 a.m. yesterday. I stayed out until about 2 or 3 p.m. I took a 2-hour nap and then went out again at 7 p.m. No, sorry, it was closer to 6 that I left. Or maybe, no, it was 7. It was 7 that I left. And then I did not get home until like 3 a.m. I spent a lot of yesterday out. And I mean, that's life. And so the big eep took me and I proceeded to sleep for 12 hours. Nods. Y'all ever do that? Y'all ever just casually sleep for 12 hours? I think I might be not okay. Respectfully, I did not process words, busy watching ears. They're very, you know. Also, I hope you're enjoying your hangover, Doubtful Snake. God, I wish that were me. Hello, Scarlet Sojourner. Y'all sleep only when my body forces me. Y'all ever casually not sleep? Oh yeah, no, I regularly go like, chat, the best I've ever felt in my life, do not do this. Do not do this, chat. The best I have ever felt physically was when I went 4 days in a row without sleep. That probably did some psychological damage to me. Hello, J Crispy, bark bark bite bite. Now, I do have one plan for this stream that actually panned out, and that was community pizza. I released a poll in the Discord a while back, maybe like a week ago now, where you all could pick pizza toppings and vote on pizza toppings for my pizza. I meant to release the order for this like earlier so you all could also order community pizza and enjoy community pizza with me so we can all like share this delicious order that we've concocted. But I'm gonna be honest, I was panicking when I woke up at fucking... Oh, why are my frames dropping? Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't... Alright. This is a great night to be having technical difficulties. That's delicious. That's very tasty. Are we stable? Are we back? Is everything okay? Are we back? Chat, I'm going to crash out. Chat, I am going to crash out. Casually. Thank you. Give us a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Kodal Hi, welcome on in. Chat, I'm gonna crash out if that happens again. Alright. I think we're back. I think we're okay. My laptop is not reconnected to the internet, so that's a little bit terrifying, but we're going to ignore that. Chat, we're just gonna choose to ignore that one. We're just... Oh no, the buzz. Chat, everything's going wrong. Chat, everything's going... It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Orleans. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Hello, Temper Tide. Chat, things are still going wrong. Chat, things have not stopped going... Oh my god. This is the worst day to be experiencing Scuff. I do not experience normally this level of Scuff. This is an abnormal level of Scuff, chat. This isn't even like AE typical levels of Scuff. What's happening? What's happening? Give me a second. Oh my god, I need to give... Sorry, I apologize, chat. I need to give the Scuff my full attention. Because this is not normal. Yeah, this is incredible. This is not... I know my streams are normally scuffed. This is not a normal me level of Scuff. The universe really said, chat, the universe really said, hello, Archivist, everything is going to go wrong today. And you know what? Understandable. Have a nice day. It's something... I don't know what is happening to my cables. I don't know what's happening to my cables. Alright, okay. Are you working now? Are you working now? Hello, Suki Panda. Welcome on in. Lovely to have you. I would love some cheesecake. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Hi. Hello, I'm a loud punk content creator, and we are dealing with so much Scuff. For some reason, the universe decided that the day I get my front page promotion is the day that everything goes wrong. I have had like 3 different technical difficulties in the 20 minutes we have been live. We went nom nom on the cables. Why do you guys keep eating my cables? Chat, I need you guys to stop eating my cables. We've talked about this. Chat, we've talked about this. We've had this conversation before. You can't eat my cables. I need those. I can't go live without them. What do you mean they look good? They're black noodles. They are black unsauced noodles. Stop eating my cables, chat. I'm a cat. I eat cables. Chat, do I need to... Oh, why? Hello, guitar. Hello, guitar. I thought I put you away. Did I hit the wrong button? What button are you attached to? All right. Cool. Oh, all right. Are we normal now? Is everything... We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is going wrong. I'm not crashing out live on stream. All right, beautiful. Squid Ink Ramen. Chat, you can't eat my cables. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't eat my cables. That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable to eat my cables. All right. Okay, as I was saying... The one plan for tonight that actually worked out. Hello, CJ. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The one plan for tonight that actually worked out, chat, was community pizza, except I did not get around to publicly posting my pizza order. That said, it's a very normal pizza. I'm gonna go grab it, alright? It's right over here. And you know what? This is gonna be great because I haven't eaten in like 20 hours. I'm about to eat my first meal in 20 hours, chat, and it's community pizza. I can't show you the box because it is local, because we love supporting local businesses, chat. But if you would like to order a community pizza of your own, because this is what I'm going to be snacking on all night, our pizza contains pepperoni, bacon, black olives, What else is on here? Caramelized onion and roasted garlic with an olive oil finish. That's a pretty normal pizza. There was no pineapple on it. There was no anchovies on it. Y'all did a really bad job of concocting evil pizza. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a pretty normal, delicious looking pizza. What do you mean first meal in 20 hours? First meal in 20 hours, you know. I need you guys to understand that I slept for 12 hours straight and then woke up like 3 hours ago. Okay. Do you ever give the pet brick a name? Its name is Brick. Alright, chap. First bite of community pizza. First meal in 20 hours, let's go. You continue to confuse and frighten me? Yeah. Self-care, you goofus? That's what this is. Point to the pizza. This is self-care. So, I don't know if it's just the hasn't eaten in 20 hours, but this pizza is like the best thing I've ever tasted. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if it's the just hasn't eaten in 20 hours. This is delicious. See, here's the thing. Half of you ordered safe pizzas. The problem with community pizza is that you guys are too nice to me and you figured everyone else would be chaotic. So you all ordered safe pizzas. Anchovies was not even in the top 3 for the meat section. We love you. You love me too much. You love me too much to be mean and cursed. You know what? This is so fair. Y'all probably realize this is the first time I've had pizza in like a year. Not a joke, by the way. Hello, host gaming. Bark, 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 bite, bite. Actually, I did have pizza in August. So it's not true. It's the second time I've had pizza in a year. I should do it more chaotic next time and find a way to let y'all do stuff like, select every meat or something. I should figure out how to do that. But, you know. Hi, host. Welcome on in. I would genuinely love to order none pizza left beef. I'm not brave enough to order none pizza left beef. I would get blacklisted from whatever pizza place I try that with. It's just so good though. None pizza left beef is such a waste of money for a bit. Okay, but it'd be really... Okay. You know what? Goal for a future stream. I make none pizza left beef. Goal for a future stream. I will create none pizza left beef. I will buy a plain pizza crust. And I will put left beef on it. Hello, Trans Knight. I'm on the front page of Twitch and I'm eating pizza. How are you doing today? AE makes cursed food memes and reviews them. I genuinely think this would be fun. I could do the cake with too much vanilla too. Do y'all remember the cake with too much vanilla? Is left of beef the internet pizza with no cheese and half of it is random toppings? No. It has come to my attention that some of you are not familiar with none pizza left beef. We need to fix this. How are you, trans knight? I bark and I bite. I need to introduce you people apparently to none pizza left beef. So none pizza left beef is an iconic internet image. Alright, I'm pulling up. I'm just pulling up the version that's on Reddit. This is fine. Why are there two of me? Why are there two of me? Why are there two of me? We're going to ignore that. I think the latest VTube Studio update might have broken my VTube Studio captures or something. We're going to ignore that. Chat, for those who are unaware, this right here is none pizza left beef. It is a pizza with no cheese, no sauce, no pepperoni, Italian sausage, green peppers, black olives, pineapple mushrooms, but beef. It's on the left side. Not even the whole pizza, just the left side. It's none pizza left beef. And you can see over there, you can see the iconic image of none pizza left beef. This is one of my favorite like internet experiences, and honestly, chat, what if I made none pizza left beef? What if I made none pizza left beef? I think it'd be great. Hello, Madam Pestilence. Thank you. Those that do not know history are doomed to repeat it. But I also need to introduce you guys to the vanilla cake thing. One second. Okay, so this started, the vanilla cake thing started with this lovely little Tumblr post where it says, okay, let's bake a cake, and it's a poll where you can decide like how much of each ingredient is put in the cake. So you can see it's the cake is 9% butter, 7.9% sugar, 8.6% eggs, only 17.2% flour. But the real kicker, chat, is the 44.3% vanilla extract. And I'm pretty sure if I dig through this blog, I could real quickly find the actual like result of this pizza. Give me a second. Can I find it? Okay. Host VTube Studio broke, so I can't even use my normal model. I'm sorry. Hello, Arrow writes, we're talking about a future stream idea where I make cursed meme foods. If I ever did a cooking stream, this would be what I do. We'd make none pizza left beef, and we'd make the Tumblr vanilla cake. How are you doing, Arrow Rights? Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Alright, alright. Cooking with Tumblr. Why are we here? Just a suffer edition. There was this lovely, you know, poll that has the composition of the fucking cake. So, you know, this one's a little bit different. It's got the 9% butter, the 8% sugar, the 10% eggs, and this one's only 38% vanilla extract. But they made the cake. My entire apartment smells like vanilla. It's not unpleasant, but it's definitely apparent. After 15 minutes, I opened the oven and found what appeared to be a firm enough cake. After cooling it in the refrigerator, I removed it from the pan and laid it on a plate. Physically, it doesn't seem that bad. There's a distinctly crisp-looking crust around the rim. While it's certainly denser than most cakes, it springs back when pressed and feels fully cooked. My kitchen thermometer reads an internal temperature of just over 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Many had predicted it would become an amorphous, soupy sludge due to having nearly twice as much liquid as necessary, but the batter is still thick enough to form a cohesive solid mass. But how does it taste? With that out of the way, it's honestly not that bad. Is it good? No, of course it isn't. It's a cake with several dozen times more vanilla extract than required. But is it inedible? Honestly, I can't say that it is. I should point out that for those uninformed, the vanilla extract is a tincture, meaning that the active ingredient is dissolved into the alcohol. In this case, 35% alcohol. Chat, I want to make this. I want to make vanilla extract pizza. Hey Al, give me a pizza with nothing. This person was so committed to the bit, I love that. Agreed. Listen, I love this. I'd imagine it to be an incredibly spicy cake. I want it. I want it. Chat, I want it. Alright, so future stream idea. We make none pizza left beef, and we make this. What else are we making? Henry subs for you to do vanilla extract shot. That is so much alcohol. That is so much alcohol. Cursed cooking series, exactly. VTuber chop, but it just cursed recipes. Alright, I need to get Necromantic Chef to like be my co-host for that. It'll be me, Necromantic Chef, like hosting a horrible VTuber cooking show. I'm the one who presents all of the recipes. And Neko just stands there dismayed the entire time. You know? Rory cooks, this is so true. He shall become the VTuber equivalent to B. Dylan Hollis. I love that man, he's so good. Yeah, vanilla extract is vanilla in alcohol, dissolved in alcohol. It's a thing. It's like 35% alcohol. Neo heard in the background as he sobs. Exactly, you understand the vision. Arrow, would you like to come on to my cooking show? we can make none pizza left beef together. It'll be great. Yeah, see, Arrow will come on my cooking show. It's gonna be wonderful. I need to, where's Neko? The fuck was that noise? I'm gonna hope that noise was nothing important. Hello, Kaz. Welcome on in. None pizza left 40% vanilla cake. Yeah. I've seen that copy pasta. Chat, it'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in. Anyway. Did I finish talking about what this stream is? Because this is the 1 year anniversary of the day that I came back from hiatus, of when I debuted my 2.0 live 2D model, of the day, because for me, this very much represents the day I started taking my life back. And while in the year since, I always wish I had done more, I constantly wish to have made more. I think, all things considered, I've done alright for myself. Hello, Index Page. Lovely to see you. Happy birthday, Ishpops. This is basically my birthday. Your voice sounds different, kinda. I did just eat pizza. In fact, chat, I'm gonna go for a third slice. I have not eaten in 20 hours. This is my first meal in 20 hours. I need this. Eating while on the front page of Twitch disgusting is exposure therapy. We made community pizza, Arrow. We made community pizza and it turned out extremely normal. I gave my chat a poll to decide what to put on my pizza. And they put pepperoni, bacon, black olives, caramelized onion, and roasted garlic on it. And that's an incredibly normal pizza. I got a 13-inch pizza. Hey, yo, give me some? Yeah, sure. Come on over. Get to the Floridian Commonwealth and you can have some pizza with me. It'll be great. Use Nico words to describe the taste, please? How does Nico have a certain way that he describes the taste of food? It tastes very greasy. It tastes extremely greasy. This feels like this is the epitome of junk food right here. It is so greasy, it is so oily, it is so roasted. If you put a napkin on top and press down, what color does it turn? I don't have any napkins on me. I'd have to go to the other room. It's tasty. Temper tide? What do you mean by that? That's terrifying. I'm just enjoying my pizza. And the music is interrupting the ASMR. I don't want to gross people out with the mouth sounds. That's where a lot of my anxiety comes from. I don't think I mentioned earlier. Hope you had a good time, Paige. Honestly, I really wish I could have gone to TwitchCon. I'm definitely going next year. I'm 100% going to TwitchCon next year. It's a real pizza chain. Screw Five Nights at Freddy's. Get someone else to join call and they can make mouth subs to W over. This is so true. This is so true. Watch Arrow call me right now while I'm on the front page of Twitch. Looking for next person in a project right now to watch this? No, completely fair, completely fair. I'm all over the place right now. Hello, Delta the Android. Welcome on in. Broke down into tears getting home, but to leave early for get to see my doctor early for top and bottom surgery consultation. Oh, all the best, Index Page. No, that's incredible. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I'm not gonna make mouth sounds on your stream. You not for free. Ayo. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened, Highlime. I hope they're able to find some way to get an account back. I no clue what happened, but all the best, all the best. As someone who's gotten their account suspended, not fun. I'm lucky that it was a very quick ordeal to solve. But hey, we're here. We're here and we're thriving. Rest in peace, reptiles. Rest in peace. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright. Mr. A says, screw by tons of interest. This means absolute war. Listen, I'm sorry. I won't speak to, like, we're doing a front page stream right now. I won't get into the depths of it, but there are, like, actual reasons why I'm not a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. that are based in, like, you know, the fact that I'm punk. Lola Mao. Yeah, in my ethics, I'm not going to financially support or obsess over the work of someone who does not believe in my rights, you know? That's just kind of where I'm at. I will say, chat, I will say, this is a page, this is an event stream. We are on the front page of Twitch right now, even though, unfortunately, how do I say? I had a whole big plan for this stream. We were going to be doing like a whole full body 3D thing. I was going to have a whole PowerPoint. I had huge plans for this stream, but unfortunately I have had to scrap most of those because my equipment did not get here in time, and then I slept for 12 hours. But we are here anyway. We are thriving. However, that said, this is a special event stream. We were going to do a whole PowerPoint. We do need to be on our best behavior because we are on the front page of Twitch right now. I need you guys to be chill. All right. We're gonna be chill. We're gonna be respectful. We're gonna be a nice, calm, normal community chat. We can't scare off the front pagers. Define chill. We need to. How do I say? Like, obviously, always everything should stay within TOS, but like keep it milder than we normally do. All right. I know sometimes you guys like to get a little bit spicy, or sometimes we get a little bit opinionated. We need to be a little bit chiller today. All right. That does not mean that we are not loud and punk and queer. But the rules we normally have in place are a bit stricter than usual today. Exactly. Tempered Tide gets it. Tempered Tide gets it. Hello, check for Charlie. Hi. I am the universe's favorite punching bag, though. That's what we're discovering today, chats. Everything that could possibly go wrong today has already gone wrong. Hello, sad ghost guy. Welcome on in. I am on the front page of Twitch today. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hi. I'm just a loud queer VTuber. We're vibing today. I just ate pizza for like the second time in the last year. The rare treat of pizza, chat. The rare treat of, yeah, the universe really hates me today, chat. The universe really hates me today. I've had every technical difficulty in the book already this stream. Wait, should I release the Google Docie about you until after stream? Bite. Anyway. Runs to hide the jar. Oh my god, why are you people like this? Pizza slaps? Pizza does slap. Oh my god, I forgot how good pizza is, chat. I'm gonna be real. For those who are unaware, hi. A year ago, I was homeless, and today marks the 1-year anniversary of the day that I came back from hiatus in the midst of my homelessness while I was sleeping on a friend's couch. It very much was the start of me taking my life back and fighting to secure myself, both in my personal life and as a content creator again. This is the second time in a year that I've had pizza. I'm very poor. Food is expensive and hard. This is the second time in the last year that I have had pizza, and oh my god, I forgot how good this stuff is. Thank you so much, Sad Ghost Guy, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're on the front page. Hi, Rico. Yeah, we're on the front page right now. We're gonna be on the front page for the next 8 hours. It's insane. I'm terrified. I'm not ready. I did not have time to prepare. So like folks just started hype train to celebrate. I was gonna have donation goals for today. I did not have time to prepare that. Congratulations on finding a place. Thank you. It has been a long fight to get any kind of like financial security, but we're making it. I'm very proud to say that I'm no longer in a situation a year later where like I am likely to become homeless out of nowhere, you know? I've been very lucky with the support of my community that I have enough money put away now that, like, if the worst were to happen, I could survive for like 6 months, 4 to 6 months, I think now. Especially after everything I got during our recent partner push, our effort to reach Twitch partner. I am incredibly lucky to be where I am now, and I still have a lot of fighting to go. But the fact that I no longer am in active risk, am no longer in danger, that I have a roof over my head and enough security, that I don't feel like I'm constantly on the edge of falling apart anymore. That is incredible. That is incredible. That is an honor. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I will say, all of my technical equipment has decided it does not want to work today. The universe has decided to make my life a little bit hard today. But you know what? We're celebrating regardless. You're saying I can go back to clowning on you regularly? Sure, have at. Bark, bark, bite, bite, chat. Hello, Fanatic Pharaoh. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Like, I don't want my narrative, my story to become like another example of someone pulling themselves up by their bootstraps or whatever. I did work like hell to get where I am right now, but it's more thanks to you all. I think it's more a story of charity and mutual aid. Because while I could have figured my stuff out on my own, it would have been a lot harder. I would not have gotten where I am without the support of you all. Not nearly as quickly anyway. And it really goes to show, I think, the things that we can do as a community when we band together and fight. There is incredible change to be made in the world if we are willing to push ourselves to do so. We are capable of some amazing things when we come together.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Hellraiser, welcome on in. Hello, Mudkip. Hi! Everything is Scuff. We are here. I hope you're doing well. Want to pop into the silly joke? Want to stay longer, but it's super late? No worries. You take care. All the best. Thank you so much for saying hello. Why did I get it? I got a little notification from Arrow Rights, and then I click on it and it's gone. This menace over here, this menace. Ethan's inspirational speech arc today. I'm trying to be. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. He certainly is putting the effort in. I want to be here. Like, I'll admit, I am still, like, mentally waking up and trying to get myself in the headspace. Because I was in a little bit of a panic today, realizing my plans were not going to pan out. But you know what? We're here. We're thriving. We're going to take the best advantage of a messy situation. At least as much as we can. At least as much as we can. I do kind of want to figure out what's wrong with my VTube studio. Because I do want to use my 2D model. But, you know. You know. The universe really said no. I have no clue what that is, Hellraiser. You got it though, that's all you can do, indeed. We do the best that we can. We do the best that we can. Oh, I hope you enjoy, Hellraiser. I hope you enjoy. Pasta for normal redeems. Thank you. Everything is all over the place right now. We're doing our best. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Don't worry, you'll get your points refunded. We have means to refunding points. Don't you worry. Thank you for the hydrates, though. I appreciate it. I need to figure out how I can make the hydrates throw at this model, actually. I am yet to figure that out. There has to be a way where you all can throw water bottles at this particular model. I don't know how to do that. Don't know how to do that. Oh, come now. I'm sure you have plenty of points, Rico. Let me waste my point. Okay, alright, you can waste your points. You can waste your points. You can waste them. Think of the stretch. Stretch should still work. Stretch is fine. Oh, this model looks so silly when stretching. Oh dear. Okay, but look at that. I can like actually stretch. Bark, bark, chat. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. He stretched real big. He stretched real big. Do the arm thing again. This stuff? Hi. Hello, chat. Wait, am I working with the right version of the model? I think I am. I think I am. Yeah. There's no way to transfer points, host. Sorry, that's not a feature that Twitch has. That's straight up, that's just not a feature. Hello, Russ. Hi, things are scuffed. We've been very scuffed. It's lovely to see you. Hi. We're very scuffed. Big stretch and bigger fun. I do want to see if I can get my 2D working. I do want to see if I can get it working. Technical difficulties be damned. I wonder, let me try opening up VTube Studio again, because the scuff is real, but we do what we can. We love when things are scuffed. I don't love when things are scuffed. Can I figure out how to make VTube Studio work, please? See, I installed the plugin that makes VTube Studio work better like a year ago? No, longer than that, like 2 years ago. And it just has suddenly broken with no explanation. So the issue is not VTube Studio itself not working, it is the plugin that I use to capture VTube Studio not working. Cause I use Spout in order to capture VTube Studio, and Spout is the thing that's broken. And I've never had that. Oh, interesting. Wait. That's so weird. Yeah, it's a Spoutish. Okay, so it's working now. That's so weird. Hello? Chat, he's fixing it, but he's very confused in the process. So for those who are unaware, Spout is a method of capturing certain types of windows. It's a specialized means of capturing windows that supports things like transparency better than other methods do. Only time I've ever had that issue with the OBS source was defaulting to something weird. I don't know what just happened. It suddenly started working again? Cool. We're trying. We really are trying. Alright, we did it. We fixed it. I'm 2D again. Yay! The reason I wanted to use this model primarily being the fact that it's just more recognizable. So people will actually see this model and know what it is. Oh, why are the normal thing? Oh my, chat, we still have Scuff. Chat, he's still scuffed. Why are you doing this to me? Chat, I'm gonna cry. Oh, so I should be normal now. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. See, the nice thing is that this is the model that people actually recognize. This is the model that people actually know. Thank you for the bark boy bark hunter for the arp, arp, arp. This is the model that people actually like recognize me as. So if people have seen my content before they come to stream, they're actually gonna know who I am. Perfect. Wait a minute. Who is that? Regular A is back indeed, indeed. Personally prefer normal A, but I think Scuff A is the most situationally relevant. I agree. And I really like the 3D model, but God, I'm so mad about not having my full body equipment, you know. In the rudest way possible, I miss my pizza munching 3D doggos. I don't want to break anything further. I don't want to... Listen, I'm going to use the 3D model more in the future, but I don't want to break things any further than they already are. I need to see if I can find a way to, connect the software there to maybe, like, a VBurger and just use the same face tracking method for both, because that would make my life so much easier. In the most condescending and selfish way possible, Scuff A is your best form. No one recognizes it. That's the issue. No one recognizes the Scuff model. People aren't gonna see that and recognize the rest of my content. It's advertising, Chad. It's advertising. Stranger, imagine what it's like when a dog sees their owner wearing a hat for the first time. The dog is like, who is this, real? Real? I recognize Scuff A, and that's what's important. I'm on the front page right now, chat. I'm on the front page. Alright. We're vibing, chat. We're vibing. We're vibing. Okay. I'm so tired. Hello, Pasco Gert. Chat, I'm so tired. Chat, I'm so tired. Chat, everything that could possibly go wrong has gone wrong. Chat, everything that could possibly go wrong has gone wrong. Oh, the stream did crash, Madam Pestilence. That's the thing. The stream has already crashed. We have already had a stream outage today. On the fronted page, straight up vibing it, and by it, I mean, haha, my streammates. At least things can't get worse. We'll see. We'll see. We are here. We're doing our best. Hopefully this is the end of the Scuff. Hopefully I'm done with Scuff today. Hello, Wireball. Hi. A feral cat from the neighborhood has broken into your window, drank a bunch of Pepsi, and is now spewing caffeinated Pepsi all over your keyboard and computer. I mean, worse, I'd argue. Do y'all prefer meat or veggies on your pizza? Both. I like both. Hello, Star Loops. Hi. Usually lurk, but so cool to see you on the front page. Hi, lovely to see you. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're trying to sort things out. It's a little bit of a mess right now, but we're doing the best we can. We are doing the best we can. Hey host, I'm gonna politely ask you to shut up. Don't do that. Note on Twitch etiquette, guys. Never mention view counts. That's generally very poor etiquette and a rude thing to do. Even if the view count is high, don't do that to streamers. Don't do that. It is just straight up bad etiquette. It is a thing that you don't do. How far can we deconstruct a pizza until it's no longer pizza? Please use the community pizza slice as an example. See, I am a fan, actually, of none pizza left beef. I want to have none pizza left beef. I deserve to have none pizza left beef. Alright, chat. We are about to have an ad in a second, and I am going to step away briefly during the ad to put my pizza away and try to reorientate myself, because I'm going to be real. The Scuff took a little bit of direction out of me, but don't worry. I will be back shortly, I promise. I just need to sort a couple things out. Alright, alright, alright. I've already explained none pizza left beef today. It's an iconic chat. How do we live in a universe where some people don't know like iconic internet memes? I'm gonna rant on this when I get back, I think. I'm gonna rant on this when I get back. But put the pizza way into my mouth. Mine! I need it! I need the pizza for me! It's my pizza. But I have a ramble I want to go on as soon as I'm back. Okay? As soon as I'm back, I have a whole ramble I want to go on. Not everyone is- I'm not terminally online, that's the thing. I'm the least terminally online VTuber I know. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Plink. Ads in just a moment, folks. Ads in just a moment. I will be back very shortly. I will be back very, very shortly. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Okay. Folks, I'm recentering. We are here. I took another shot. I grabbed another pizza slice. Guys, I grabbed another pizza slice. The pizza's very good, chat. It's the second time I've had pizza in a year. It's been so long. Oh, how I've missed it. Oh, how I've missed it, chat. Alright. Scale of 1 to 10, how full are you? Very, very. Alright, let me sip some liquid, let me sip some water. I eat pizza several days a week. I get off half off from work, so it's my cheapest food option. No, completely fair. Completely fair and valid. See, my issue is my monthly food budget is about $100 a month. So I need to eat off of less than $100 a month, which is a little bit over $1 per meal if you have 3 meals a day. So if food is over $1, I can't have it. Alright. Cool. Alright. Hi. Into the pizza right now because Reptiles forgot to order the pizza because of the whole SSD cracked thing, and hey, that happens. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I hope you're able to fix it soon. Genuinely. All the best. All the best. Alright. Pizza's not cheap here, only convenient and fast, but fast food be expensive here. That's the thing. That's the thing. I miss when fast food used to be cheap. There was an era where fast food was affordable, and we do not live in that era anymore. We do not live in an era of affordable fast food anymore, and I think it's very unfortunate. The trade-off with fast food, you were getting something absurdly cheap and absurdly quick, but it was, you know, mid-quality. And I think it's very, very unfortunate and frustrating these days that even the meals you get at fast food places cost 10 to 15 bucks, when back in the day, or when actual food from actual restaurants and whatnot of similar size costs maybe 20, you know? Set off in chat if you remember dollar menus where food was $1. I miss dollar menus. I miss dollar menus. Oh, do I miss, like, I miss when more restaurants had like their little budget sections on their menus, you know, where you could look at the little budget section and you'd find things that were like under 10 bucks that you could eat and consume. What happened to like 10 or under menus at like actual restaurants? Every company unfortunately these days is so obsessed with cutting costs, even at the cost of their customers, and it's terrible. And of course, at this point, capitalism, bad. Chat, I think we can all agree, not a fan of capitalism. But alas, alas. Hello, truth-telling puppet. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The pizza was very good. I ate half of it already. I ate half my pizza and I put the rest of it in the fridge for future me. Because I'm gonna get at least 2 meals out of this thing. Probably 3, knowing me, but at least 2. Inflation in almost every sector has made the 2019 menus impossible because capitalism. It's an unfortunate issue though, where we're dealing with this inflation of cost of things while also dealing with stagnating wages. So people are not making more money, meanwhile their lives are costing more and more. I don't know how many of you remember, but like back in the day, it was the common advice was to put 50% of your income into savings, and it is quite literally impossible these days to do that. The expectation of putting half of your money into savings in order to build a secure future for yourself and guarantee that for yourself. Sure, that was difficult then. It is impossible now. Because for most people, their bare minimum, you know, rent and whatnot, not even accounting for things like food, already eats into over 50% of their income. It's terrifying. The expectation that like a lot of housing used to hold, apartments and whatnot, where you need to make 3 times the rent in order to rent from that place is also, again, these days impossible. These are just the common bits of like financial advice that I received when I was young. That it was 30, 30, 40. Maybe when you grew up, not when I grew up. My folks said 25% on rent and it was impossible out of the 2 years I worked like 70 hours a week. Yeah. Hello, reptiles are cool. But no, it's very much the case that like it used to actually be required if you wanted to rent. Well, not required, but most landlords used to put a requirement that you need to make 3 times the rent in order to rent at a place, and they've had to drop those requirements in order to be able to even have renters, because people are not making 3 times the rent that they are asking for anymore. I'm talking about like the mid 2000s. In the mid 2000s, 50% of your money put away was the case. So like between 2005, 2010, that's when I remember that being the case, where the common advice was you need to put away 50% of your income into savings. Many places still do that, but only when they want to enforce them against specific renters. Also very true. It'll be very much used only in targeted situations. Rip when I went apartment hunting and needed to prove 2K rent was 1/3 of my monthly pay. Yeah. People are like, save at least half of each paycheck, and I'm like, rent is 2 full paychecks, bestie. Yeah, literally. Liberal government's Jesus idea. Apartments are not allowed to charge more than 1/3 of a tenant's income in rent. Landlords, you're not allowed to live here unless your income is 3 times the rent we want to charge you, basically. Live in a place with a bit of a higher minimum wage, but it's still not enough for me to ever live on my own with medic expenses. Nods, and all of the best. And the unfortunate issue, I'm getting a little bit more political than I planned to on the front page. I apologize, folks. The unfortunate issue is that raising minimum wage doesn't actually fix the problem. Raising minimum wage is a band-aid solution on a much deeper systemic problem, because if wages increase, guess what? Companies are going to see, oh, we can charge more now because people have more money, and you end up just recreating the problem 5 years down the line. My financial advice growing up was from the occasional bit advice of moms from the 70s, with her not being from the 70s, and my step-grandmother trusting that wages greater than job satisfaction. 5 years, yeah, 5 years is generous, but you get my point. Even if you raise minimum wage, landlords and companies and local, not local businesses, they're typically not the biggest proponents of this, but like in a lot of places, even larger chains and whatnot will vary prices by location.
But they'll say, oh, people are making more money around here now, which means we can afford to charge more. So inevitably, you just end up recreating the problem a few years down the line. Then you need to raise minimum wages again. Like, raising minimum wages, unfortunately, is just a band-aid solution on much larger problems. And that sucks. Hello, Mix Maxi. Hi, hi, hi. Do I have your permission to gnaw on the side of the pizza box when you're done with it? Yeah, sure, have at. You can gnaw on it a tiny bit. You are allowed to gnaw on the pizza box. It's about caring for the workforce. It's a very difficult thing, because how do you, I don't know how you legislate your way out of a problem like this, you know? I do not know how we legislate our way out of problems like this. I cannot tell you the solution to doing that. Ultimately, that is not really my preferred solution to that issue. But here we are. Because even like, you know, putting caps on prices would not be a proper solution to it. That's not a proper solution or a full solution that would legislate your way out of it either. There are flaws to that route of policing things either, because you will just either force, because how do I say this? How do I say? Yeah, you can't just put price caps on things, because companies will find workarounds, or will stop selling products that they view as too expensive, and therefore you'll end up with like whole, you know, sections of market that go dead. Or you will end up with issues when inevitably, because to an extent inflation is a thing, but my whole point is you can't fix capitalism. Anything you do to try to legislate these problems away, unfortunately, you're just trying to fix a system that does not work, that being capitalism. And you can't do that. You can't just fix capitalism. Speaking of band-aids, what kind of boys do you like? Real. What kind of boys do I— oh god, I love men. Chat, I love men. I love men and guys. I do occasionally enjoy a woman here and there. I am a occasional woman enjoyer, but oh my god, chat, I love boys, I love guys, I love dudes. Yeah, I love pathetic men. This is true. I am a big fan of twinks. I'm a big fan of femboys. Occasionally I've been finding myself more and more enjoying like more built or muscular guys as well. Chat, I love them when they're a little bit pathetic. Chat, I love men when they're just a little bit pathetic. I love men when I can bully them. Here's the thing, chat. I've been on HRT for just shy of 4 months now. There's been a lot of really interesting things that HRT has done for me. You know, there's all the expected stuff. You know, you get the most obvious change that you will have noticed. Definitely my voice deepening. I've got like some like peach fuzz growing around my face stuff, and that I'm having to deal with. Bottom growth's been an interesting experience. The most interesting though, the most fascinating thing that HRT has done to me. This is a thing that already exists. This is a thing that I already had. This is not new. And I'm actually stealing this out of a YouTube short script that I haven't recorded yet. Be prepared. You're gonna have to— I'm gonna be throwing this one at you soon, Doubtful Snake. I just need to record the half-finished script. Write the last few sentences of it and then record it. Chat, HRT has inflicted me with the intense desire to bully any man I get the slightest hint of pathetic energy from. I want to bully men. Men should fear me. Men, be afraid. I want to bully you. Like this was already a desire that existed within me. It has gotten so much stronger. This is already a desire that existed within me. It's already an urge that I had. It has gotten so much worse since I started HRT. God, chat, I need to bully men. What if I bully you first? You can try. The older brother to you? I mean, I already had older brother energy. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's just gotten stronger. It's just gotten stronger. It has only gotten more intense. I have cuteness aggression for men. You have cuteness aggression for men. I have it too. I want to throw things at cute twins' heads. Does that mean you want to throw things at me whenever you see me, Rivy? Are you admitting to something right now? No, here's the thing. I wanna see pathetic men crumble. You know. I'm normal. All right, I see how it is. Thank you, Rivy. Thank you for your honesty. Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the hydrates, guys. Twitch is hiding my messages when I don't highlight them. That is weird. I don't know why that would be the case, Reptile, because that is definitely odd. Oh. Reptiles, have you verified an email and or phone number? Reptiles, in order to speak in my chat, you do need to have a verified phone number and email, or your account needs to be above a certain age. But you need to have both of those. Sorry, that is a measure that we put in place following the attempts to dox and harass me. Ruby said cute twinks, you're safe. AE, nah. Ruby means me. I'm included in that list. But no, unfortunately, if you want to talk in my chat, you will need to have verified phone number and email. That is a thing. Again, it's a measure that we developed following the attempts to dox and harass me. You need to verify both an email and phone number, so not just a phone number, also an email. Thank you for the hydrates, everyone. Thank you. God damn it. I can't believe I fell for this. I can't believe I fell for the AE cute propaganda. No. Chat, no. I can't believe I fell for it. You're gonna throw water bottles at your face IRL? Do it, I dare you. Chat, this is a joke. This is a joke. Chat, if you ever meet me at a convention, you have permission to throw water bottles at me in the real. This is a joke. Please do not do this. Please respect convention rules and be safe. Chat, I'm not cute, I'm handsome. I'm handsome, I'm pretty, I'm attractive, I'm not cute. I'm not cute. You can't make me. You lost the cute or would use a 3D model. I do think it was very cute the way my 3D model was like ducking under the frame. I do think that was very silly. That was very funny. Both my phone number and emails verified, so I don't know if my messages start showing up. Yeah, that is weird and has me concerned about potential other people coming in and not having their messages seen. So I'm going to mess with my settings. That is odd. You know what? Can I look at that? Where do I find those settings? Where are those again? Hello, P.O. Spiderfangs. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrates, Rivy. What if it's a throw water bottles at AE convention? Can I throw bottles at you then? Yeah. If it's within the rules of the con, have that. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what setting would be causing that. I'd feel bad throwing water balloons. Oh my god, chat, water balloon fight when? he convention, and I hate it here. Chat, I hate it here. I can't believe this. I cannot believe that the universe would work out in these ways. Modern day dunk tank, no longer using a dunk tank. Up against the wall, facing crowded chatters with channel points, bits, and hydrates. Listen, chat, we need to have a water balloon fight. I think that'd be peak. That's not what the icon redeem is, no. Icon is the cat boy who occasionally takes over the channel. Chat, we'd have a water balloon fight. You, me, water balloons now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No one will be injured. It'll be fine. Chat, water balloon fight. When? Let's make it happen. I do actually, so I was talking with a couple friends about this the other day. Because I am 100% going to TwitchCon next year. I was not able to go to TwitchCon this year, just because, unfortunately, I only just hit Twitch Partner, and it was too last minute for me to make the choice to go. And while you can go to TwitchCon as, like, you know, a not partner, I kind of wanted to be partner first. So between, you know, having to save up the money and make travel plans and get hotel rooms and whatnot, I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. But I really want to go next year. I am 100% going to TwitchCon next year, and I've been also talking to a couple friends about potentially doing off-Kai as well. We might end up doing off-Kai, TwitchCon, Megaplex. I'm not sure if I'm gonna throw a fourth convention in there, but like I'm gonna be doing cons next year. Chat, I'm gonna be doing cons next year. Off-Kai is a VTuber convention. Because if at TwitchCon so many bad things have happened, I mean, here's the thing, bad things are gonna happen at any big convention. It's hard to moderate that big of an IRL space, where not everyone is going to be a good actor. Unfortunately, it's very hard to just fully moderate spaces like that, and absolutely Twitch has made mistakes with their, like, handling of, you know, chaos and security and all of that. That is going to happen at every convention. I have never been to a convention that did not have at least one complaint of bad things happening. Because inevitably there's going to be some kind of situation where bad actors are there and things don't get handled perfectly, because yeah, it happens. These are mass spaces with thousands of people. Off-Kai is super cool, getting a little robot guy to roll around. I am not sure yet. We'll figure it out. But I am thinking of doing both Off-Kai Twitch and TwitchCon next year, and of course Megaplex, because of course I'm going to Megaplex. I am not sure what beyond that, but like that's gonna be 3 conventions in 1 year, and I think that's gonna be pretty cool. He is gonna be doing cons? Oh no, look out, Icon. I'm debating, like, what more than that, but I think it's gonna be fun. Security not catching the person's the biggest problem. See, the biggest problem is the person being let back in after the fact. Because if I recall what I saw online is they were removed, and whatnot, but, you know. See, Off-Kai is a VTuber convention. Hello, Queen Ramen Uwu. Bark Bark Bye Bye. Welcome to the archive. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. How do I say? So Off-Kai is a VTuber convention. I think it occurs like June. It's sometime, I think, early summer. I am thinking about doing Off-Kai this year. That one's not as certain. I'm 100% doing TwitchCon next year. It'll be my first TwitchCon when that occurs. And I'm doing my second Megaplex next year, 100%. I'm just really excited. I'm excited to go to more events. I'm excited to go to more events and do more stuff. It's unfortunately inevitable whenever you go to any kind of big event of this nature. There's gonna be bad actors there. They can't perfectly moderate the actions of every single person who's there when there are thousands of attendees, but like, I'm excited. I'm excited. Little bots are super cute. Friend of mine was in one, local news where they talk about them. Oh, that's really cool. I do love that. I have thought about the idea of like I don't know if I'd be big enough to pull it off, but like the kinds of meets and greets they do at events like that are really cute. I don't know I don't know if I'm big enough to make that kind of stuff work, but little bots, it's not uncommon at conventions for VTubers to roll around in little robots. It's a thing. But hello, Queen Ramen, how are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Big star to me. I'm just a little VTuber. I'm by no means like a big famous content creator. It is a dream of mine to eventually hit a point where I'm doing this full time, where I can call myself a big creator. I am a niche internet micro celebrity at best, chat. I am a niche internet micro celebrity at best. I'm your loud queer punk VTuber. You know. Don't make me call him Poppy Fur. I am not a Poppy Fur. I better not be a Poppy Fur. I fear ever being a Poppy Fur. I want to be a popular VTuber and a popular like punk creator and a popular trans creator. I do not want to be a Poppy Fur. Yeah, I'm a very, very loud punk. I'm particularly active in the folk punk scene. I went to a lovely show last night. Oh, it was such a good show. It was such a good show. What's popular furry? Poppy Fur is popular furry. It just means someone who's popular in the furry song. Literally writing songs right now. Ooh, what kind of music do you produce? And I'm very into folk punk myself. I write it, but I don't really have anything up publicly right now. And I'm very active in my local punk scene, especially the folk punk side of things. Who's the Poppy Fur? See, I'm not active enough in the furry scene, in the furry community, to tell you who the Poppy Furs are. I just know that's the term. I don't want to be a Poppy Fur just because of the, like, how do I say this? There's a lot of issues in the furry fandom. Listen, I'm a furry. I am a furry. So much of what it means to be popular in the furry fandom is just, you know... I think it's that I'm exhausted by, like, the rhetoric of the furry fandom. I think it's that I get exhausted by, like, the subject matter and conversations of the furry fandom and of the discourse within it. I don't want to talk about furry discourse or drama, chat. It's tiring stuff, though. You take care, host. All the best. All the best. There's that one image, that one silly little image where it's like the cycle of furry drama, and it's the same like 10 different topics in a circle, cycling around whatever the popular furry drama of the month is gonna be, and it is exhausting. I don't want to touch any of that. I'm good, actually. It's not even necessarily being like quote unquote the main character on Twitter. It's the difference between being a furry in the furry fandom, like with most media fan communities. I think unfortunately when you get to the higher echelons of popularity in any kind of online nature community, the kind of drama that exists in those spaces, it's an inevitability. I could say a lot of the same things I'm saying right now about the VTuber community, but that's part of why, like, I am a VTuber in name and aesthetic, and that's about it, you know? This might sound weird. I am a VTuber in aesthetic. I am a VTuber in many of the things I do. I'm not really culturally a VTuber, if that makes sense. I have a live 2D model, and there are many things that VTubers do that I also do. There are parts of VTuber culture I do care for, but on the larger scale, like, I am not quote unquote culturally a VTuber, and I do not put the same limitations on me as by what VTubers abide by, and I don't participate in the drama. I do not participate in the wider culture of VTubing outside of my little sphere. Outside of the pieces of it that I have picked up on it. VTuber methods not meaning? Not necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily even say that. I do a lot of the things that VTubers do. But I prefer to stay out of like the, for lack of better term, politics of it, the drama of it. I told a friend of mine about you and they wanted me to tell you that they're proud of you. What do you mean? What do you mean they're proud of me? I'm just a critter. I'm just a critter. What do you call yourself, if anything? I mean, I want to be a punk creator, you know? I want to be a punk leftist creator more than anything. I am a VTuber who focuses on punk and queer stuff. Those themes, those aesthetics, those topics. I am definitionally a VTuber. My focus is not just being a VTuber. I think in my content format, I am far more for lack of a better term, quote, breadtuber, than I am a VTuber as far as the actual things that I put out there and produce. The model is part of it, don't get me wrong. But the actual substance and meat of my content. I do a lot of VTuber things, but the meat of my content is in the, how do I say? The meat of my content is in my being loud and punk, you know? You're our critter, you ate our pizza? True, true. I did eat your pizza. One sec, I'm stretching real quick, chat. He's a bread tuber, he's a VTuber who gets bread. True, true, chat. Give me the subs. No, I'm not gonna bug for money. Part of why I don't have any donation goals right now is because I do honestly have too much work in my plate that I cannot afford to fulfill any more donation goals at the moment, but that's how it goes. Would you say you're more of an I'm an X who just happens to be X? I'm not sure due to. Cause while I do care about a lot of VTuber tropes and stuff. There are a lot of elements of what it means to be a VTuber and things that are really only meaningfully available to VTubers in their content format that I do take advantage of and enjoy. I do not think I could create content as anything other than a VTuber. But the meat of my content is in my queerness and my punkness and in the subjects I talk about, you know? I don't think I am a breadtuber who just happens to be a VTuber or a trans creator who just happens to be a VTuber. I think being a VTuber is still an integral part of my content. I just don't participate in the wider culture of it outside of the admittedly very vital elements of it that I care for. Like, I don't think I just happen to be a VTuber. There's elements of VTuber culture that I very deeply care about and lean into and honestly want to make more central in my work. I just don't vibe with, like... I don't vibe... I think what I don't vibe with are the limitations of VTuber, you know? I don't vibe with I don't vibe with the limitations of what VTubing can be. Hello, Malleus Draconia. How are you doing? Thought VTuber just meant you use the software to present a model. There's a lot more to VTubing than that. That is like the definitional like lower end of what makes someone a VTuber. That is not the... There's a lot of VTuber culture beyond that. Hello, Deathly Hero. How are you doing? Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. I want for the heights and pluses of what being a VTuber is. I like being a VTuber for what it adds to content creation, not for the limitations it sets, I suppose. I like VTubing for the avenues it opens up and the additions it creates on top of the normal content creator experience, not for what it takes away. I think a lot of the things that I don't lean into as far as VTuber honestly are more attached to its origins, because I think what a lot of people here might not realize, because I realize a lot of you are not big VTuber viewers, outside of like maybe me and Wonder and whatnot. I very much found myself in the trans VTuber sphere, where the majority of my viewers are not VTuber fans. They are specifically fans of like trans content creators and whatnot. What a lot of people might be missing is that VTubing has very heavy roots in like Japanese idol culture and the like. To a point where you really can't disconnect them. That's why like VTuber agencies are a thing and function in the ways they do. VTubing 100% has its deep roots in idol culture. And I think those are the parts of it that I don't jive with. The points or the elements that I don't really jive with are the limitations that come with that. Or the pressures that come from the idol side of things. I'll be honest, I want to do live music streams. It is a dream of mine to one day have the ability to like do a concert. The way that like big name VTubers are able to access some of those things. I want to do covers. I want to do a lot of the things that come with being a VTuber. But I don't vibe with the necessarily idol nature of it, you know? Have you tested the 3D model and dancing yet? No, because my 3D trackers haven't arrived. Getting AE branded light friends ready. Real. Western indies have mostly moved away from idol culture in my experience. Very much so. Which is why like the essence of VTubers become more about like having and using a model, and by that definition I'm 100% a VTuber. But I want to borrow some elements of what the at least root of VTubing is, while leaving behind the drama and the exhausting elements of it, and leaving behind the limitations. Because for so many people in so many ways, there are limitations within VTubing on your ability to express. There are a lot of things that I do that are taboo among VTubers. A lot of the things that I talk about and focus on, you know? The level of authenticity I tend to present is something that is very new in the VTuber sphere, I suppose. You take care, Belladonna. Get some good EP times. I think the idol culture part is kind of stereotypical of rather than inherent to VTubing. It is where VTubing started. It is the root of VTubing. Sure, it is the inherent definition of VTubing is just the use of a model, but it would to ignore the influence of idol culture on VTubing, I think is very ignorant or very heavily ignores its roots. You would be terrible as a traditional VTuber? Yeah. I'm someone who needs my queer and punk vibes and who needs to be able to talk about this stuff for my culture as a creator. And oh god, the buzzing is back. Hi Strap, all the best to you. Hey, all the same to you always. One sec. My mic's buzzing. No, and I enjoy the content I make and whatnot. This is merely a conversation about, like, am I a VTuber, or how do I define myself as a creator, I suppose. This started with a conversation about why I never want to be a poppy fur. Why I never want my furriness, I think, to be a core of my content. Imagine the PR work that an idol agency would have to do to keep your image in line with idol culture. Literally. They wouldn't be able to. They wouldn't be able to. I'm too much of an edgy anarchist for that shit. I would never be able to do that. I'm too controversial. I'm too punk. Chat, I want to be what punk is to, like, the traditional music scene as compared to what, like, a traditional idol VTubing is. You know, I'm the VTuber equivalent to what the punk scene is to, like, mainstream music. Hello, Blueberry. Started autoplaying, was doing something in the background as someone who doesn't really engage with the VTuber side of things. Genuinely super fascinating to listen to. I'm glad it's fascinating, and I'm happy to answer any questions as someone who's like been in the VTuber sphere for 3.5 years, you know? I wasn't always so, how do I say, brazen or not controversial, because I wouldn't say I'm controversial necessarily. A lot of people don't like me for the fact that I talk about things that VTubers normally don't and whatnot, and for the ways that I kind of disrupt the scene, but I'm not big enough to be properly controversial. I don't necessarily, there's no one who's out there calling me out for like being a bad person. People just don't necessarily jive with my content style because it's abnormal in the scene. But I'm happy to speak to it. I've been in this community for far too long. But no, I think kind of what I want to be is what the punk scene is to pop music. To be that very indie grassroots, but still influential force, as compared to what is mainstream. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I do not want to be a popufer, though. Oh my god, I can't believe, chat, I can't believe that I, punk archivist, or punk VTuber archivist, have unpaid interns. Points at my mods. Hey, at least I'm nice to my, unpaid interns. At least I'm nice to my unpaid interns. He pays us in rations, I literally don't. Why is being big doesn't your input matter just as many as anyone else's community? Not necessarily. I don't have enough eyes for the things I say to reach people, and that's something I'm trying to fix. For me, my greatest goal, honestly, is just being big enough in order to like live off of my work. That is the primary dream, but respect for having unpaid interns. So true. So true.
Oh shit.
I am paid in bloopers. This is so valid. This is so real. Doubtful Snake is paid in getting to hear me in the middle of a recording just sigh loudly as I restart the same line 10 times over. Doubtful Snake gets to hear me mispronounce basic words. You will also get that. Lots of yeah. Fun fact chat, when I'm like recording YouTube shorts and TikToks and whatnot, and I mess up, I just go that's how you know that AE made a mistake. Ultimate respect is getting paid and exposure. Yeah, this is so true. This is what Doubtful Snake gets. You go get your food, Hunter. You go get your food. Doubtful Snake is paid and exposure, and I'm not sorry. I like your giggling in your voice. Thank you. If anyone in chat needs an editor. I don't give Snake enough work. Snake does not get enough work from me. I need to actually finish the script for my next long form video. God, I've been in hell for way too long. The classic sound of an egg hatching every time you say a word incorrectly. Basically. I'm terrible at saying words. Hello, Wookiees. Hi. Lovely to have you. Welcome to the archive. Yeah, it's a rare Sunday night stream. It's a rare Sunday. It's the 1 year anniversary of the day I debuted this model. Of the day I started taking my life back. For those who are unaware, a year ago I was homeless. I was actively sleeping on my friend's couch, and it's the 1 year anniversary of the day I came back from a month-long hiatus in the midst of that homelessness, when I started trying to take my life back. When I was so sure that I had lost everything. But you all proved me wrong, as you so often do. I should cut together a bunch of AE SFX, honestly, real. Snake, I tried to make 2 YouTube shorts in the time that you were gone, and I only finished one of them. And it was literally just a stream clip, so, you know. Thank you so much. Honestly, the fact that I'm in a situation now where I've got a roof over my head and enough savings that I'm not scared of dying at any given moment, we've gotten somewhere. And I'm very proud of that. Just find being yourself however that you like to articulate yourself. I try. I'm very loud. I'm very much a bastard. Chat, I'm almost done with my energy drink and I'm sad. Alright, chat. That's the end of my energy drink. There were 300 milligrams of caffeine in this thing?
Oh shit.
Hello, Vivi! Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Chat, this energy drink was given to me at a show last night. I didn't know how much caffeine was in it until now. Are you drinking the lemonade that kills you? I'm drinking an energy drink that was handed to me at a punk show last night. It's Rain. It is a cherry limeade Rain that was handed to me at a fucking DIY folk punk concert. Oh no. Oh no, chat. That's so much caffeine. That's so much. I figured it had like 200 in it max. Chat, I'm gonna be awake for a while. Chat, I'm going to be awake for a long time. I am going to be awake 300. Rest in peace, King. Thank you, Paro Paro. It was at this moment. He knew. He hecked up. 24-hour stream, chat. This is when we finally get a 24-hour Archivist stream. I said it would never happen. I lied. It's probably not happening still. I don't think I have 24 hours in me. Isn't the recommended daily dosage?
Shit.
Oh dear, thank you so much, Zelda, for the resub. Hype train, AO. Chat, please never feel obligated to give me money, but financial support does mean the world. Thank you so much. It does help me get closer to doing this as a full-time job and further stabilize from the garbage of last year, but hey. We keep doing the best we can. Yo. How to evolve fops into rabbit squirrel. Use a rain drink. Apparently. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. No worries, Hunter. Go get your food. Like the noise, thank you. My bird noises, I like my bird noises. I like my bird noises a lot. Thanks so much, JM, for the gift subs. You don't have to give me anything, but I do appreciate it so much. I bite you. Chat, I grasp you gently between my teeth and I shake you. Chat, I grasp you gently between my teeth and I you know. Oh, you know what I can do now that I have the live 2D up? You know what I can do now? I forgot that I can do this. I don't know what the point of doing this is, because I have like more important stuff I could be doing, but like... Hee 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 hee. Now I imitate your bird noises throughout the day. Completely fair. You've been corrupted. I'm not sorry. I'm only a little bit sorry. I'm the terrifying dark figure, chat. Fear me. Fear me. Thank you for the bits, Neptune. I appreciate it. Thank you, Akabaka, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the archive. I'm terrifying. I'm so evil.
Oh shit.
Chat, I'm the evil transgender person they keep warning you about. Chat, I'm the evil trans person they keep warning you about. I followed out of fear. Good, good. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It was you, it was me the whole time. I'm the evil trans person they keep warning you about. I accessed HRT through legitimate medical means. Do you prefer daytime AE or nighttime AE? I do prefer how my model looks with the daytime stuff, but it's really funny. It's really funny. I'm so scary. Chat, no, I shouldn't say that on the internet, actually. Someone's gonna clip that out of context and I'm gonna get in trouble. Chat, I'll be back. I have to consume. You consume. You consume. Chat, if I start joking about giving the children HRT on the internet, the transphobes are gonna start thinking I'm being serious. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that tonight. Nah, chat, I'm the evil trans person they keep warning you about. Fear me. Fear me.
Oh,
hello, Cheez-It Storm. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. One sec. I'm gonna lessen the lighting effects a little bit. Nah, not that little. Can I get like a nice medium level of lighting effects? Just a little bit of a shadow, a little bit of a little spooky nighttime. Oh, why am I was bright pink for a second there. Just a little bit for October, you know? Hi, Owlin, how are you? Lovely to see you. Yeah, we're on the front page tonight. We're vibing. We're vibing. I'm extremely nervous. Everything went wrong. I'm gonna be completely real. I am supposed to be debuting a full body 3D model tonight. I'm supposed to be debuting a full body 3D model. The universe said no. My package got held by US Customs until literally today.
Oh shit.
So live it on my homepage, heard giving HRT to kids on the internet, chances are gonna think I'm serious and had to follow real. Exactly. Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you, Omega Scales, for the resub as well. Listen, I may be the evil trans person they keep warning you about, but I need to be careful what I say. No, it happens, it happens. Listen, we're not doing, it's a scuffed stream, we're not doing full body 3D, but we're here. Hello, Arrows Gaming, hope you're having a lovely evening. Hi, hope everyone's doing well. No, I'm incredibly nervous, we're gonna make it work. For those who are coming on in, hi everybody, hello, it's nice to meet you. This is the 1-year anniversary actually of the day I debuted my 2.0 model, but more importantly than that, a year ago I was homeless. A year ago, I was homeless. This for me is a celebration of having fought my way out of homelessness. This was the day I came back from the hiatus I ended up with during homelessness. And the fact that we are here a year later, in the position we are, that our community has like more than doubled in size, that I am safe and stable. I'm really proud of where we've gotten. So evil, turn to be trans. I was trans beforehand. Yeah. Listen, if you stick around, you're gonna get hit with the transgenderification beam. I can't stop it. There will be an ad hitting soon. Apologies, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but we're here, we're queer, and we're thriving. We're here, we're queer, we're punk, and we're doing the best we can. We got this. Thank you, Kamiyashu Boru, for the follow. I appreciate it. Speaking of trans boy juice day, we were talking about this in VC earlier, like in... We'll probably do boy juice tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Chat, take your meds. Meds are important. There will be an ad hitting in a second now, which reminds me that I actually need to refill my water. So I'm going to be refilling my water during the ad break. But thank you everyone for being here and supporting. Alan, shout out to Alan. Alan's been such a big support the entire time that I've been a streamer here. I met Alan very early on in my journey. I got to watch her grow and succeed. And you know what? Well, my content's taken on a very different tone over the course of the last 3 years. I'd like to think I followed in footsteps in some sort of way. I made it, Jab. I made it. It was a hell of a fight, but I made it. It's only up from here. It's only up from here. We keep on fighting. We keep on fighting, guys. We keep on fighting. You made it indeed. I made it indeed. Chat, I escaped homelessness. That has to go for something. That has to count for something. Enjoy your lurk, Dustlight Wanderer. All the best. All the best. You're a pretty cool critter. I try. As hard as the last year has been, I like to think that I've made the best of it. I wanted to put together a whole PowerPoint actually talking about all the time that's passed.
Shit.
Natalie, thank you for the resub. Bye. I wanted to make a whole PowerPoint talking about the year that's passed and everything we've accomplished in this time, and I didn't get a chance to. Unfortunately, life was just too hectic, too busy, and I didn't get around to it, as is often the case, as happens to the best of us. But I think the things I can summarize off the top of my head that I finally started producing YouTube content, that I'm on HRT now, that we managed to hit Twitch Partner about a month ago. Things have been hectic. There's been a lot of ups and downs along the way. We've made it somewhere to be very proud of. If you talked to me a year ago, I'm not sure where I thought I'd be. I mean, okay, I do know exactly where I thought I'd be a year ago. Actually, I can tell you a year ago where I thought I would be now. I didn't think I would still be streaming. A year ago, when I went into my comeback stream, my first stream back in the midst of the homelessness saga, I genuinely thought there was a good shot that was going to be my last stream. I wanted to let myself have the birthday that was denied to me, but I wasn't sure if I was planning on sticking around after the fact. There was a decent shot that was going to be the last time I ever streamed. I was really scared, but I wanted to make sure I could at least have the birthday that was denied from me. It was a hesitant trial run, a test of what coming back would mean. I didn't say in the moment that I wasn't sure if I was coming back properly for good. I didn't say in the moment that it might have been my last stream, but it was a thing that I was thinking in the back of my head the whole while. This was an attempt to reclaim my life, and if it didn't work out, then, well, I gave it my shot. But it did work out. It turned out incredibly, and I could not be more grateful that it did. I am so proud to still be here and still be creating. after the precariousness I suffered. I spent the next few months fighting my way out of homelessness, entirely, I'll be so real, entirely so I could keep creating. In my darkest moments, when I wasn't sure if it was worth continuing to fight, I kept fighting so that I could fully return to you all. Thank you, Dewdrop Gaming, or sorry, Goblin rather, for the follow. I appreciate it. But in those moments, like the week that I slept in my car, I kept fighting, I kept going, because I wanted to return to you all, because I wanted to keep creating. So thank you, even when you didn't know it, for giving me the spirit to keep going. For giving me the spirit to stand here now. Ads any second now. I do need to, when the ads hit, refill my water, because, oh boy, he needs liquid. But thank you, chat, for giving me the fight, the spirit to keep going, even when I wasn't sure I had it in me. Thank you. We keep fighting no matter what. We keep fighting no matter what. You and me, chat. Hello, Warlock. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Really glad you were able to push through. You fell a niche on the internet. So I want to talk a little bit more, maybe after the ads, about like the direction my content's taken more recently. Do I want to talk about that? I'm a cool creator who deserves love and support, says you. Chat. I'll be right. Ad snoozed again. All right. Okay. Thank you, Twitch. Twitch says I talk about this apparently. Twitch says we're talking about this apparently. Chat. Though some of you are very aware that my content's gotten a lot more loud and authentic in recent months, especially since June. I've always been a very loudly queer creator and always presented myself as punk, but I was never so loudly punk in my work until relatively recently. And that all started with me getting doxxed and harassed earlier this year. Things did not get easier when I fought my way out of homelessness, being completely honest. Sure, I was no longer in those trenches anymore. I was no longer having to, or I was no longer worried about having a roof over my head, at least not immediately. But the troubles did not end there. I was housed again for about 2 weeks when I got doxxed. Thank you so much, everyone, for the hype train. I appreciate it. It means the world to me. But I had been housed for about ads finally hit. Wait, no? Chat, I'm confused. Alright, whatever Twitch says. Hello, Mr. Scary VHS. I'm here, I'm vibing. We're on the front page tonight. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're well. I had been housed for about 2 weeks when I got doxxed. I still don't know how these people got my info, but unfortunately as a content creator, you do kind of exist in a state of precariousness where it is inevitably going to happen. As a content creator, you cannot have privacy forever. People will sort things out, will figure things out, will put things together. But it was less than 2 weeks of security, of serenity before that event hit. And that was very much the beginning of me being a lot more loud and authentic. It put me in a situation where how do I say? I still care a lot about my privacy and whatnot, but it is the event that pushed me to be more open. Because even if I was getting attacked and harassed even when I was quiet about everything I believe in, when I wasn't as loud and overt about it, I might as well play the part, you know? If trying to make myself quiet and small wasn't enough to keep assholes from wanting to harass me for being trans and whatnot, I might as well be as loud as possible. And I'm really proud of taking that direction in my work. I'm very proud of how it has ended up. I'm very proud of where I'm going. It turns out that being a lot more loudly queer and punk is, I think, what my content needed for the love of myself and for the love of others. I'm almost glad those things happened. Especially getting investigated by the FBI, you know. Most of y'all were there for that. Most of y'all have heard that story already. I was investigated by the FBI earlier this year. That was terrifying. But especially that event, it all very much gave me the push I needed to be more loud and overt, because screw it. If people are gonna hate me no matter what, I might as well be loud and honest and authentic. And I like to think that it's made a stronger community. People who trust and believe in the things that I believe in have found me because I am open about them now. Lore drop for the new friends. Real. I'm not speaking through all of this as well as I could right now because I'm a little bit scared and overwhelmed, being perfectly honest, but I'm proud of myself and I'm proud of you all for the ways we've come together. Thank you everyone for sticking with me through the difficulty patches, and thank you even more for being part of what has resulted from them.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, Bakasama. I appreciate it. FBI investigates the evil trans person all the news articles ever talk about. Exactly, literally. You know what? I might tell that story once ads run. Because oh boy, that is a story to be told. But I was not nearly as loud about all of my punk and trans issues and whatnot before these things happened. I'm glad I am now. Alright. Be right back. I need to refill my water desperately. Okay, alright, we're normal. Hello, Maximilimus, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Oh, what? I see how it is. Uh-huh. Y'all are really bad at being coordinated. I'm just saying, y'all are really bad at being coordinated. The ads are still running, you know. Y'all are really bad at, like, this whole coordinated attack thing. You really are doing your best, you know? You know what? That's fair. You really are doing your best. Y'all are trying your hardest. God damn it, not an exercise. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, no. Don't make me do push-ups. Illegal. Babies versus psyop. They tried so hard. You all really tried. It's the no streamer hydration. Oh, you missed my son? I can bring him up. Look, chat, it's my sign. It's my sign. Can you do exercise in 3D? We don't have full body tracking yet. We don't have it. Chat, it's my son. Look at him. He's so good. He's so round. He's such a good boy. Chat, that over there, that's my son. That's my son. He's a little guy. I love him. He's so good. He's so good, guys. I think I am gonna go back to normal colors, though. I think I am gonna go back to normal colors. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. There we go. We can keep some silly particle effects and whatnot, but there we are. We're normal now. Chat, that's my son. This over here, this is my son. He's a very good boy. He's a little critter. Look at him. He's a fine little I actually have a model of him. One second. You know what? I'm realizing a lot of you, even some of my regulars, probably haven't seen this before. That I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Oh god. I don't know what button I just hit. Okay, one second. Ha 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 ha. I have something incredible to show you all. Alright. Hi! Hi, it's me! It's your favorite Twitch streamer. Look, even my feetsies go. Look at my feetsies. Chat. It's my little feetsies. This was made by the wonderful Prince Aaron, by the way. I have little feetsies that go pa 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 pa. I can look around. My nose kind of like bounces when I speak. But the best thing about this model, I think. Oh my god, chat, it's me, Archivist. I've been turned into a marketable plushie. Chat, it's me, Archivist. I've been turned into a marketable plushie. Hello, City of Philadelphia. How are you doing? Looks better than the normal model. Pot, I'm biting you. Lore accurate, Archivist. Say something only the real Archivist would know. What is something only I would know, actually? I kind of broadcast all my thoughts on the internet, crap. Chat, what is something only the real Archivist would know? He can now be an idol. This is so true. This is so true. How do you like your men? Pathetic. I like my men pathetic. I'm very gay and I like my men pathetic. Everyone knows this about me, though. Everyone knows that. That's not like a secret AE fact only the real AE would know. That this is just a known AE fact. Where is Brick? Good question. Where is Brick? I haven't seen him in a couple days. Where's Brick been? Guys, Brick is the brown anole who lives in my room. And I just kind of let him... He doesn't pay rent, but I like him. Thank you so much, Rio Austria, for the follow. I appreciate it. Win pathetic men. Listen, I love pathetic men. Chat. I want men to grovel in front of me. Anyway, I'm normal. Define pathetic. See, okay. I'm gonna say way too much about my taste in men right now, alright, chat, alright? I love men. How do I say? I love men who, how do I, okay. What I want, hello Twink Tamer, you know, Twink Tamer gets it. Twink Tamer gets it. I do love men. This is true. I love guys. But Twink Tamer understands I want, like, I think one of my greatest dreams is to take a man who's a little bit pathetic. Rather, I want to take a man who's a little bit toxic and make them pathetic. Sorry, I had to put my head in my hands in order to get through that sentence. I want to take a man who's just a little bit toxic and watch them become something pathetic. Like men who put their women on a super high pedestal. No. Well, what I mean to say is like, I want guys who are a little bit toxic and I want them like on their knees. Anyway, I'm normal. Exactly, Rio. You understand. I'm normal. I have a normal taste in men. Hi, everybody. Reverse trophy husband. Yes. You understand me. I'm incredibly normal. I'm the mean transgender person they keep warning you about. I'm the mean trans person on the internet they keep warning you about, chat. Had to make my ex like that? Oh my god, you understand me. Didn't expect to be called out like this. It's okay. You're safe here. Unless you're safe here, unless you're a handsome man, in which case you're not safe. I am coming for you. Fear me. Look into my eye. Fear me. Are you quivering yet? You should be. It'd be hot. Chat, I gotta go. Hello, Goblin. Hi, how are you doing today? I know, right? I'm so handsome. God, I'm so pretty. I'm so attractive. God, Fia gets me. Shaking my boots right now, bro. Good. This is the desired. This is the desired effect. How can we quiver its adorable fox plushie? I can fix that. Give me like 2 seconds to load.
Oh,
all right. I can fix that. Thank you, Nye IPA for the follow. I appreciate it. Exhausted from TwitchCon and watching such a handsome man. True. I hope you had a good time at TwitchCon, by the way. I wish I could have gone. Next year I'm going. But hi, are you quivering now? Am I pretty enough now? Fear me. No, it's so lovely to see you though, Goblin Fee. I hope you had an incredible time at TwitchCon. I really do wish I could have gone. I'm going next year. I'm 100% doing TwitchCon next year, and hopefully also off Kai if I can work up the money. I'm planning on doing a bunch of cons and events next year. Like I ground my ass off for Twitch partner. I might as well actually go to events and stuff. Should expensive Akai will be fun? Hell yeah. Love you so much. Gotta be doing great. I'm doing the best I can, as per always. You're more cute, not gonna lie. I'm not cute. I'm handsome and pretty. No, I'm not cute. You can't do this to me. Let's read in 5 seconds ago. I can't believe people liked me better when it's a marketable plushie. This is so sad. I was thinking the other box was your primary model. Nah. This is the real one. I have way too many models though. I think I'm looking at like 6 models right now. It's great though. I love having a million models. I do have another model that some people in chat might fall in love with. Where is he? Listen, this one doesn't come out very often. This is the cat boy who occasionally takes over the channel, so don't expect to see this face too often. But I have a feeling some people... the worst thing about this guy is he talks like this. And I have a feeling some people... some of you would have a field day with this boy. He doesn't show up very often, but it happens. Do you miss Heavy with that choker? Real. That's the cat boy who occasionally takes over the channel. It's a long story. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield, streaming from an abandoned library in the Virgin Earth, or everything just slightly worse. That's the femboy. He is my mortal nemesis. He is my ideological opposite. He is everything I strive to destroy in the world, except for the fact that, like, he's a cute twink. We can ignore that part. Listen. I enjoy said boy. A lot of people do. I have too many models. Is he your Wario? Yeah, he's my Wario. I hate that so much. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Are you saying you don't strive to destroy cute twinks? You know, you are so right. You're so right. I do strive to destroy cute twinks. I was just talking about this. Hello, Vivi. Loving to see you. Hello, Connie Pod. Thank you for the Bark Boy Bark Pot for the Mario is similarly adorable. You know what? Fair point. No. So wait. Which one's Wario and which one's Waluigi again? Waluigi's the cute one. I will come out and say this. Listen, initially when I saw all the jokes, I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at first. But then something changed in me psychologically, and I am mad about this. This keeps happening. That's why. Hello? What the fuck? I don't know why that one. All right. Chat, my scenes are broken. I'm gonna hit with so much Scuff today. Listen, initially when I came across all the memes and jokes, I didn't get it, but unfortunately, a side effect of being on the internet is when you're exposed to something enough, eventually it infects your brain. I kinda get it now. I kinda get it. And I'm very mad about it. I kinda get it, and I'm kinda mad about it. A completely intended mechanic, yeah. Everything's broken. I've seen too much art of him. One time someone drew me as Waluigi. One time I got fan art. Hello, I love Tally Hall. How are you doing today? One time I got fan art of myself as Waluigi, and I think that's when it clicked. Unfortunately, I kinda get it. It's cursed. It's horrible. I kinda get it. And I'm not happy about it. Yeah, there's some art of him that kinda goes. And again, look at this. I kinda get it. Waluigi simps, I used to stand against you. Waluigi simps, I used to stand against you. I used to not understand it. I've started to get it. I've started to understand. I'm not proud of that fact, but I've started to understand. What if Waluigi was a cat boy? Listen, if Waluigi was a cat boy, it would be an easy yes. I'm just saying. Would he yaw? Would he purr? Probably. We need to get AE into a Tumblr sexy man contest. Chat, would I be a Tumblr sexy man? I feel like I'm too conventionally attractive to be a Tumblr sexy man. I feel like I'm too conventionally attractive for that. Okay. So a Tumblr sexy man, for those who are unaware, this is a trope, primarily, as the name suggests, on the website Tumblr, or at least originating from there. A Tumblr sexy man is a weird guy on the internet that Tumblr is obsessed with and finds hot. So we're talking about like Sans Undertale. You know how people took Bill Cipher, the Triangle, and made a bunch of like human versions of him that they're like, oh, he's so hot. You know how the Onceler happened? Those are Tumblr sexy men. And the typical traits of Tumblr sexy men is like they're arrogant, they're weird, and they're not really conventionally attractive. I feel like I'm too conventionally attracted to be a Tumblr sexy man. Catboy Waluigi would go, "Nya ha ha ha." You're so right. Actually, I hate that. Who's the... Oh my god, do I have to explain who the ones there are? Oh yeah, Tumblr sexy men are also usually white. Like, almost always. This is very true. One sec. Do y'all not remember the Onceler from the movie The Lorax? And how Tumblr was so desperate for this man? Again, I hit the wrong button. Tumblr was so desperate for this man. This image right here is indicative of what Tumblr sexy men were about. I feel like this image right here, this about sums it up. This about sums it up. This is what the Tumblr sexy men, that era of the internet was all about. Am I allowed to show this stuff on Twitch? This is what it was all about. This is what it was all about. This was an era of the internet right here, and to be honest, I miss it. To be honest, I kind of miss it. I want the Onceler's fit. I love it. It's so bad. It's so bad. This was a whole era of the internet. People were simping over this man aggressively. How bad can I be? Anyway. It was so beautifully unhinged. Honestly, I've always adored fandom and fandom culture. Even at its worst, even at its cringiest, I think that there is so much fun to be found within just the absolute disaster that is like online fandom culture. The madness of old Tumblr, and even honestly like Dream SMP stuff on Twitter and whatnot. I love when fandoms take on such a life of their own that they become their own phenomenon. Thank you for the combo. Honestly, it brings me so much joy when I see the insane lengths that fandom goes to create something of their obsessions. Just the nature of like fan fiction and AUs. That media and art can take on such a life of its own that it barely even resembles what initially sprouted it anymore. That is something I strive for. That is one of my favorite things about the internet. That we can live in a world where the Onceler happened. That we can live in a world where like the Dream SMP and all of its fan work happened. That we can live in a world that saw these things. I love fandom. Is it cringy? Yes. Are there a lot of mentally ill children who are getting a little bit too obsessive about their favorite characters? Yeah, I don't care. I think there's a lot of joy and a beauty in that art, even if it's a little bit scary and cringe from an outside perspective. I think it's fun to see young artists be passionate and energetic. I think the cancel culture that often results in it, and the you know, drama, the way that the internet inevitably kind of festers into a lot of dramatic bullshit is very irritating. But like, in and of itself, the propagation of weird art I think is so fun. To be fair, Tumblr sexy men existed way before Tumblr was a thing, just different names. You know what? Fair point. It was a phenomenon from far before. As long as fandom has existed, this kind of stuff has existed. I mean, fun fact, Omegaverse, the fanfiction trope in which you have alphas, omegas, betas, etc., that has roots in the Star Trek fandom. That started with Star Trek. But fandom has always been insane in these ways, and it's something that I adore and am so honestly passionate about. No, it started with Star Trek. It started with Star Trek. Personal question, might I ask it? Sure, but I maintain the right to not answer. Thank you for the hydrate from a minute ago, Rivy. I appreciate it. It has been 0 days since I last thought about a Megaverse. I'm not sorry. The first Alien movie had Empress. No, this is the stuff I've always loved. I think like fandom and internet culture is so beautiful. I want to see this stuff propagate. I aspire to the level of chaotic like fandom art The way AUs exist, I adore this stuff. I want to foster this stuff, honestly. I miss the Dream SMP, hot take. I love the Dream SMP. I miss that stuff. Would the Prime Monster fit your man I want to see crumble category? He's not handsome enough, I'm sorry. He's not handsome enough, hot take. But I do adore the way, like, the internet made 5 million AUs of him, you know? I adore the way that the internet created 5 million AU versions of him that they all like shipped together and wrote the wildest fan works about. I think that's honestly incredible. Dream SMP fandom isn't even dead. It's not dead, but it's not nearly in its heyday anymore, you know? I miss the active art of it. Some of the most interesting fanfiction I have ever read was Dream SMP fanfiction, and the Dream SMP ultimately is why I started streaming myself. I was really obsessed with Technoblade during a depressive episode. I had a close friend of mine, a roommate, pass away. I went into this horrible depression. And I, in the midst of that depression, started keeping up with the Dream SMP and particularly Technoblade. And that was, no joke, the reason I started streaming. Welcome back, femboy. Welcome on in. But like the oh my god, the fan music of the Dream SMP was an experience. The fan music of the Dream SMP, I think that's the only time I have seen fandom like music as a art form even attempt to rival the fan music of the My Little Pony fandom. The My Little Pony fandom is iconic for the amount of fan music it produced, and there are several incredible tracks that that have reached even far outside of the fan base that originate within it. And I think it's genuinely wonderful. But the closest I've ever seen a fandom come to even attempting to rival the fan music of My Little Pony was definitely the Dream SMP. As someone who did not follow Dream SMP at all, one of my favorite internet moments was when Schlatt did the great DSMP purge in a Twitch chat. That was very funny. God, I love My Little Pony. Fandom culture I think is so beautiful. I love the way that art can completely take on a life of its own and get spread in these ways. I think it's beautiful. What was the chat of Dream SMP like? See, I never watched the streams themselves. I only ever like watched compilations or VODs from the Dream SMP, so I don't have a whole lot of perspective on like what the active experience of like watching those streams felt like. But again, I just find fandom and fandom culture absolutely beautiful. I'm at a loop on all of this, but I agree fandoms have amazing potential to bring folks together. I love when art takes on a life of its own. I love when art takes on a life of its own. I've never seen any Dream SMP videos in general, but I used to watch a lot of Technoblade. I love Technoblade. I miss him. Genuinely my inspiration to start streaming. I started streaming in March of 2022, again, a few months after a close friend had passed away, one of my roommates at the time, and as I was pulling myself out of that depressive episode, I kind of realized I needed to start creating again. It had been about 2 years since I'd actively created. I'd been an artist for the whole of my childhood, but I had put it down when I was 18, 19. Life just didn't allow for it anymore. I didn't have the time or energy, and I picked all of that back up. As I was trying to pull myself out of this depressive episode, I needed to do something. I needed to make something. I needed to put myself out there, and I decided the easiest way to do that was going to be to stream. And 3.5 years later, here we are. I like to think in those 3.5 years I got somewhere. Thank you so much, Anthony, for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I'm also very much an AO3 enjoyer. I used to spend so much of my time on AO3. I adore that website. He's the only person that got me into Minecraft. Completely fair, completely fair. I very much miss Technoblade, the Dream SMP, all of that, and the way it influenced me. I would not be who I am or where I am right now. You all would not have Archivist were it not for Technoblade and the Dream SMP. You would not have this little critter in front of you if not for the Dream SMP. And I'm really glad that things turned out the way they did. I'm pretty happy with the way things have turned out. Gotten a long way from his musical days, God. What do you even mean by my musical days? I'm not even sure what you mean by that.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Skrills1L for the follow. Second proper time ever voice calling with my online friends and me narrating AO3 fic. That's so real. That's so real. I will never forget the time. This was very early on in my content creator career when I low-key slipped a tag from a fanfiction I'd been reading actively to a friend, and next time I hopped into a VC with that friend, they quite literally pulled up the second chapter of that fic and started reading a not quite NSFW, but definitely a little bit sus, you know, a suggestive scene from that fanfiction to me out loud. When's the Freudian Commonwealth SMP starting up real though? Listen, maybe one day. Literally, I was so mad. I was so mad when that happened. Hi, Pyro. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Thank you everyone for the follows and support. I appreciate the hell out of it. We're here vibing. We're here vibing. Honestly, it is a dream of mine to one day do an SMP. I'm not in a position for it right now, between like ongoing events in the real world that I'm not going to get too into right now because we're on the front page right now. Let's vibe. Let's vibe. But I would love to one day do a like proper SMP. To get a bunch of my content creator friends together and do like a lore SMP. That's the dream. Thank you, Matcha May, for the follow. I appreciate it. Fic I read was on Cookie Run with dough action as a tag. That's really good. That's really good. SMP just stands for survival multiplayer. It just means like a multiplayer, typically Minecraft world. But we're not doing that right now for obvious reasons. If you're familiar with my streams, you will know why. Wonder playing Fennel. Fennel has a voice actor who is a content creator. We don't need that. Would you read us one of your favorite fics from AO3? Listen, if I ever get fan fiction, I will read it on stream. If I ever get fan fiction, that is my promise. I will read it on stream. One second. I need to grab someone's username.
Listen, if you've ever wondered who does the voice for Fennel, did it work? There it is. If you've ever wondered who does the voice for Fennel, there you go.
Whoever writes fanfic, add the phrase, and I have a cutie patootie. No, never. Do an SMP event and vintage story. I've talked about this before. The reason I'm not doing that, at least at the moment, is because of I don't know vintage story well enough. I need to learn the game first. Who is Fennel? Fennel is my second command here among the Ashenal, my version of Earth, everything just slightly worse. Hi, she is the second in command of the Ashen. Honestly, I need to, one of these days, like, refresh you all, because I have not been talking nearly often enough, apparently, about the ongoings of my world and all of that, but it's kind of taken a back seat as of late. One of these days, I need to catch you all up with the everything going on here in the Freudian Commonwealth. If you want to know the stuff that's public, don't mind my playlists here, my private playlists. This is the playlist that will show you all of the published info on that. In fact, you can see Fennel
We can't
right
keep waiting.
here. Very old art, but it gets the point across. Nah, one day I'll bring all of that more into the forefront. All in due time. But if you've ever wondered who's responsible for that voice, you know. Well, there's plenty. But seriously, listen, I want to bring it all to you all in due time. A's former world is fading away with time as he watches the dumpster fire of Earth 2. See, I'm Earth 2. Y'all are Prime Earth. I'm Earth 2, apparently, according to Celerity Dust. That's their categorization of things, anyway. But nah, that would be the person I just had it at a moment ago. That's where you go if you want to hear more of that voice. Who's Earth X in the scenario? Hell if I know. Drew for the first time in a month today. Just followed a tutorial for basic body structure. It was nice drawing again. I'm proud of you. Hey, getting back into art can be really hard, but you're doing great. Art, drawing, all of this stuff is absolutely wonderful. And I'm so proud of anyone who takes the time and energy and puts that effort into creation. It is not easy to do so. You're doing amazing work. Keep on fighting. Genuinely. I'm someone who has been creating in some capacity for as long as I've been able to, and who constantly fights to be able to do so more and better. But that does not mean that creation in whatever capacity is easy. It is hard to find the time and energy and capacity to create, and I'm proud of anyone who does seek out that time, energy, and capacity. You're doing amazing work. Bringing more art into the world is a net positive. We need more cool art in the world. We need more loud queer art. We need more radical art. Keep on creating. We need more joy, honestly, in general. And if that art is what brings joy, then we're winning. Hello, Furry Fox Whitetail. Lovely to see ya. I am queer art. Raise his hand. I have the time, also perfectionism, anxiety. No, that's real. That's real. As someone who's a perfectionist with anxiety, yeah, it's hard. But you'll never create the thing that's in your head perfectly if you don't learn the skills. And the only way to learn the skills is by doing. Just want to make cool shit? Me too, Blem. And I assure you, you are making cool shit, and I'm proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. Keep doing your best, folks. Keep doing your best. I'm proud of you. I 100% genuinely conceptualize streaming as an art form. What I am doing now, all of this is a form of performance art. The same way that like live comedy is performance art, or stage performance is theater. This is performance art. Streaming, not even just VTubing, streaming in general. This is all art. And I care very deeply for it. This was, for me, the easiest way to start making art again, and I'm so proud of where we've gotten with it.
Oh,
Thank you for the bark boy bark. Neptune for the Hello, Damon. Skokolf? I don't fucking know how to pronounce words. Thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. Doubtful snake, what does this even mean? Just call me Wyatt. I will try to remember that. I will do my best. Welcome on in. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your text to E Pyro. Apologies. Hard to keep up with shit today. It's a Germa quote. I've never watched Germa before. Hello, Mad Mong Dragon. First time viewer? Loving you in your chat room. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying.
Oh shit.
Hello, Goober Yippee. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate everyone for the love and support. We're out here on the front page today. It's my first ever front page promotion. We've been a Twitch partner for about a month now. We've been blessed to have this opportunity. And it's been very nerve-wracking, but also absolutely incredible. We started the stream with a ton of scuff, but I like to think we're pulling through. The vibes are good. The yapping is good. The chatter is good. I always love being here and creating for you all. I am a loud queer punk content creator. I love making weird art. I love playing retro games, but more than anything, I love talking. I love yapping. I love saying shit. Thank you, Fleur. Thank you so much for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I just love talking punk. I love talking queer shit. I love existing here and making things. And honestly, it is an incredible day to be here. It is the 1 year anniversary of the day that I returned from hiatus while I was homeless. A year ago, I was still actively homeless, but I was sleeping on a friend's couch. But I had just come back from a month-long hiatus, and the fact that we are now in a situation where I am not only housed again, but am on HRT, that I am fucking Twitch partner now, that I've started making video essays, that I am a Twitch partner is incredible. I could not be more grateful. And they scuffed me. And they scuffed me. God damn it. Alright, let me get the text to AEs real quick. Where are they? Mods, I can't see the text to AEs. What did you do? Mods! I don't see Pyro's text to AE anymore. Thank you, Doubtful Snake, for your reference to fucking Germa. Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, they're all dead. I remain, you understand? I remain as a performance artist. Thank you for the hydrates, Irvy, I appreciate it. Thank you for making me normal, Trans Knight. You take care, JM. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. More radical art like a crocodile during a gnarly kickflip. Real. More radical art like a crocodile doing a gnarly kickflip. No worries, Neptune, you got this. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, mods are gone. Start biting. Mods are gone. Say trans rights. I use the points for VIP, but I gotta tell everyone how normal you are. This is so true. Trans Knight gets it. Trans rights. Chat, no one can stop me from saying trans rights on the Twitch front page. No one can stop me from saying trans rights on the front page of Twitch. Let's go! Trans rights and also trans wrongs. I'm a trans person, I do everything wrong. Mods are gone, wait! I also support trans wrongs. I'm a trans person, I do everything wrong all the time. The FBI is gonna be so pissed when they find out about this. Oh, I forgot to talk about that! I forgot. So, fun fact. I was telling a story earlier in stream. Thank you so much, James Mage, for the follow. I was telling a story earlier during the stream about how earlier this year, about 2 weeks after I actually managed to escape homelessness and get a roof over my head again, I got doxxed. I forgot to tell the follow-up story. By the time I got investigated by the FBI, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Being very clear out the gate, I'm not joking. I did get real-world investigated by the real-world FBI. It was quite the time. And it was directly connected to the doxing and harassment case against me. So this was back in May, actually. This was back in May. On and off, the people doxing me had continued to just pop up every now and then. You're so out of touch? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm so out of touch? But I had occasionally, throughout this time period, had those people doxing and harassing me pop up. they poke their heads in. They decide they wanted to bother and harass me for a couple evenings, and they disappear again. Up until about May, where they finally got so sick of bothering me to minimal reaction. We had gotten very good throughout this time at, oftentimes before they could even send messages in chat, sniping them, banning their accounts and whatnot. They got so fed up of this that they actually decided to get me reported to the FBI. So I, for the crime of being a trans person on the internet, at this point, I was honestly a lot quieter of a person. I was not as loud and open about, you know, any of my beliefs. I do not talk quite as loudly about queer issues and whatnot. I was, well, very much punk, a lot quieter about it as all of that. But for the crime of just being a trans person on the internet, I ended up with an FBI agent showing up at my door. I had to explain to an FBI agent what a VTuber was. The FBI has watched my content, and I had to explain to an FBI agent what a VTuber was. Trans on the internet, life without parole. I had been documenting the entire situation, the entire doxing and harassment mess since it first started. And I was very, very lucky. In fact, the FBI was pretty impressed by my documentation of the situation. That they pretty much immediately disregarded anything against me. They took down my explanation and have left me alone since. It was quite the situation, though. VTubers, raise your hand if you've ever been investigated by the FBI. How are you gonna go after someone on the internet for being trans, like going after the beach because of the sand? Jesus Christ. Receipts there just for buying things? Very true, very true. Chat, if you're a content creator, and if you have people harassing you, keep receipts. Definitely recommend that. All this to say, I stay winning. A lot of crazy things have happened to me over the course of the last year, but I'm very proud of the way that we've managed to overcome and surpass those odds. The FBI complimented me for documentation. They said it was good. The FBI complimented me for documentation. They said it was a good. Never have I ever been interrogated by the FBI. I have. Honestly, it was an experience. The past year has seen me, you know, not only escape from homelessness, but get doxxed, get investigated by the FBI, start HRT. I have seen some of the heights and lows of existence in last year, but I don't regret a second of it. I do not regret a second of it. I am so proud of where things have ended up. Imagine failing so miserably at harassing someone that instead of getting the FBI to lock them up, the FBI starts watching their content instead. That'd be really funny. You've done amazing things. Thank you. And I keep trying. I keep trying. I am very, very grateful and very glad for how things have worked out in the time since. We keep on fighting. We keep on fighting, chat. I don't plan to back down anytime soon. I plan to keep on going and moving and fighting as far as I can. Nothing is ever gonna stop me, chat. He cannot be stopped. Points itself. He cannot be stopped. A is the universe's main character. Chat, I did not ask to be the main character. The plot showed up at my front door and mugged me for everything I'm worth. I didn't ask to be the main character. The plot showed up at my front door. No regrets, though. I think that's the biggest theme of everything today. I can't bring myself to regret a thing. I am incredibly grateful and incredibly proud of where we've ended up, and I plan completely and fully to keep on fighting for as long as I can. I won't back down. I won't stop. I'm gonna go places. This is just the beginning. Hi, Amdis. I hope you feel better soon. Definitely get some water if you can. Self-care is very vital. Food, water, whatever it is you need. Trust me, I get it. That was me earlier today before I ate pizza. I was crashing out earlier today before I ate pizza. Make sure you do what you can, alright? Self-care is vital. It's lovely to have you, though. Welcome on in. The plot was like, shoves a white van to a remote location. You're the main character now, basically. It's a compensation from fate. Fate really just loves putting me on a roller coaster. But you know what? We make the best of what we've got. We do our best with what's ahead of us. We fight with whatever we can. Anyone ever saying I won't back down makes me think of the 2006 hit animated movie Barnyard. Wait, there was a Barnyard movie? What do you mean there was a Barnyard movie? This is the first I'm hearing of Barnyard movie. I'm gonna need some more explanation. I'm gonna need some more details on that one. It was a movie first? One second, I need to look this up. One sec. Barnyard, also known as Barnyard, the Original Party Animals, is a 2006 American animated comedy film. A sequel television series Back at the Barnyard premiered in 2007. You... Wrong button. What? You mean to tell me? What? Was it the one with the trans cow? Yes, that was the one with the trans cow. There was a I need to watch the Barnyard movie. I don't think I've talked much about it, but I grew up on Back to the Barnyard, and I'm learning today that there was a movie. I need to consume this. Where do I consume this media? Nah, Back to the Barnyard. I grew up on that. Otis is a trans icon anyway. Okay. Chat. Never Back Down makes me think of Tom Petty. Real. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Back to the Barnyard, because that was also an iconic piece of media, which, you know, centered around primarily Otis, this dumb, annoying cow. One second, let me get y'all a picture of Otis. I keep hitting that button and then remembering that it's messed up. One moment. Chat. Otis. Hello, Nya Cubs. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So there's like a, not necessarily popular, but popular is more recently niche, but very funny headcanon that Otis, this cow right here is trans because he has udders. And there is a joke made about it in the media as well, if I recall correctly. I've seen a clip of it. Because male cows should not have udders or look like that. Male cows are bulls, and Otis is just sitting out here, udders out, facing the world. So there's it's created this this headcanon that Otis is in fact trans, and it's pretty iconic. Thank you for the Bark Boy Bark Machine for the arp, arp, arp. I do honestly really adore the Otis is trans headcanons. Congrats, someone awesome! Congrats. Yeah, Otis isn't even bind. He just lets it hang out, and honestly, good for him. Not confirmed. It's kind of hard, given I'm pretty sure the show's been dead for a long time. And it's probably just designed that way because that's what cows iconically look like, without regard for the fact that, like, cows, like, The image that we
shit.
typically associate with cows is specifically that of a female cow. Thank you, Retro, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Hi. How are you? What show is this? Barnyard? Yeah. This is Back to the Barnyard or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's unintentional, but the unintentional trans rap is so real. We love the unintentional trans rap. Now cows aren't even cows, they're bulls. Exactly. I watched this as a kid. Real. I also grew up with this. It's a very good show with accidental trans rap, and we love that. This is the line. I remember when I just sit here with your sister. I don't have a sister. Oh yeah, that was you, wasn't it? It's very funny. It's very funny. If it was intentional trans rap, incredible. We love to see it. But in any case, trans icon right there. Points at that cow. That cow's a trans icon, chat. Honestly, I do kind of miss Back to the Barnyard. That was an iconic show. That was an iconic show right there. Trans rep is honestly so important and vital. It's part of why I'm happy to be out here as a content creator, because God, we need more people out here doing this stuff. Cow's a mature female bovine. Yes. The barnyard welcomes all. So true. Nah, we need more loud trans rep in the world, chat. We need more loud trans rep. Bit sore from standing, but I'm glad I made it there. Hey, I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. Someone awesome. Barnyard is just the world of Snowball and won the power struggle at the animal farm. God, I've never actually. I'm assuming this is a reference to the like book. I've never actually read Animal Farm. Never actually read it. Low key. One day I do gotta read that because that's like some iconic classic literature right there. I've never actually read it. I know I'm terrible. I know I'm terrible. What percentage of trans rep in their media, like 1% or 0.1%? I don't know, ultimately. Kind of a hard thing to put a number on. But not enough is the answer. Like the answer to how much trans representation is there in media is always going to be not enough. We need more of it. We need more just queer representation in general, honestly. But especially trans representation, looking at like the modern state of the world in case of things. It's very, very vital that we have more representation of real lived queer experiences, and especially well-handled, informed representation. I think it's very unfortunate that like any representation of queer and especially trans experiences only seem to ever be allowed to exist in media that is specifically about being queer or trans. You can't just have trans characters exist in normal media without having to center around their experiences, and I think having media that centers on their experiences is also super important. We need more media that it is catered to our experiences and does represent the specifics of our experiences. But honestly, we also just need more art that is willing to let us exist without it having to center entirely on the fact that we are queer, whether we are main or side characters. Oh yeah, we do have a Discord if you want to keep up with stream schedules and with other shenanigans. Good place to be. I don't think we need to care much about what age the media is intended for queer and trans rap. I don't think that's even necessary. I think there's nothing wrong with kids knowing that trans people exist. I think that the concept of trans people existing is not inappropriate for kids. If you're a Wordle fan, my Discord is the best place to be. We do Wordle every day in the VOD spam channel. I'm so good at Wordle. Hello, Celador Mythica, lovely to see you. Bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. Didn't know there would be pizza? I ate pizza earlier. It was very tasty. Chat, one day I want to make the pizza with the left beef. You know the one. One day I want to make nun pizza left beef. One day we are going to do a stream where I make nun pizza left beef and it's going to be so good. The day will come where I make nun pizza left beef live on stream and it will be wonderful. Glad you enjoyed your tasty pizza. It was very good. It was very tasty. Do 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 do. Wordle themed pizza. You know what? Real. I would take a Wordle themed pizza. All right, there is going to be an ad hitting soon. Do apologize, folks, which just forced me to play ads. I'ma just be chilling. Looking at pictures of non-pizza left beef looks pretty good. I genuinely, low-key, I might be a bit weird here. I might be a little bit of a weirdo. This might be indicative of some kind of malnutrition. Non-pizza left beef looks really tasty. I look at non-pizza left beef. It looks really good. It looks really good. One second. AE. Sorry, why did I just say AE as if that's y'all's name and not my name?
Shit.
I would eat nun pizza left beef with no hesitation. Thank you, Kara ZY for the follow. I appreciate it. This looks like a 5-star meal to me. I know I live in poverty and I'm probably malnourished. Nun pizza left beef, that looks like a 5-star meal if you ask me. I would eat nun pizza left beef with zero. I don't care if it would be dry. I want it. I want to eat it. It looks tasty. It looks good. I want nun pizza left beef. I want nun pizza left beef. You just get some nice bread. That looks like nice bread to me. That looks like it's nice bread with beef. And I want it in my mouth. I've had one of these. Over here we just call it bread. I want nun pizza left beef. That looks like college food ordered when you're drunk out of your mind. Yeah, and? Yeah, and? I want it. You can tell the difference between scrap paper and non-scrap paper because when you punch a piece of paper fights you back. That piece of paper is scrap paper. Real. Is there anything quotable from the nun pizza left beef saga? I just want nun pizza left beef. I just want it. I think what the people hating on me for my opinions on nun pizza left beef are missing. I think what the people who are hating on me for nun pizza left beef are missing is that bread is tasty. You've heard of struggle meals, and have you heard of struggling to be a meal? You should listen. If you think this is bad, you should see the things that I actually eat on a regular basis. If you think this is bad, you should see the things I eat on a regular basis. I don't think anything I eat would qualify as a meal to you. You should see the stuff AE feeds his mods. I'm not responsible for the contents of your cupboard. Not saying you shouldn't, but it's bad. I would judge a person who ordered it, but I would also eat it, even putting butter on it. I would eat this, 100%. You get fed! Sorry, I don't feed my mods. I keep them in the dungeon. They're fine. They don't need food, right? Right? Mods, they don't require food, right? I take good care of my mods. Mods eating a good serving of nun pizza with a nun. Chat, I promise, free me? That's the sound of joy. This is how they express joy. These are the sound of happy little mods who enjoy the dungeon. This is how they display their joy at the status of their enclosure. The mods, yeah, the mods, they love the mines. So when I got Twitch partner, they handed me their employee handbook and I took notes on motivating my mod. No, we can't be saying that. No. Guys, be nice, be nice. There aren't enough plushies in here to sustain me. I'll buy you a new axolotl plushie tomorrow, I promise. Can we poke the mods to the bars? Hey guys, you just reminded me. Hey chat. This is very important. I need you to stick your fingers to the bars of my enclosure. Alright, this is very important. Please stick your fingers to the bars of my enclosure. Please. Please stick your fingers to the bars of my enclosure. I know you want to. I don't bite. Please stick your fingers to the bars of my enclosure. Sure? Oh, I lied. I do bite. Sorry, I'm normal. That's one of my favorite bits. POV, you're an AE mod. No.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's mate. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I would like to place enrichment material to the bars of your enclosure that aren't my fingers. I will accept this. I will accept this. Thank you, rusted bartender, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Not my fingers, but they're tasty. But I'm just a critter. Yeah, I bite to show affection. I need you guys to understand. It's affectionate, I promise. Thank you for scuffing me. I appreciate it. Chat, I just want to bite people. I'm normal. I'm very normal. Do, 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 do. Do you have scuffed bars too? Oh, so the bars. That is actually a layer that I have in OBS, so I just click it to turn on the layer in OBS. It's not attached to VTube Studio or anything, so I could actually do that with 3D as well. I would just have to move the Worodo layer down below the bars. I've been around cats and know this goes, asking for attention, then they give me to urgent care because you have a scratching post, literally what being friends with me is like. How did the biting bit start? Was the plan or just happened while fooling on stream? Oh, like how the bark bark bite bite and bite 2 bit started? That's kind of always been a thing with me. It definitely became more forward of a thing with me following, like, starting streaming, but that's kind of just always been a thing with me. Yeah, I just bite people for real. Exactly. I just bite people for real. Okay. How it actually became like a central part of my content, the bark bites and all of that, how that actually became like a central element, because it's been a stim of mine for a long time, but how it became almost like a part of branding. What happened is, like, when people would, for example, call me cute or do things or whatnot that I wasn't the most comfortable with, I would jokingly threaten to bite them. That was kind of my little way of creating an amount of distance. So, like, I don't mind when people call me cute. I don't actually care. You can call me cute and I'm not actually upset by it. But me going, I'm gonna bite you, gives me an element of power back and makes it more comfortable for me, you know? Because I'm not comfortable with just like, oh, you're so cute. Yeah, I'm so cute. That's not really how I jive with it, but it is a lot more comfortable for me to engage with that if I engage with it from a, it puts it in an angle where it's more comfortable for me, basically. I'm not great with affection, so having the ability to kind of like strike back, for lack of a better term, in that little way makes it easier and more comfortable for me. And eventually, chat liked that, and it evolved from being a little thing I did for my own comfort to a legitimate part of branding. You know? It eventually evolved from being this thing I did as almost a self-defense mechanism to part of the bit. And just evolved over time. How long is eventually? An hour? A couple months, genuinely. I would say I didn't really know what I was doing as a streamer for my first 2 years. It's only been the last year and a half I've kind of had direction in my content. And felt like I was moving towards something. It took me a while to kind of figure out what I was doing and where I was going with it. You're doing a good bit, thank you. I try. Bullying via compliments, very much so. We do a lot of that here. Teasing, affection, and all of that. No, quite literally, Darkwood Rider, quite literally. That is exactly what happened. And again, I don't mind it. For me, it is, again, part of what keeps the dynamic comfortable. There are things that are said here or that occur here that I would not be comfortable with outside of me being a little silly in response to it, you know? Things that ordinarily, without that additional shield, would make me a bit uncomfortable, but that I am able to interface with because I have the ability to, for lack of a better term, strike back a little bit, you know? I don't know, Furry Foxtail. That might be your internet. I hope everything's okay. Will it be really threatening? Show us the chompers. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. Hi, chat. Hi. Hello. Look at them chompers. Reptiles, you might just have to wait a couple days for your account to be old enough for messages to show. I'm very sorry. Unfortunately, Twitch just does that sometimes with new accounts. It's nothing I unfortunately have power over. It doesn't look like. I tried changing my settings, it's not working. Boops the snoot. Don't do that to me. Those could definitely, yeah, they're my teeth. They're my teethies. Honestly, I put so much love into this model, especially the mouth forms. There are 7 different parameters being tracked for my mouth, and they all had to be like individually tuned to work with every single other parameter. So for example, there is of course the mouth open, but there's also like the mouth smile, whether I'm smiling or frowning, and all of those had to, of course, you know, every single individual frame along those, not individual frame, but like every keyframe on both of those parameters had to be rigged to be compatible with each other. And then I had to add the funnel, which is this shape. It's hard to display in action. But I had to rig the funnel shape to be compatible with everything else, and then there's lip press. Basically, there's 7 different parameters being tracked for my mouth that allow me to have fluid, realistic mouth movements, and I put everything into this. Oh, I've been barked. My bad. I'm so sorry for not seeing it. Arp! Arp! Thank you, Singularity. Yeah, I do. My model does have a tongue piercing, yes. It's not visible very often. My favorite mouth parameter, though, is 100% the mouth X. So much detail goes into mouth X. Hello, Cat and Bows. Mouth movements look so good, fellow VTuber. Hi. It's highly jelly and I don't even do art. It's so much work, but I absolutely adore rigging. Rigging is like my favorite thing. For tracking, to use like a mask or helmet, it's webcam. Most VTubers are going to be tracked via iPhone. That is the highest quality and most common method of facial tracking. I actually, though, just use a webcam. And I like to think at the very least that as far as webcam tracking goes, mine is pretty high quality. It's definitely not like the highest quality tracking or rigging in the world, but my rigging makes up for the fact that my tracking itself isn't the highest quality out there. I rigged it with the knowledge that my tracking was pretty low quality, which definitely allows me to have a lot more detail than I otherwise would. Yeah, this is all webcam. There is a webcam that is just paying attention to all of my movements. In fact, I think I can show off, if I jump over here, game capture. Okay. So I use this specialized software called VBridger for a lot of my face tracking. So you can see here, this is the software that takes my my facial movements and is going to jump them and attach them to all these parameters. So you see all those numbers moving up here. So like face angle, face position, mouth open, the position of my eyes and shit. And it is constantly running math with all of these calculations and sending those calculations. I also have like the ability to send up a bunch of additional blend shapes and mouth things as well. So there's a ton of stuff here that is all being tracked. And that data all gets sent to VTube Studio, where it actually animates my model based off of the parameters that I rigged in Live 2D. Because I did my art and rigging. The head is freaking out, saying a talking skull. It's literally entirely just based off my face. So even when the body of the model moves, that's entirely just based off where my head is positioned. It's a whole thing. Hello, Zero. Which VTuber do you have? What do you mean by that? Hi. I do my own art and rigging, so I'm just using VTube Studio for this, as well as VBridger. But that's how VBridger works. That's how everything is tracked and rigged. But hello, Zeru. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. This is fully custom. I drew and rigged it myself, from the ground up. In fact, I could even, if I wanted to, quickly open up Live 2D. Baldkivist can't hurt you. Baldkivist real. One moment. Let me file
Oh, shit.
a recent file. Thank you so much, Jojo, for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, folks. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. We're currently on the front page of Twitch. We are vibing. We're causing problems, as we're off to do around here. And I'm about to show off my my model, actually. If I move over to this, I believe. There we are. All right. It is currently opening. But I do all of my own art and rigging, so yes, this is fully custom, made from scratch by me. Please load.
Oh shit.
Please load. Calvin the Creator, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Please work. He's taking his sweet time. There it is. So this is the actual working file where I did all of the art and rigging for this model. All done by hand. It took me months. Thank you so much, Silver Millennium, for the follow as well. But everything in here I hand rigged. Little hard to show off given how detailed some of the movements are. Where are my head angles? There you are. But like all of this I did on my own over the period of several months. It was a lot of work. It's so worth it. I absolutely adore live 2D art and rigging. Yeah, I made my entire model from scratch, yeah. I am a live 2D artist and rigger. My PC is not happy with me though. It does not like me having this open. Can I go into my physics settings? That'll be easier to show off. Celador, thank you for the bits! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Also, everyone on my end, make sure you give some love to JoJo. Alright, alright, alright? Hope y'all are doing well. Alright, so this gives a bit more, like, look into the model itself. And its movements. I drew this over the course of like 7 months and then rigged it in the course of a month and a half. Jojo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the hell? I appreciate it. And hello Nox, welcome on in. Bark bark bite bite, love it, or rather, King Kai VT, welcome on in. Hi. Sorry, lots of folks. I'm not doing the best at keeping up today, but we're trying our hardest. But I put so much of myself into this. I think my favorite thing on my model, I don't get to use it very often. Please work. I have a guitar. My model has a guitar. No, there's so much fun stuff going on here. Always forget he has a full body. I rarely show it off, do I? Sounds at the front, potty at the back. Here's my wife's homemade Minecraft. Jealous, share. I want. I want ice cream. I deserve ice cream. But yeah, no, I love live 2D art and rigging. So my model is fully custom, and I put everything I had into it. It's all worth it. You can see those like 7 different mouth parameters here, which all had to be rigged to be compatible with each other. It's incredible stuff. It's a lot of work, but I'm very passionate about it. Honestly, if you are a VTuber who wants to save a little bit of money, I definitely recommend picking it up. It's very cool stuff as well, but, you know. Alright, gonna close that before it crashes my PC. But if you made cookie dough, brownie, and Oreo ice cream with a chocolate ice cream base, that sounds so good, though! That sounds so good! I want it. I want some. Sure. Guitar physics are very cool. That was one of the hardest things to figure out. I did a very basic rig with the guitar. My old model, the one I made before this, actually had hand tracking for the guitar. So it could track the ways my hand was moving while I was playing guitar, but my webcam just isn't good enough to work with it right now, which is why I'm trying to get the full body trackers in, which are still shipping. Please ship. Please, I am begging. Hopefully, those will actually be here by the end of the week. I'm not sure when we're gonna end up using them, but one of these days. It says they're gonna be here by the 21st. We'll see how true that is. Like tracking the fretwork? Basically, it's like physical hand trackers. It's physical things that are tracking my movements. I have a recipe for a no ice cream machine cookie dough ice cream. Give that to me. I need that. I want it. I want ice cream. Chat, when's the last time I had ice cream? I should have ice cream soon. But yeah, I'm hoping to, for the 3D models, soon be able to, like, actually track basically my fretwork on the guitar, yes. Which is gonna be very hype. Live music streams are gonna get a massive upgrade. It's gonna be so cool. I'm really excited. Get the scooters of ice cream stat. I deserve it, chat. I deserve it. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country road. Anyway. Is it an unpopular opinion to say that I think Country Roads is genuinely a great song? Listen, I'm a southern boy. You have to forgive me. I'm a southern boy. I think Country Roads is a good song. Hello, seaweed. Hello, Issa! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome on in. Have you heard Eagle and the Hawk? I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I have. But hello, Issa. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's mentally prepare for boy juice time. You got this. You got this. Enjoy your boy juice. I will probably be boy juicing either after stream or in the morning. We will see. We will see. I will boy juice soon. Have enough of the bark? I will refrain. Why? Why refrain? I mean, completely fair. I'm just curious. No need to refrain. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. This stream has ended up a lot more casual than I planned on it being. I was going to like debut a whole 3D model. Unfortunately, a lot of things went wrong pretty last minute in this whole endeavor. But we're still here. We're still vibing. The universe unfortunately decided that I was going to have a hard time if I wanted to do anything fancy. So a lot of things went wrong in the last minute. But hey, we're still here. We're still doing our best, and we're still having a good time. I like to think, and I'm always happy to be here. Saving up for chaos, I see. Hello, Auburn NB. We're into started singing Kinsman in the Golden Circle, if you don't know. Also, Whisper in the Heart of the Studio Ghibli movie. Ooh, I have not watched the Studio Ghibli in so long. I should do that. Thank you for the curse of Scuff, King Kai. I appreciate it. I will say, chat, I'm a little bit sad that I'm still a tiny bit sick after everything that happened. It's been a couple weeks, but unfortunately, I'm still experiencing that, like, how do I say... I'm still missing, or I'm still getting hit with the congestion of recent weeks. Alas, alas. The technical difficulties are part of the charm here. Okay, but I wanted to have a full body. I wanted to have a full body model. It's gonna be so cool. I wanted to have a full body model. Soon, soon. Did you pass your sickness to me? Probably. I hope not. Through the internet, I hope not. Cannot share? Can share a new batch of donuts? I will take a new batch of donuts. Listen, listen, even a recipe would be great. You always fall upwards? I try my hardest. I try my hardest. AE is here. He's still queer. The universe can't put him down even if it's a heavy hitter. The universe can only put me down for like a short period of time. I'll get back up somehow. One way or another. One way or another. I hope you feel better soon, Blem. I hope you feel better soon. It is always a big frustration when illness takes us, but we always do the best we can. The universe may try to strike us down, but we hit back harder. We hit back harder. I may have spent the first hour of stream freaking out while technical difficulties slowly killed me, but hey, I'm still here. I'm still here. The donuts are homemade glazed chocolate chip donuts. How do you... I dream one day of having the time and energy in order to like make myself good food, chat. as well as the money. Also the money. I dream one day of having the time, energy, and money to make myself nice food. Hope I'm not, so I can get some homie cooking lessons from a very tall kobold. All the best! I do hope you do not get sick, because that sounds like a very fun time, Blem. That sounds like a very good, fun time. And also just being sick sucks. Being sick is always, very frustrating. I hope that you are not sick, and if you are, I hope you recover very quickly. God knows the universe loves to make us sick at the worst possible times, at least in my experience. The universe does have a way of deciding to punish us when we need it least. Pro cooking tip from What's This Isn't a Joke: you can make some pretty good salads that are healthy, cheap, and tasty. Also true, also true. I mean, salad is also just good food, you know? I do genuinely enjoy a salad here and there. Chat, we need more good poverty recipes in the world. Oh, chat! Chat. I got to, last night, have my favorite food for the first time in forever. Headed to sleepy, you take care, Doubtful Snake. All the best. Get some good eeps, get some good eeps. All of the best, all of the best. Chat, I got to have my favorite food last night for the first time in over a year. I got to have country fried steak last night. It was not good quality country fried steak. It was cheap, diner chain, country fried steak, but it was country fried steak and I got to eat it. And it was so good. I adore that stuff so much. If you've never had country fried steak, I do recommend it. It is such a delicious meal. It is a cheap cut of steak which gets deep fried. You're telling me I country fried this steak? Yes. Specifically the country. The South. In the middle of nowhere. We fried that steak and it was tasty. And it gets slathered in a gravy. A sausage gravy. It's delicious. It is the best thing ever. And I wholeheartedly recommend eating it. One moment though, I need to blow my nose. Okay, I lived. You know, I'm Southern. Country fried steak isn't that good. I have to wholeheartedly disagree. It is quite literally my favorite food. I love country fried steak. It is my favorite food. It is the kind of greasy, homey food that just immediately brings me to a place of comfort. And that's not going to be the case for everyone, even for every Southerner. There's going to be plenty of Southerners who aren't a fan. For me, nothing does it like country fried steak. It will forever, for me, be a place of comfort. I don't even associate it with being like a breakfast or brunch food. For me, country fried steak is an old time of day. It's an evening and dinner food, primarily. It just carries so much nostalgia for me, you know? And to each their own at the end of the day. We all have our own experiences and preferences with food. I am going to keep praising the glory of country fried steak. That's not changing anytime soon for me. I will never not be praising the wonder and glory that is country fried steak. It will forever be one of my favorites. Ramen is the poor individual's versatile food. Very true, very true. Can I have bacon, eggs, sausage, biscuits, and little gravy? Biscuits and gravy is also very good. Are you about to start a country fried steak cult? I'm just saying, if you haven't tried country fried steak, you should eat it. You should try it, specifically from a good Southern style diner. It's so good. But no, I got to have that last night. Honestly, yesterday, despite the chaos and the way too much sleep I got in the aftermath, because I was definitely exhausted, yesterday was one of the best days of my life, and I think was very much indicative of and a celebration of how far I've come. That's what today is supposed to be. Things ended up a lot more scuffed and messy than I wanted them to. But that's also very much what today was supposed to be, a celebration and acknowledgement of how far I've come, and how much growth has occurred. Of the fact that I, you know, fought my way out of homelessness, and made it this far. But last night, I think, even more so than today, very much ended up being that celebration. Yesterday, there were a lot of first times and a lot of returns to familiar circumstance. Last night we ended up, or not we, I went to a punk show. I got to go to a Pride event, which is very nice. But I actually, you know what? Oh, I will talk about this. I went to a protest for the first time since the FBI situation, but I think the biggest thing for me, I face one of my deepest fears, which is walking alone outside. I know that's very, very silly. I know that that's very simple, but for me, I got to exist outside alone without being scared, or I was scared and paranoid, but I managed to face that fear and paranoia of being outside in public alone for the first time in a city. So not in the more like, you know, out of, on the edge of things, situations, locations that I tend to frequent. I was in the midst of it. I was in public in a city, walking through the streets for the first time ever. And I lived, I survived. I'm really proud of myself. So between that, going to Pride, going to a protest, and going to a punk show, getting to see a couple artists that I absolutely adore, yesterday was very much a celebration of how far I've come in the last year. Again, I was talking about this earlier. A year ago, I was homeless, and in the time since, I have not only gotten back on my feet, gotten myself housed again, but also managed to start HRT. I started producing video essays, hit Twitch partner, got doxxed and harassed. I have survived so much and overcome so much. I have friends in community like I've never had before. I am living a life that I am happy and proud to be living. Yesterday, more than anything, was a celebration of that fact. That's what today is too. But I could not be more grateful for yesterday. A is a role model. I don't always feel like I deserve it, but Retro, thank you for the gift subs. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, I did see mention of Florida in chat. I am a Floridian. I've been in here in the Floridian Commonwealth my whole life. I am a Florida boy. Thank you, Retro, for the gift subs. It means the world, genuinely. Proud of you. You're truly pushing forward. I'm trying as hard as I can. I like to think, or looking back, I think I can confidently say that I have accomplished a lot. Even if I'm not always proud of it, I've accomplished a lot. Egg rice is also a good struggle meal. Eggs are getting expensive. What's the most Florida man thing you've done? Ooh, what can I admit to here? What is the most Florida man thing I've done that I can admit to here? What's the most Florida man thing that I could admit to here? Do not. Yeah, I don't think there's much that I can say here. The normies won't understand. This is true. This is true. $5 is it happens in a Waffle House. I've done a lot of stuff in a Waffle House. This is true. I've had a lot of experiences in a Waffle House. What's the most Florida man thing you've done that can be admitted on stream? Recently I was on the roof of a Waffle House. Recently I ended up on the roof of a Waffle House. I love Waffle House so much. Waffle House is home. Chat, we need to turn this Waffle House into a Waffle Home. Waffle House is lovely, iconic. We adore Waffle House. I have been on the roof of a Waffle House very recently. I'm trying to think though, is there anything else iconic? Art is hard, but you got this, you got this. Ending up on the roof of a Waffle House is very Florida man. I won't talk about what happened on the roof of the Waffle House, but I was on the roof of a Waffle House. That's pretty Florida man. I think continuing to stream while homeless was pretty Florida man of me, honestly. The fact that for like 3 months I was still actively streaming in some capacity, in a very limited capacity, but still a capacity while homeless is pretty Florida man of me. I am a rebel. I'm a punk. I am a punk. Of course I'm a rebel. How did you stream while homeless? It's a long story. It's a very long story. I managed to make it work. It was like once or twice a week, but I managed to make it work. And I mean, now I'm here. This chat, this was within the last year. I'm talking about within the last year, this is a thing that was happening. This is not like a long time ago. No, this was within the last year. Raw determination. Remember you used to be able to buy baby gators the side of I-75? I don't think I am old enough to remember when you used to be able to buy baby gators on the side of I-75. No. I don't think I'm old enough to have experienced this. Hello, Constable Mittens. Welcome on in. I have never purchased a baby gator on the side of I-75. One time I did purchase gator jerky. I think, was that on I-95 or on the turnpike? I think it was on the turnpike. One time while driving on the turnpike, I bought gator jerky at a stall. I feel like that's pretty Florida. It was just a little tent set up on the side of the turnpike. What are some more Florida things I've done? I can't tell that story. What stories can I tell? I've had some wild tours. I remember there was a tourist trap called the Citrus Center that had live baby gators in the store. I don't remember if they were selling them or not. Florida is so full of tourist traps, especially down south. I've been to a few tourist traps. Went to surf my birthday with the Wards Florida Man, discovered a Florida Man, wounded an IHOP while impersonating a police officer for free food. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was on I-75. Wait. Are y'all thinking of the same Florida place that sold baby gators on I-75? You see the size of the time of the baby gators? Oh my god. Y'all are thinking about the same gator place on I-75. We love that. Oh, you want to know what's a real Florida man thing I did once? Can I find the photos of this? I know I sent them in a group chat. So one time after a very late night of partying, my friends and I decided to go wandering in the woods in the middle of Florida. As one does. And in our wanderings through the woods in the middle of Florida, we came across, I am not joking, a boat. Real photo of the boat. Real photo of the boat we found in the woods in Florida. Just chilling. None of us were okay. We were all extremely hungover. Prisma, thank you for the sub.
Shit.
Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you? Things that only happen in Florida. Also, throwback to this really cool graffiti we found. Doing really good, hope you are too. I'm vibing, we're on the front page tonight, we're chilling. We're doing our best. I ride on those 2 tires like a bicycle, real. It's been a little bit of a scuffed mess. Unfortunately, a lot of my plans for today did not work out, but hey, we're vibing. We're having a good time. It is an honor to be here on the front page, in any case, even if it is not with everything that I intended. It's a real ecological issue in Florida with abandoned boats. People often just ditch them like that to avoid paying to dispose of them and cause all kinds of issues with the environment. Very much so. But that's really a thing that only happens in Florida. That's a thing that just really only happens in Florida, you know? You don't get that happening anywhere else. Who raise enough money to go to a touristy place in Florida, place an AE head in a cage, so you can pay $1 and say, can you stick your finger through the bars? I don't bite. I promise I'm so normal. That's really good. Chat, I will say, okay, so I only do this in places where, like, there's already a culture of, like, consensual graffiti, if that makes sense. I only ever do this in places where, like, where, like, it is okay and generally accepted to do graffiti. So I'm not, like, doing this illegally. This is, like, in, like, show venues and whatnot. Because a lot of punk venues and whatnot are totally chill with you, like, doing graffiti on the walls and whatnot. That's pretty normal. It is pretty normal in a lot of punk venues and whatnot to just do graffiti on the walls and stuff like that. There are a lot of punk venues throughout the state of Florida where you can, where there are like, where I've written my name. Sorry, I stumbled through that thought. There are a lot of punk venues throughout the state of Florida where if you look around you can find on the walls archivist. And, like, usually a little doodle next to it, just written on the walls. So if you're ever in a punk venue in Florida where there's graffiti on the walls and where that's generally an acceptable part of the activity, keep an eye out for my name. I used to run into a lot of abandoned boats on the Intercoastal and Jacks. Always made me sad. I can imagine. New scavenger hunt just dropped. Floridians, keep an eye out for me. You might find me. I go to venues all across the state. It is not uncommon for me to drive up to 3 hours to go to shows. It's like, keep an eye out. You might find me all across the state. Another thing I remember at the punk show I went to last night, chat, one of the musicians recognized me and like said hi to me by name and it was great. Anyway. Also, hi! Hello, Riolu, lovely to see you. Yeah, we're on the front page tonight. We actually had like 2,500 people here earlier, which was terrifying, but hey, we're winning. Unfortunately, our 2,500 era is over, but we are vibing regardless. It is a good time. We are chilling. I am happy to be here. It is an honor. You know, it is an honor. One day I'll be one of those big folks with like 20k watching me and it'll be insane. This is the power of front page. This is the power, like, okay. No, I won't show that right now. But this is, in fact, the power of front page. Chat, one day we're gonna see these numbers normally. What time are you off the front page? Midnight EST? I think I'm off actually 4 a.m. EST. I think it's 8 hours. No, 3 a.m. EST. Question mark. I think I'm on the front page until 3 a.m. EST, but I could be wrong. A tourist trap idea, take a photo with original archivist graffiti, get bitten by an Ashen. The Ashen is an underpaid teen, real. I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. Please, mods, get sleep if you need it. If you need sleep, mods, get some sleep. Do not feel like you need to stay here. Very important statement for the mods. Do what you need to do to be okay. Does that mean to be streaming to 3 a.m. EST if I'm able to? Yeah. If I have the energy. I might end early if I am like not feeling okay, but I want to be here for as long as I can. And we'll probably game later. I'm just not sure what we'll play. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to play an older Pokemon game because I'm very Pokemon brained right now. So if you all would be down, I might like open up an older Pokemon game. We could play like Gen 4 or something. Like what if we started a Gen 4 Nuzlocke live on stream? I volunteer if you want to play something later. Noted. Nah. I think it might be fun to start like a Gen 4 Nuzlocke on the stream or something. If y'all would be down for it. I know I don't need another game in the rotation, but I want to. I want to. That's where my brain is going. But hello, Trans Knight. Wonderful to have you. Wonderful to have you. How many Pokemon gens are there? I think... Are we up to 10 Pokemon gens yet? Was Scarlet Violet Gen 9 or Gen 10? I haven't really kept up. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Duckosaurus! I appreciate the raid. Are y'all from the charity raid train? I hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Chaotic Enfield. We're actually here in the midst of our front page stream right now. I hope you all had an incredible time with the charity raid train. I hope it went absolutely wonderful. I hope you all raised so much money. For children in Palestine. Y'all are doing amazing work. I do bite, fair warning. Honestly, I wish I could have done more to help out and participate, and it's a dream of mine to do so in the future. One of my goals for next year is to do a lot more, like, work for, yeah, I'm not part of the event, but one of my goals for next year is to do more for, like, charity and mutual aid. Unfortunately, a year ago I was homeless, and I'm still very much in the process of fighting my, well, I've fought my way out of it, but I'm still very much in the process of stabilizing. That said, next year I do want to do a lot more charity and mutual aid work. Oh my god, stumbling over my words. But it's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, if you haven't already, go support if you are able. Free Palestine. God knows there is a lot more need for mutual aid and support out there. Thank you to everyone who did support the ongoing raid train. A lot of my friends did participate, and I heard a great deal of money was raised for children in Palestine, which is absolutely incredible. It's wonderful stuff. It's genuinely wonderful stuff. And thank you everyone for the follows as well. I appreciate it. Might be controversial to say, but charity is cool as fuck. Wow! How could you say that? Just under 11k was raised currently? That is actually insane. Oh my god, that is incredible. Thank you so much. I know I was not part of the event, but shout out and thank you to everyone who did donate or participate in any capacity, because y'all are doing amazing work out there. And thank you so much for throwing the end of that raid train over to me. I appreciate the hell out of it. Free Palestine, chat. Free Palestine. God, that is amazing. That is genuinely amazing. Near 11k before merch? Christ, we'd love to see it. Hey, we'd love to see it. 100%. Like, I don't know what more to say other than congrats and amazing work. But absolutely wonderful stuff. There is so much need for mutual aid and charity in the world. And well, how do I say this? There's a lot going on in the world, and it's very easy to get overwhelmed by the bad, by the negative of it all. It's very easy sometimes to feel overwhelmed looking around at the issues that occur, whether we're talking about what's going on in Palestine or about trans rights. Whatever the issue may be, it is very easy at times to feel alone and overwhelmed, but we can make a difference. Things like mutual aid or speaking out, there are so many little things that we can do when we have the capacity that can ease up the suffering of others, and even more so, build community and solidarity. I'm so proud when I see people taking the time to fight in whatever capacity they have, whether that be participating in events like charity raid trains or by how do I say, going to protests or donating themselves. It is wonderful, wonderful work. Keep on fighting, folks. We have the capacity to make the world a better place, but it does require us working together, organizing, and giving what we are able. The fight doesn't end. Let's keep at it. You'd love the nipple Esper merch? That is a series of words right there that has me very curious. Enjoy your lurk, Dustlight Wanderer. All the best, all the best. Never stop fighting. Chat, I'm really proud of you all. I've been talking a lot recently about the importance of things like mutual aid, and I'm just really proud of you all. Thank you, Pelican Boy, for the follow. I appreciate it. Can I link, perhaps? I do not mind links. Feel free to link. Feel free to link. Link good. I'm just so proud of everyone for continuing to fight. You're doing good work out there. You're doing really good work. Alright, I need to peek at this. Dipple Esper, sure. So, okay. Chat. Oh, that is the wrong button. I'm so sorry. Chat. If any of you would like to further help out the charity raid train and to support Palestine, boy, do I have the product for you. Boy, do I have the product for you. 100% of profits in the merch get donated. 100%. Chat, if you would like to do some good in the world and you would like an excellent shirt, boy, do I have the product for you. I hope next year I can be more active in participating in these kinds of things. It's been a big fight dealing with the homelessness saga and the eventual recovery from it, but next year, 100%. It also comes in a tote. We'd love to see it. We love to see it. All of the merch is good. One sec. I'm gonna peek at some of this. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm peeking at these over on my own end. There's some pretty good stuff on here. There's some pretty good stuff on here. Okay. I'm peeking. I'm peeking. Oh, I love the little cosmic brownie mug. That's really cute. That's very cute. I love like the candy themes on some of this. I like that. These are good. These are good. Autism announcement sticker is so good. Autism announcement sticker. Okay, anyway. Gotta get the announcement, autism announcement sticker, give them a warning. So true. No, these are 10 out of 10. I love these. Everyone go give it some look if you're able. If you've got some money that you want to give to a good cause, 100%. This gets my support. Again, one of these days, next year, it's a goal of mine next year to do a lot more charity and mutual aid stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. I am very happy to say that I am working towards and making good progress towards a place of stability. Gonna be up for work at 4? No worries, you take care of yourself. Self-care, self-care, so vital. Chat, make sure that first and foremost you are doing what you need to take care of yourself. I'm just a critter on the internet who's doing a weird little celebration right now. It is, for those who are unaware, the 1-year anniversary of the day that I returned to streaming from my time while homeless. I was still actively homeless a year ago, but I had taken a 1-month-long hiatus in the early days of the homelessness saga and then managed to come back to streaming briefly during it, where I got to debut my 2.0 model, the same model you see now, as well as celebrate the birthday that I did not get to have. So very much to me, this represents the day I started taking my life back. It is the day that I took the first steps towards reclaiming my life. And it has been a hell of a journey ever since, but I'm really proud of everything we've accomplished. Thank you everyone for being here and being a part of this journey this past year. Know that I'm never gonna stop fighting, alright? Be gay, do crimes, I'll catch y'all later. You take care, Mix Maxi. All the best, as per always. All the best. It is an honor to see you forever and always. Glad to hear you're making your way out. It's not easy to take some hard work. It really does. It really does. And I'm grateful to say that as of recently, I finally have like enough under me that I feel confident that if the worst were to happen, I'd be able to survive for a few months. Which is something I've never had before. Being incredibly real, I started the year with $76 in my bank account, having just gotten a roof over my head. I got a roof over my head again on December 16th of last year. I was only homeless for like 3 months, just about. And the only reason I got out of it as quickly as I did is because I had the support of this community. My community did a mutual aid and fundraised hard in order to help get me out. I raised about like $800, which helped me get, you know, housing over myself again, and finally start the process of fucking stabilizing. I may have started the year with $75 in my bank account or whatever the hell it was. I think it was 76, something like that. But it would have taken me like several more months of scraping by to even be able to have a roof over my head again, had I not had that support. It would have been a lot harder. The only reason that my stretch of homelessness was so brief is because I had the support of this community, and to be here a year later, now on HRT, with a roof over my head, at Twitch partner on the front page is genuinely insane to me. I want to pay that back next year. Life is still the desperate fight, but next year I want to start making efforts to pay that shit back. And we'll get there. All in due time. All in due time. Honestly, I'm incredibly grateful for everything that I have. We fought hard for this. Ads will be hitting in a moment. I'll be stepping away for a moment during the ads to refill my water again because I'm still a little bit under the weather. But hey, we keep on thriving. We keep on fighting, no matter what. It's worth it. I'm pretty sure we briefly had that earlier, Riolo. Alright, I'm back. Hello, everyone! Bark, bark, bite, bite! My notes say very kind, you are very kind. Are mods continuing to be silly in the mod fucking notes? Fun fact, chat. Fun fact about like Twitch moderation. We have the ability to leave little notes on your account that only we can see. And so there's a bunch of silly little notes like Zelda has a comment on his account that just says very polite. Neptune has one that I think says funny as shit. Yeah, funny as hell, and then from like a menace. So some of you might have secret little comments. I don't know actually who has a mod comment or not. I have no clue. But some of you do have silly little comments. Lycan did call you a menace. Do I have any notes? Let me see, does Mudkip have any notes? Mudkip does not currently have any notes. But you do have a history. So you have in your mod actions, you were once timed out for 30 seconds with the note, "This is the power of God." Yeah, we are keeping tabs on you. Sorry, do I have any? I don't think so. We only started using this feature a few days ago, but I assume eventually that many of you are gonna have silly mod notes. Hello, Queen Ramen. Welcome back. Hi, hi, hi. I'm sure eventually most of you will still have notes. I don't know if they can leave notes on me. Probably not. I'm the owner of the channel. I actually introduced my mods to the feature to show them that I have a secret alt account that has the note AE's alt. Hello, Kelp, thank you. Welcome on in.
Oh shit.
How are you doing tonight? I hope mine says dog thing IRL. I mean, true. But you can leave notes on me? 1 second, I need to check this. Hello, hardcover, thank you for the curse of Scuff and the hydrate. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you so much for the self-care. Oh, I do have mod comments. Okay, they've been leaving comments on me. One of my comments is just, "Hey boss." It is my constitutional right that I can request all channel documentation related to me, including mod notes. Tempered side, you have no mod notes. Host, you do have mod notes, actually. I will not read your mod notes to you, but you do have mod notes, host. Didn't know the alt had a note, just know that you did everything in the book to it as an example, yeah. What are my notes? Suffer. You don't get to know that. You don't get to know. It's none of your business. You don't get to know what your notes say. What is a note that says mod practice dummy? No, it's such a stupid feature. It's such a stupid feature, but well, actually it's an extremely useful feature, but it's a feature that we can very easily abuse to do silly stuff. Do I have mod notes? Probably not. I will say, one of your notes just said critter vibes, host. I know that says ask what their notes are ask what their notes are too much. I love the Twitch mod tools, honestly. Twitch has been adding a lot of really great moderation tools in the past year, which is really great. But yeah, most of you don't have mod notes because it's such a new feature. Or rather, it's a feature that we as a moderation team only discovered very recently, but we've been having fun with it since we did discover it, so, you know. Host, do you have 4 notes? It's very silly, you know? Yeah. To be clear, the mod notes are mostly the mod shitposting. To be very, very clear, the mod notes are mostly the mod shitposting. Don't worry. Tide has a note now. Tide has 2 notes now. Tide has a note now that just says knows his rights, followed by jarred from Lycan. Alright. You made me a person of interest. It's a very fun feature. It's a very fun feature. Now, honestly, I've been on Twitch for 3.5 years now, and it's been really interesting, these shifts that Twitch has made on the streamer end. I know Twitch gets a lot of negativity for the decisions they make. I think, though, for the most part, Twitch has been making a lot of very positive shifts as far as like the abilities and technology that streamers have access to, and I love to see it. I think, generally speaking, we're winning. I think, generally speaking, that we as content creators have been getting a lot of very good and useful tools that you know, Twitch is trying new and interesting things that are genuinely helpful for us. I am happy for the most part with the decisions that Twitch is making with the platform, and we love to see that. We vibe, chat. We vibe. Alright. Okay. I am thinking about, chat. Would you guys actually be down if I started up a Gen 4 Nuzlocke in a bit? Because if so, it might be the first thing I ever do on my, on my 3DS. On my official hardware, you know? I forgot you play games. This is so true. You should forget that I play games. Like, I could do a whole 5 hours of just chatting, and that is very tempting. And I'm not opposed to doing a whole 5 hours of just chatting. I am, however, also very tempted by the possibility of just doing a few hours of gaming, you know? Spending a few hours playing a video game. I'm pretty sure our front page slot is 8 hours. We're at the 4.5 hour mark right now, and I'm tempted at like the 5 or so hour mark, or whenever the next ad hits, to like shift over and maybe start up a Nuzlocke in the Gen 4 Pokemon games for a bit, you know? I forget which Gen 4 game I own. I think I might have Diamond, but it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I think it could be a chill way to spend the last few hours of our day. Alright. I'll probably wait until the next ad, or at least until the 5 hour mark, but I think it'd be fun to do some Gen 4. I've just been very Pokemon pilled recently, because I have been playing and actually really enjoying the new Pokemon game. I have been playing and very much enjoying the new Pokemon Legends game. You take care, Retro. You have a good evening. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I want to chat with you again soon. I want to do something again with you soon. I've been so busy. But I've been very much enjoying the new Pokemon Legends. I have played, at this point, I think, how many hours have I played of it? One sec, I can check that real quick. I literally have the game pulled up. I have played nearly 6 hours, actually, of the game, of the new Legends, and I've been very much enjoying my time with it. Don't get me started, I have no interest in ZA, but I miss Pokemon Tabletop, which is entirely valid. I'm actually really enjoying Legends ZA. I know a lot of people have not played it, or they're not going to be playing it, which is again also completely valid. You have every right to engage with your interests or your money and your time however you please, but I personally decided that for me this is a worthwhile investment, something that I want to spend some of my time with. I decided that I wanted to play the video game, and I'm having fun with it. I think for me, it is closer to what I wish Pokemon was. I think that Pokemon Legends Z-A so far has not been anything resembling like Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best Pokemon game to be released since Pokemon went 3D. Wholehearted opinion. But I think that Pokemon Legends Z-A is definitely better than Scarlet and Violet was. And I wish this was more what modern Pokemon looked like. Hello, Elwiggle. I am a Pokemon enjoyer. Listen, I'm a Pokemon enjoyer. And I know I definitely have some issues with some of the modern decisions that the Pokemon Company and Nintendo at large are making. They've been making some decisions that I'm definitely not fond of and that are not consumer friendly. They are unfortunately are also making just a lot of the decisions are already kind of like in line with what the entire gaming industry has been doing for a while and trying to, you know, turn you a blind eye towards. Are you supposed to be Vulpix? No, I'm not a Vulpix. I'm not a Vulpix. Here, I'm gonna normal myself. Yeah, thank you for making me normal, Neptune. I'm an Enfield. I'm a fox, bird, dog, chimera from Celtic folklore. Hi. I do just enjoy Pokemon. It's one of my childhood passions. Though Vulpix is a very good Pokemon that I'm very fond of. Hi. But as I was saying, like Nintendo and Pokemon have both been making decisions that are not very consumer friendly recently, and those are decisions that unfortunately are very in line with things the gaming industry has been doing and pushing for a while. Nintendo's just being a lot more overt and loud about it. At the end of the day, though, for me, like this will probably be the last Pokemon game that I buy unless things shift with the next mainline generation. I think, though, that Pokemon Legends Z-A is closer to what I wish Pokemon was anyway. It's no Pokemon Legends Arceus, but it's a hell of a lot better than Scarlet and Violet were, and I'm enjoying my time with it. If you got PMD, what Pokemon would you end up was? I think it'd be a Zoroark. I think it'd be a Zorora or Zoroark. You can't look at Zorora and Zoroark and tell me that that's not what I would be. I could see if someone argued Thievul, but I'd be upset if someone argued Thievul. I think it's Zorora or Zoroark. Those are very me Pokemon. They're very, very fox coded, while also being very trickster coded, which is very me. I think we agreed that I'd be a fire dark type if I was a Pokemon though. By the way, this streamer dropped a hot YouTube video a few months ago. I need to release my next video essay. I desperately need to. Enjoy your hair dyeing, Translate. You got this, you got this. I don't know if I'd be Novian or Hisuian. I feel like either could fit me. I think either could fit me. What's your favorite region? My favorite games are Heart Gold, Soul Silver, primarily out of nostalgia. It's hard to pick a favorite region. Honestly, it might actually, like, region-wise have to be Unova. I think that Gen 5 was visually fascinating, is really where the series hit a stride, but then unfortunately those games did not perform well. And the series decided not to further move in the direction they had gone with Black and White and Black and White 2. But I think Gen 5 design-wise is where Pokemon really hit a stride that I wish they had continued to follow. Especially the visual aesthetic of that generation, which is absolutely incredible. God, it was so good. Ooh, are you dyeing your hair trans colors trans night? That's so cool. Good luck. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. I will say, if you're looking to like dye or bleach your hair, and if you have dark hair, it is still possible to get it relatively light. You'll probably have to settle for more of a silver than, or a yellow than a white, but like it is possible to do. Red coloring is notoriously difficult to remove from hair. I've done it. You can see the bleached bangs and whatnot. It is notoriously difficult to remove red coloration from hair. Even if it's natural, I've managed it. If I was the last mainline Gen I enjoyed, my favorite would be Gen 2. The aesthetics of Unova were so good. Valid. I think those are valid takes. I think, how do I say? I think Gen 6 was good aside of its visuals. Like, it was not a bad game. I just wasn't big on the transition to 3D, you know? Ah, I see. Purple Nido Queen. That could be definitely an issue. That could definitely be an issue. I can't say I, like, my hair was very resilient to being bleached, but, I can't say I know much about that. I do need to actually re-bleach my hair sometime soon. One of these days. Could not stand the story of 6, let alone the visuals. That's fair. To each their own. I know I played X, and I've spent actually probably the most time in Gen 6 of any Pokemon game, because that's the gen I did most of my shiny hunting in. I almost managed to complete a perfect dex with the shiny charm in that game, but ended up a couple Pokemon short before they shut down the online services, which was very unfortunate. I was so upset. What happened is they shut down the eShop, and I didn't realize you need Poke Transporter to get Pokemon from Gen 5 to 6, so I was just short a couple Gen 5 Mons from having the shiny charm. If you bleach dye your hair, are you gonna make your rat tail a different color? I don't plan on dyeing my hair, just bleaching parts of it. But I'm gonna be bleaching my rat tail. But I have like 700 hours in Gen 6. 4 really 2 had a really nice mythology and depth to it, though I think Gen 4 was a little excessive with the God Pokemon thing. That's fair. Makes for great storytelling in a tabletop, Pantheon of Legendaries, 100%. I honestly miss when Pokemon Legendaries took on a more, like, mythology-esque tone. I do definitely miss that. Hello, Plank! Things have been pretty chill. We, of course, had a few assholes come in, but for the most part, things have been very nice. No real problems. And we'd love to see that. I'm very grateful to say that we have not encountered much in the way of actual issue. People have been very good, very chill, and having a good time. Yeah, mods have honestly been killing it. I'm very, very grateful for my mod team. They're doing amazing work. See, okay, this is my hot take. Legendary Pokemon are barely functionally legendaries anymore. Like, legendary Pokemon used to be, like, godlike figures or titans or actually something, mythologically meaningful. And then modern legendaries have kind of just been weird fellows, weird critters. The legendaries, particularly of Scarlet and Violet, are just like, these are regular Pokemon from the past. Why are we calling them legendaries? What happened to the days of elemental forces and beasts of myth? God, I miss it. You're doing great, Zelda, I promise. I appreciate you. Let me have some cool legendaries that do cool things. Gen 1 was 3 forces of nature, ultimate result of defiance of nature, yeah. Gen 4 was a literal pantheon, and it was so cool. Y'all remember the first 3 Pokemon movies? Pokemon 2000 was one of my favorite movies as a kid. I adored it. I adored it. It's so good. The game is taken away from legendaries themselves too, and I think part of that is like they're trying to tell stories that are smaller, if that makes sense. Like I think Pokemon is trying to tell narratives that are less about saving the world, but I don't even know how true that is. By looking at today, and I agreed to try to get you in a match at the Gathering. Hey, I hope that went well, Neptune. I didn't actually ask how that went. I hope it was a good time. Hope it was a good time. Welcome back, Cheese. Welcome back. Hi. We are still chilling. I do have a big fluffy tail. I almost cried as a kid. Pokemon 2000 was the Mewtwo one. No. That was a earlier one. Pokemon 2000 was the one with Lugia. And I adore it. It was my favorite movie as a kid because I adored Lugia so much. Lugia was like the coolest Pokemon ever. Thoughts on Pokemon themed tabletop roleplay? I think it can be interesting. Haven't engaged a whole, like I've never played it myself, so I haven't seen how it sort of tends to play out. But I would love to play like a Pokemon tabletop RPG where I get to be Pokemon Ranger or something. I've always loved the Pokemon Ranger games. Those are ones I want to stream eventually. Oh, listen, I could Nuzlocke, but also I could play Pokemon Ranger. Nuzlocke's the easier option though. Nuzlocke's the one that I'm set up for, so probably that. But anyway. Always wanted to play Pokemon Ranger. The Pokemon Ranger games are so good. I want to stream them eventually. So the main reason I've been hesitating actually is because I recently got a capture card put in my 3DS. And I was waiting until my friend Celerity Dust was available to continue Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to do anything with it. But I don't know when they're going to be returning from hiatus, so I've been thinking about, and I think I'm going to do it tonight. I'm so sorry, Celerity Dust. I love you with all my heart. You're a very near and dear friend of mine on the off chance that you're listening. I have been thinking about saying fuck it and actually just doing something on the 3DS, even if it's not with them. Which, for context, the 3DS can also play, you know, regular DS games. And just doing some Pokemon Nuzlocking tonight. Or something. I'd be into Ranger, never seen it. Nuzlocks are accessible to a broader audience. Exactly, that's my thought. That's my thought. But the Ranger games are so good. The Ranger games are so good. Pokemon stories like local business owner hates rival owner from across the street, so they unleash Pokemon Satan upon the world to be the only business on the block. See, okay. To finish my thought, what I was saying earlier about like modern Pokemon narratives, I think modern Pokemon narratives want to tell stories that are a little bit less about like ending up interrupting a war between gods, but they're not good at doing that. I think part of the issue is like Pokemon, they realized they had to keep raising the stakes to tell interesting narratives, so they wanted to stop doing that. But they're not good at doing that. And I think you could have really interesting Pokemon narratives that have nothing to do with world-ending threats. And maybe we have had enough world-ending threats in Pokemon, but you can't half-ass not doing a world-ending threat, you know? You can't say, we're gonna tell a story that's not about a world-ending threat and then tell another story about a world-ending threat. Hot take? Question mark? You can't pretend your world-ending threat story is not a world-ending threat story until it's suddenly in like the final acts. I've had too much coffee at WM. No, completely valid. Hello, Robin. How are you doing? Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Also, I do miss Ash Ketchum. I do miss Ash Ketchum. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but young little baby Transmask Archivist wanted to be Ash Ketchum so bad. Give me Ash Ketchum back. I deserve Ash Ketchum. How is that 300 cc's of caffeine straight to the Domusky feeling? I'm here. You think adventures the average Tuesday? I mean, yeah, true. True and real, unfortunately. Believe you mean AE Ketchum? So true. have a weird relationship with Pokemon in the sense that I've only gotten into it from Legends Arceus onwards, only having gone back to try Pokemon Shield and X. That being said, I thought they were lots of fun, even have issues with things here and there. I've been wanting to get the other gens though, especially 5. I was an old Pokemon fan. I started with Gen 4. And I think that modern Pokemon and old Pokemon are just very different experiences. I don't hate modern Pokemon. I think it is for a very different audience. I think it has a lot of flaws. But I don't hate it. You know? I think there is a lot of unnecessary hate from the Pokemon audience towards the fandom. It's pretty difficult to interact with the fandom these days, honestly. A lot of the rhetoric I've seen even around the latest game has been kind of exhausting. Because the latest game has me very nostalgic for Pokemon. It has me enjoying Pokemon. Sure, not everything in the game is how I wish it was, and I have this image in my head of what the perfect Pokemon game in the modern era would look like, but it's not like this terrible experience deserving of ridicule and hatred, you know? I think Pokemon, even modern Pokemon, they're decent games. They're no masterpiece, but they're decent games. They're fun. I enjoyed Legends Arceus a lot, actually. I think it's the best Pokemon game to come out since Gen 5. I think that, you know, Legends ZA was not as good at Arceus, but it's still pretty good. And I think I really like what they're doing with the Legends spin-offs. I think they're very fun spin-offs. My relationship with Pokemon is also weird. Played a bit of Sword, but got into it watching animes as a kid. Used to draw a lot of Pokemon, but have mean to get back to it, but haven't really. Completely valid as well. It really brings me back to my childhood, you know? Pokemon was the one piece of like boyhood media that I as a trans mask person had access to when I was younger. If I wanted to interact with like traditionally boy interests, I always had to do it like through my relationship with a boy. If I wanted to play with Beyblades, I had to be hanging out with a boy if I wanted to play with Beyblades, you know? I couldn't just go watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles unless there was a boy in the room who had turned it on first. You know? That kind of shit. The one exception was Pokemon. Pokemon I got to interact with on my own terms. And I'll be so real, I still have, and I might show this off when I pull out the DS, I still have my 2009 copy of Pokemon Soul Silver with a male trainer named Ash. And I still love it. Pokemon, it would be really hard for me to ever fully cut ties with my love for Pokemon with how fundamental it was, honestly, just to my gender. Like Pokemon has roots in my life, even on just like a gendered front. So I'm running a series of revolving table Pokemon, United One just in the Discord. Did you spell it Ash? No, I did not. I wasn't AE coded yet. Did normal people question Jesse and James defining gender roles on the show, or did they just roll with it? I just rolled with it. I wanted to be Ash Ketchum so bad, and somehow I never thought deeper into it until I was like 13. You know, a hint of Ash Ketchum. Does it? Honestly, I take that as a compliment. Ash Ketchum was peak gender for little baby me, you know?
Oh shit.
Valero Neto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bark bark bye bye. Ash Ketchum like was peak gender for baby trans magic archivist. He's just a little guy. Nobody questioned why Jesse wore suits and James wore the dresses. I think we were all kids. Like, that kind of stuff tends to be put into media with the intention of being, humorous and a little bit inherently transphobic. But honestly, it was good shit. Yeah, James served. James is a queer icon. Hey, straight people in chat, how are you doing today? James was such a queer icon. We love him. My peak gender envy as a baby was the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland. Completely valid. Completely valid. No, it was very much Ash Ketchum for me. I'm trying to think, did I have any other gender envies when I was a kid? Did I have any other big gender envies? I'm not sure. Ash Ketchum is definitely the main one that comes to mind. I'd have to look more at like the media I engaged with as a kid to see if I could find any other examples. But Pokemon was my everything as a kid, so you know. Probably straight, but perhaps just warped. Also completely valid. Listen, I'm of the mind that there's always weird exceptions and edge cases, and we are completely valid to explore those. You know. I have been the exception for a lot of women enjoyers, and I don't always know how I feel about that, but we roll with it. Were you a Naruto baby? No, I was not allowed to watch anime, except for Pokemon. Never really had childhood gender envy for anyone, also completely valid. As a kid, Mighty Mouse was my life goal. Valid. You deserved anime AE. Maybe one day I'll tell that story in the Discord and not here. Because you just reminded me of a story. I don't think I can tell that one here, but maybe sometime in the Discord. To be honest, even to this day, I haven't watched that much anime despite being a VTuber. Not even for any particular reason. It's mostly these days a lack of time. I want to watch more media. It's hard to find the capacity, you know? My teacher said, sorry, kiddo, you don't have the ears or tail to be Mighty Mouse. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Hello, Kitchen Arf. With all the love in the world. We're on the front page right now. We're on the front page right now. That is what's happening. Nah, thank you for being part of the community for so long, though, Kitchen Moose. Thank you. Or Kitchen Arf, rather. I remember when your username used to be Kitchen Moose. We have grown so much in the time we've been here. Hello, Monkey Moo. Hello. How are you doing? Are you ready to be introduced to Carolyn Tuesday? I've heard of that one before. That sounds familiar. Hope you're doing well, Kitchen Arf. I'm good but sleepy. Hell yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with being eepy. Nothing wrong with some sleepy hours. We're just here vibing. Puppy girl brain rot infected me. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Monkey Moo, for the follow as well. We're currently on the front page tonight. It's a bit of a scuffed endeavor. I was supposed to be debuting a 3D model, but my equipment did not get here in time. So we're just kind of chilling and yapping instead. We're just chilling and yapping. Oh, true. If it's like slice of life anime, I don't think I would enjoy most slice of life anime because I need hardcore angst. I need drama. I need things to go wrong. I don't like Purple Nita Queen. Angel Beats was my first anime. I just need you to know this. I need you to know this. Also, I never cried. Enjoy your hydrating, Queen Ramen. All the best. I should actually drink water. That'd be good. I'm not lying. I don't cry easy. I am not an easy crier. Like 5 whole pieces of media in my life have ever made me cry. Hello, JM. Stream is going well. Bark, bye. Oh, I'm familiar with that one, Druid. I never finished it, but I did watch some of it. I wish I wasn't an easy crier. See, I'm a relatively easy crier when it comes to like actual interpersonal issues or conflicts in my real life. But when it comes to media, I do not cry easy. I've cried at a number of like folk punk songs and albums that have been released, and I've cried at one book. There's one book that has ever made me cry, and it was The Dogs of Winter. But I have not cried at like many shows or pieces of media in general. I don't remember when I stopped watching Druid. I do not remember. You know what else they found in the kitchen? Me. And I will say, some people, I have heard, some people talk about how estrogen has made it easier for them to cry. I do wonder sometimes how much of that is like actually estrogen itself and how much of that is like feeling more in touch with your body and feeling happier with yourself, so therefore like you're experiencing more emotions because you are allowing yourself to experience more because you're, you know, in your body. Oh, is the model out of sync? Shit. One sec. He is so normal, shouldn't be out of stock. What the hell? It shouldn't be. But in any case, I do wonder sometimes how much of it is estrogen itself and how much of it is people just being happier with themselves. Because so far I haven't noticed, like testosterone making it any harder to feel emotions or anything. But who's to say? Who's to say? I've heard anecdotally that it sometimes gets easier to cry before they even start HRT. Yeah, like I wonder how much of that is self-discovery and allowing yourself to experience more emotion and breath of life. But who's to say at the end of the day? It's a hard thing to judge. I think a lot of it is me feeling more comfortable in my body, 100%. And that's also real. And it could be a mix of factors as well. My thing is, like, I had multiple people. Okay. This was a problem with my old friend circle. In my old friend circle, I had multiple people try to push me to not go on HRT. And this is actually why I wasn't sure if I was ever going on HRT. For a long time, I planned to never go on HRT. Because in my old friend circle, I had a lot of people tell me about how if I started HRT, I would get, like, angry and ugly and that, like, I would become a more toxic person. And I let that stuff get to me for a long time. But yeah, that was a thing in my old friend circle where a lot of folks very much parroted the rhetoric that like HRT makes you ugly and experience anger, and essentially pushed the narrative that I would become a worse person. And also a lot of them told me they'd stop being attracted to me if I started HRT, which I should have recognized was kind of transphobic. But anyway, I actually for a long time intended to not go on HRT because of that. And it wasn't until literally May of this year that I decided I was going on HRT. I spent a long time very on the edge about it until May of this year. Who can be attracted to awesome flops like you? Robin, these are people that you've met. How many of them are trans / queer? Here's the funny thing. Half the friend group is trans. Half the friend group is trans. But they were people who associated testosterone with nothing but negative experiences. And also a lot of them were lesbians. It's an unfortunate narrative that does happen. Luckily I'm no longer in that circle, and I found people who are a lot more chill. It's a thing that happens though. Heard a rumor hormones cause freckles? I don't know about that. Thank you for the bits, Kitchen R. Bark, bite, bite. I'm glad I'm no longer in that circle. I'm glad I am no longer in that circle. I'm on HRT now, and it's been an experience. Hate this kind of people, the freaking masculinity automatically bad. Yeah. It's unfortunately a thing even within queer circles, where there's a lot of, well, it's primarily a thing in queer circles, actually, where there's this hostility towards masculinity as being inherently predatory. It's a lot of bioessentialism that links anger and toxic behavior and abuse to masculinity rather than to individuals or to culture, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of internalized issues going on there as well. But yeah, it's like the idea that it is testosterone or masculinity or having a penis, whatever it might be, that causes people to be bad, is a harmful notion that needs to be deconstructed. If you are blaming anything other than individuals or like cultural expectations of gender as being the cause of these things, then you are doing a bioessentialism, you know? The reason why we see like violence perpetuated by men is a mix of individual garbage or a issue of cultural acceptability and whatnot. And those are the things that we need to focus on deconstructing. What's your opinion on 2025 right now? There's a lot of bad stuff happening in the world at the moment, but there are things that we are standing up against and trying to fight. I think in 2025, at least personally, I have seen some of my deepest lows and also some of my highest highs as a person. And I have seen a lot of, in the world, deep lows, but also a lot of hope. There's a lot of bad, messy, scary things happening in the world. There's also a lot of good people doing good action. You know? But no, I'm very happy to be on HRT now. I'm very happy with the direction my life is moving in general. Going on HRT, as much as it's been messy, and as much as some elements of it have been a bit mixed, on the all, I am a lot happier with myself and my body. Being non-binary, there's never going to be any perfect means of expressing or experiencing gender or of transitioning, but I am moving in a direction so far that I really like. And ultimately, at the end of the day, who could ask for more? Started HRT to become so hungry. You know, that is real. That is real. HRT has made me very hungry. Become ungovernable? True, true. I love being a weird little non-binary mess. I present pretty masculine, and I don't mind being read as such, but I'm a weird non-binary mess at the end of the day. There are ways to express gender as a non-binary person, but I'm cis. The issue is that it is harder to get read as pure non-binary, and the primary issue I'm speaking to is as far as medical transition goes. Medical transition as a non-binary person is messy, because there really isn't much, and there aren't really means to transition in betweens. There is actually this very interesting recent development in HRT, this potential for a type of HRT injection which only impacts in trans people the vocal cords, but on the large, HRT is a kind of all or nothing experience. You don't have much ability to moderate what effects you get from like HRT and whatnot. And yeah, accessing what resources do exist for non-binary folks is hard. So while I am not in love with everything HRT is doing to me, I'm in love with most of it. I'm in love with most of it. Sure to talk to cis men. One of my cis male friends recently said some horrible stuff in DMs about people with DID. Like, ultimately, there's a lot I could say there that I don't think I'm mentally equipped to say right now. I do think we need to deconstruct a lot of issues around masculinity. The existence of men and masculinity is not the problem, but there are some cultural issues that definitely need to be deconstructed. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, old man windbreaker. It's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. My friends are lovely and I wish to hug them real. When did you find out that you were part of the trans / non-binary community? I have known I was trans in some capacity since I was like 12, 13. I didn't really conceptualize or understand it until puberty hit, and suddenly I was very uncomfortable in my body on very gendered levels. You'd actually hear me talk about it in a video essay on my YouTube channel. Thank you, Lycan. There's a video in there called I Don't Regret Girlhood, which is me talking about the decision to transition. I released that video on the day I started HRT, so it talks a lot about like how I realized I was trans, about my relationship with girlhood, femininity, and womanhood, and about what the decision to start HRT looked like for me, as well as reflecting a little bit on the experiences of a lot of other trans people. But I have known I was trans in some capacity since I was about 12. It took me a while to put words to it, and I tried out a few labels and sets of pronouns along the way. I've been pretty firm in my identity since 2019, 2020, and there has not been a whole lot of shifts since then. I am trans, masc, non-binary. I use he, him, or they, them pronouns. But a lot of that, it did start around 12, looking at myself in the mirror and knowing something was wrong. You know? It's a long journey, though. Don't be afraid if you take some weird steps along the way of figuring yourself out. It's okay to realize that you were wrong, and it is okay to go too far and have to step back. It is okay to try out a few different identities or labels or pronouns before you figure out what works for you. 19, 2022, 2020, you don't look that old. I'm 24. I'm 24. I am 24 years of age. A lot of people assume that I'm like in my mid to late 20s, which I find very funny. I guess I'm approaching my mid 20s now, which is a little bit terrifying, but you know. I feel like we could jokingly make a straight adoption webpage with the different straights we have here. Webpage to adopt a straight. That's really good. That's really good. Imagine being younger than me. Get bit. Get bit. Bites you. I'm not that old. It is really funny, actually. The way it has shifted across the last couple of years, where I've started to see a shift from when I say my age, people going, wait, you're only 20 something, to people starting to either say that makes sense or being like, wait, I thought you were younger. It's been a very, very funny shift. Please don't make old jokes. I'm close to your age. It makes me feel old. Suffer. Terrifying. Enjoy being baby the next few years is the best years for a twink. So true. So true. You're early to mid-20s. I'll be so real though. I don't believe you're old until you start deciding you're old. You're not old until you kind of like give up on learning and bettering yourself as a person. And take your time in doing that, chat. You should take your time in doing that. Don't be afraid of it. Took so long to find my gender identity. Quite annoying because right after I found out my sexual orientation, I started questioning my gender. No, that's very real. That's very real. It was actually very interesting for me. I started off pure non-binary they them. I knew something was off, but I didn't feel comfortable identifying with masculinity or being attracted to masculinity. For a lot of my life, I associated masculinity with having femininity pushed onto me, which was my own like unconscious biases and traumas influencing me. And since I've taken a lot of time, put a lot of work into deconstructing that, turns out masculinity is a fun little costume and masquerade I like to play around with, and also men are hot. It just took me a while to figure that out. As an elder gay, what advice do you have? Take your time. Figure shit out. It's never too late to start HRT. Real. Gonna send some art your way for an opinion advice? Ooh, absolutely. Feel free to. Feel free to. I would love to see some art. Yeah, but yeah, like, it started for me actually with femboy TikTok, believe it or not. I downloaded TikTok, I ended up on femboy TikTok, and I realized, oh wait, this is like a masculine identity, a male identity that for me isn't intimidating or unapproachable. It's a version of maleness that felt accessible to me and didn't scare me. which was the end of the first step towards me deconstructing this tie I had with masculinity as this thing that had been used to hurt me. And I realized, oh wait, masculinity kind of goes hard when I separate it from like the memory of abuse and whatnot. And that was kind of cool. That was really cool. Went with the bingo dia from months ago. I never did that, did I? I should do that for like my stream anniversary or something in March. That'd be fun. I should have thought to do something like that for today. That would have been fun. That's not gonna happen to everyone, but I kind of had this dual realization that very quickly led to both me identifying in a more masculine fashion and me realizing that I find men very attractive. As I went on a whole rant about earlier, I like men. Chat, I like men. Chat, men are nice. They're cool. They're chat, men. Men. You know? Men. Nod sagely. Men. You understand me, chat. He does, in fact, men. Damn, nearly 3 years, Kitchen Arf. We love that. If Uma Musume have an alternate reality, the American football team, Denver Broncos, and Indianapolis Colts consist of Umas? Probably. That makes sense. Like, I'm lesbian, but also, yeah, man. And that's valid, honestly. Real. Enjoy your gender. Enjoy your gender and sexuality. Like, I'll be real. 90% of my attraction is towards men, but damn, some alt woman. 90% of my attraction is towards men, but alt woman. Anyway. Alt women who let me bite them, anyway. Really enjoyed watching you grow as a person in streamers, but it's the peak. Thank you, Kitchen Arf. I'm really proud of the growth I have been through in the past 3.5 years, especially this past year. This past year has been an experience, but it's been one worth having. I am very happy to say that as things exist now, this is a life worth living. This right here, this is a life worth living. I'm basically the opposite. It's like, okay, I love women, alt men, not real. And may I present you? Hi, am I a pretty alt man yet? I mean, even my main outfit is very alt. Hi. This one's just a lot more revolutionary in the streets than the casual wear. You take care, JM. You take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you for the hydrate, JM. Thank you, I appreciate it. See, I feel like in the Uma Musume verse, all sports are played exclusively by horse girls. Okay, okay. Chat, we're gonna have an ad hit in like 3 minutes, and I feel like I'm going to pull out Nuzlocke, question mark? Like, we could just yap for 8 hours, and I'm tempted to do that, but also, Nuzlocke. Attraction to alt woman is like a Venn diagram that overlaps with every sexuality, no matter what it is. Not real. I think there's just like this inherent. I think alt aesthetics are just inherently attractive. Is that a hot take? I feel like if you're queer, you're just inherently attracted to alt people regardless of gender. Half joke. Half joke. Here's the real hot take. Here's the real hot take. A lot of alt fashion is inherently gender non-conforming, and therefore very queer, even if someone is very binary in their gender or even not necessarily LGBT. Alt fashion in general just lends itself very well to gender non-conformity. And is inherently transgressive in other ways, which as a queer person makes it a very attractive, and even a source of safety kind of thing. I am motioning with my hands in a You get me? You understand me? Alright, let me see if I can find my 3DS real quick. Nuzlocke for what? Gen 4 Pokemon. Ah! I just stepped on a sharp object. That hurt. Chad, I'm injured! Chad, I stepped. Okay, I'm fine. I've been mortally wounded. Okay, I'm normal. Where is my 3DS? Where is it? Where are you? I will find you. You can't hide from me forever. Where did I put you? Where did I put you? Guys, where is he? Where is he? I'm trying to find my 3DS. It's not my fault my room's a disorganized mess. Yes, it is. It is my fault, actually. It's because I'm a boy failure. There. Hello. You. Grabs. Oh no, his neck! I just got a glimpse of my model! Oh no! Okay, I'm normal. That's the wrong 3DS. Here's the issue, Chad. I own 2 of these buggers. Where's the other? There's the other one. That's not the... Where's my other 3DS? Where are you? Hello, sir? Chat, I don't know what we do if I can't find it. He's searching. Chat, he's searching for he 3DS. Hello, sir? I found it! Where's the cable? Alright, now's for the hard part. Where's the cable? What style of cable do you use again? Okay, you're a micro USB. Where do I have a micro USB cable? Okay. Please be a micro. Are you a micro USB? Are you correct? Okay. Alright. Cable acquired. He found a cable. Oh, hi! It's catching me down. Chat, I'm literally on my knees on the floor. And the capture's grabbing me. I love that. Okay. He's plugged in. Shock collar, I need you to go over here for a bit. Don't worry about it, chat. Why does he own a shock collar? Those are questions for another time. Alright, 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 I'll tell you when you're older. Where is he? Alright. So we're going to be taking my copy of Pokemon Diamond and we're just going to be starting it over. Because I have not put a lot of time into this one. Thought this was my laptop for a second. I apologize. Alright, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon is being put away. No, listen, the shock collar. I know I'll get you the shock collar stream eventually. I'm working on figuring out how the shocking's gonna work. Unfortunately, we lost the mod that was doing the coding for me. Alright, alright. Alright, beautiful, normal. Thumbs up. Okay. Now I just need to... How do I restart this game before I make it accessible to you guys? One moment. He's figuring it out. Alright, it's up, select B. Delete all save data. Yes. Alright, beautiful. Yes, delete the save data. Beautiful. Perfect. So this is a copy of Pokemon Gen 4 I got more recently. It's not my childhood copy, which means I can easily restart it and play. So, you don't have the hazy filter on the edges of the model? No, I do not. I just think they look cool. Hello, Nia Cubs. I've missed you too. Reach out in DM sometime. I know I'm not great at responding, but I'm always happy to hear from folks. And I promise if I don't respond, it's nothing personal. I'm just a very busy critter. Where is my tools? N3DS viewer, N3DS view.exe. Alright. Config, separate lower screen. Okay. He's a little bit loud. Why are you so loud? Ah! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, much better. Much better. You're 1 in 2, lost the Nuzlocke. It's okay. It's okay. It's worth it for the cause, chat. It's worth it for the cause. Alright, let me turn off our background music so we can be blessed by the dulcet tones of Pokemon while I get us into position. If I move over here, oh. Alright, it needs a little bit more tuning, but Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I'm trying to remember which screen is more important. This is one where the top screen matters more, right? Give me a moment. First of all, you need to be way bigger. Okay. Yeah, this is the game where the top screen is more important. So what I'm gonna do is this. Ugh, I forgot that it does that. Okay. Actually, We're gonna do filters, crop pad, and then we're going to just dig away a little bit at the left and right. Don't worry about it, just give me a second, chat. We'll figure it out. Can I get like an actual visual? That doesn't help me. We're gonna hope that 50 by 50 is gonna be enough, okay? And if it's not, I'll fix it later. And then we will take our other screen. Okay. All right. We're sorry for the scuff, folks. I'm figuring out a lot of stuff in real time. I'm figuring out a ton of technical stuff in real time, but we're making it work. We're making it work. And so we're gonna say we are playing Pokemon. I know I'm playing Diamond, but I feel like just saying Platinum is fine, right? Oh, why is my keyboard not working? There we go. All right. Okay. We're fine. We're here. I did it. All right. All right. So this is actually the first time I'm ever doing anything with my actual 3DS. So I am playing this on official hardware. Oh, okay, I can make the screen better. One sec. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. But this is the first time I'm doing anything on official hardware with this device, which is super cool. I paid a lot of money to make this happen. And that I'm able to do it now is actually incredible. You know, at this rate, I should probably just do this. And then we'll take the U. And then there we go. Look at that. Nice and pretty. We're here in Gen 4 with Pokemon Rowan. This is super cool, actually. This is super cool. Oh my god, this is finally a thing I can do. This is the first time I'm doing anything on my, like, actual... This is my childhood 3DS, chat. This is the 3DS that I got when the 3DS first released. This is so cool. That is actually incredible. Hello, Purple Nido Queen. Lovely to see you.
Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? If you need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Here I have a Pokeball. Touch the button in the middle of the Pokeball, if you'd please. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so we may learn more about Pokemon. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Chat, This here, so my first Pokemon game was actually Gen 4. My original oldest experience with Pokemon was with a copy of Gen 4 with a male trainer named
shit.
Ash, and I feel like I should have known something at that point in my life. Hello, Shenna Fulton. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This takes me back, absolutely. This just really, really takes me back. Japanese version of Diamond be like, sometimes we play together, other times, you know. Does it actually say something like that? I know Gen 4 is the one with the iconic, in the museum or whatever little note about like human and Pokemon getting married. Which, I mean, given the fact that a lot of Pokemon are based off of actual mythological or like folklore creatures, I'm not shocked. I feel like when you take into account that Pokemon like are based off of folklore and even within the universe are treated as historic folklore, it makes sense from that perspective. I don't know. I find it very interesting. Yes, Dark Lord Noir. I am a trans mask.
All right, so you're a boy.
Alerting him a chap. Jesus Christ. But no, I think it's just a very interesting reflection on like the nature of Pokemon as folklore. I know a lot of people when there was the big leaks of all of the stuff relating to like Pokemon as folklore, a lot of people were up in arms, but I think it's a really interesting imagination of the function of just the setting, you know? Of the role both that Pokemon play like within the universe and of their origins as like fictional entities and creatures. Typhlosion did nothing wrong. Typhlosion did nothing wrong. Typhlosion did nothing wrong. That's my boy right there. You can't, don't, listen, chat, Typhlosion will always have one defender and that will be me. I love Typhlosion. He's my guy. He's my fella. He's my critter. Typhlosion is my favorite. Oh my, where's my charger? One sec. I just realized that my 3DS is low on battery. Where is the charger? Where are you? Chat, this might be a problem. "3DS charger, where are you? 3DS charger, come home." This is part 2 of AE desperately roots around his room for a random item. This time it is the charger, not the 3DS. Masculine and Sharp feature to Dr. AE. Have you heard of the Beaglesaurus series of novels? I am not familiar. No, they do not ring a bell. I do not think I have heard of them before. Where are you? Sir. Mr. 3DS charger. Where the fuck did you go? Where the go, baby? Where is he? I don't know what that series of words means, Dark Lord. That is a series of syllables on my screen. Chat, I am such a good streamer. I know I decided I was gonna do this in the middle of the stream. But Jesus Christ, why did I not? No, this is, so this one has not been modded with a USB-C charger because we could not fit both the capture card and the USB charger in it. There you are. Chat, somehow, this is the funny part. Somehow the 3DS charger ended up in the same pile of belongings as my HRT injection supplies. That tracks. Chat, we're learning here in real time. Pokemon makes you gay. Yeah, everything I need in one place. Didn't you know that Pokemon makes you trans? Could have been an external component? Could I have? I'm not actually familiar with external like USB-C charging things for 3DSs. I got a capture card installed on this by my buddy Retro. He did it for free, and I'm very lucky for that. It was basically a deal of like, he did it for free, I just had to pay for the shipping, and he was able to make content out of it. So now I've got a capture card installed in my 3D, but unfortunately we couldn't also do the USB-C charger because it just didn't fit in there. You take care, Cheese! Barper bye bye. Your name is AE? Yes, indeed.
Okay, so you're AE. A fine name, that is. Now, boy here. Now, this boy here. I believe he's your friend. What might his name be?
Chat, do we give him a funny nickname? What funny nickname are we giving my rival? Icon would be really funny. That would be very funny for people who know the lore. Bing bong. I know last time I tried to do a Nuzlocke, I named my rival Government. That one was very funny. We could do Icon, that'd be pretty in line with the channel theming, for lack of a better term. I think, but I renamed myself AE, so Icon doesn't work great. The youth. I could just name him Twink. Twink would be very funny. I am kind of fond of Twink. He does have the Icon color scheme. This is true. This is true. Yeah, chat's voting for Icon. For those who are unaware, Icon is a reference to a cat boy who occasionally takes over my channel, and I hate him. He is everything... This is a bit, to be clear. He is everything that I despise. He is my nemesis on a moral level. Everything that I stand for, he is my opposite. This is a bit. This is a bit. This is a bit. This is a bit. Alright, we'll go with that.
Alright, AE, the time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Now go on, leap into the world of Pokemon.
Yeah, so within Gen 4, the rival is very much this very fast, hyper teenage boy, you know? That is the energy. Despite the exploration team's best efforts, however, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. That concludes our special report, Search for the Red Gyarados. Brought to you by Jubilife TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. This chat is what pure nostalgia feels like. This is raw, pure nostalgia. We even have our Nintendo Wii. It's controlled by a Wii remote. This is what joy in childhood felt like, chat. Good luck for a few, no worries, enjoy your food. AE! Icon came calling for you a little while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. The Wii came out before the 3DS. So the Wii came out around the same time. So this was actually originally a DS game, not a 3DS game. I am playing it on a 3DS right now using a capture card. But it was actually a DS game, not a 3DS game. The Wii came out in a similar time frame as the original DS. I expect you to just Google Pokemon the first thing you do on the computer. I mean, if you live in a world of Pokemon, I feel like a young, aspiring Pokemon trainer, that's gonna be like your special interest, you know? Maybe the Gen 4 trainer is just autistic. Oh, yes, AE. Don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but you don't, so... Where's our friend? Chat, I have to do the voice now.
What was that about? Oh, hey, AE. Hey, I'm going to the lake. You come too, and be quick about it. Okay, AE? I'm finding you 1 million if you're late. Oh, geez. Forgot something.
That'd be like an autistic kid constantly Googling fun facts for their favorite animal. Relatable, literally. Oh, hi, AE. Are you looking for Icon? He was gone for a second, but then he came running right back home. He just can't sit still, that boy. I wonder who he takes after.
I'd better take my bag and journal too. Oh, hey, AE. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a 10 million fine if you're late.
Imagine AE is a pro RP player, just switches models to Catboy during the dialogue. Listen, my computer would be crying for help if I tried that. My computer would never forgive me.
Hey, you saw the news report was on TV, right? You know, search for the red Gyarados. The mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon in the lake. That show got me thinking. I'll bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that too. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find a Pokemon like that.
Did you like making computer men cry? Don't listen to me.
All right, the lake. Let's find us a red Gyarados. What's going on?
Professor, there isn't anything out of the ordinary on the other side, either.
I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but fine. It's enough that we have seen the lake. Dawn, we're leaving.
Professor, how are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh? After being away for 4 years, it must be exciting again.
There is one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regards to our studies.
Implication of unknown father for Icon. I mean, who knows what's going on with Icon's parentage? As Fabies, we don't tend to function normally in those regards.
Excuse me. Let us pass, please.
I beg your pardon. We'll be on our way.
What was that about? What was that about? Those two. Huh? AE, let's go check this out. What's that? Don't go in the tall grass. No problem, no problem. We won't be in there long enough for wild Pokemon to come out. It's a briefcase? People forgot it here. What are we supposed to do with it? We can try to deliver it, but who are they? I heard them say Professor? Pokemon! What's going on?
And here comes the question, chat. What starter are we choosing?
Which one do you want then?
Chat, who are we taking? Who are we taking? It is Gen 4. Gen 4 honestly is such a hard choice in regards to this. I really like all of the starters in this generation. They're all really good.
I really like them.
I think I might start a poll for this if y'all are down for it. Poll time. New poll. I really like all the starters for this gen, so it's just such a hard choice. Turtwig, Piplup. Work with me. Why am I blanking on the fire type starters in this gen? Chimchar, there he is. That's his name. My brain kept going Mankey, and I'm like, that's not his name. That's not his name. That's not his name. Haven't played Pokemon, but if I did, I would literally just pick starters based on my favorite color. Also incredibly fair. I almost always choose fire starters, but there's a few generations where I vary. I've been varying on a lot of recent gens. Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. There was a little bit where I was a lot more varied because they kept making fire starters that were like big and bulky. But I really like all the starters in this gen. They're all very good. Any chance to remember the Poke Rap? Not well enough to do it. I'm familiar with the Poke Rap. I cannot recite it. I'm not strong enough for that, I'm sorry. I'm not powerful enough to recite the Poke Rap, chat. God, I wish I were. Tort is very good. He is a good guy. He is a good critter. Turtwig! Alright, chat, we're turtling it up. Low-key, if I had planned on doing a Nuzlocke, I probably would have put more like incentives and tech together for it. But you know what? Next time, that's a problem for future me. We can do like a big fancy thing next time we do an event like this. This was very scuffed and put together last minute because the universe did kind of kick me around a bit last minute. But that's okay. All right. I don't know if that'll fit Temper Tide, and I probably don't want to name any of my Pokemon swear words. Especially because we're on the front page right now. Probably avoid that. Need the Pokemon after the mods? We need a theme. We do need a theme. Last time I did a Nuzlocke, the theme was naming them after, like, candy. We need some kind of theme. But I don't know what the theme could be. I did have one really funny theme idea, which would be naming them after cities in Florida. What if I named my Pokemon after cities in Florida? Listen, I'm Floridian coded enough for that.
Your Turtwig totally rocked. My Chimchar was way tougher than yours. They were other people's Pokemon though. But we had to use them. They won't mind, will they? We lost to Fort Lauderdale. Miami, I choose you. Name them for other Pokemon to make it confusing. Wait, that's a really good. Wait, no. Vox Ratings' idea. Name them after other Pokemon. Chat, what if we name our Pokemon after other Pokemon? That's a terrible idea, but I love it. I really like it. See, I don't have enough childhood media crushes to do that. But naming them after other Pokemon would be really funny. Oh, there's the briefcase. The professor would have been furious if I'd lost it. Huh? Oh no! Did you use the Pokemon in here? You did? Oh my gosh, what's the professor going to say? This is not good. I'll take the briefcase for now. Chimchar, I choose you, throws that Turtwig, literally. No, that's so good. That's so good. What was that about? I don't know what's going on. Hey, let's get out of here. My Pokemon got hurt from that battle. If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. So the Joker name to be a different element of the actual Pokemon? I don't think so. We could just pull up like a Pokemon random thing and like roll it until we get a good Pokemon to name it after. You go ahead. I know we have to go to return these Pokemon. They're not ours. But I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy. Hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us? I heard from Dawn that you used our Pokemon. Hello, Reggie. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Let me see them, please. Turtwig and Chimchar. I see. That's how it is. Dawn, I'm going back to my lab. Yes, Professor. Please wait for me. I think you should visit our lab later. Okay, see you. Does Pokemon allow you to use the same name for all of them? I don't know. I don't think it stops you. I don't think Pokemon stops you from giving the same name to a bunch of your Pokemon, but shrug. What was all that craziness about? I mean, if he was angry, he could have just yelled at us or whatever. But he didn't want... And didn't he want their Pokemon back? AE, we should go home too. Find a website to generate random Pokemon for names real. What's up, dear? Wow, I can't believe that happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Icon are unharmed? The professor you mentioned is most like Professor Rowan of Sandgem Town. I've heard that he is well known for his studies on Pokemon. I also hear he's quite intimidating. Hey, I think you need to visit him in Sandgem Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he will understand. Oh, I know. AE, put these on. AE received a pair of running shoes. Going to Sandgem Town is like an adventure in itself, right? With these running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions. I know how to hit the run button on a DS. Oh my god, chat, he learned how to run. Oh my god, chat, he's so good at video games. Alright, alright.
So I suppose we make our way to Sand Gem Town. This for me is what nostalgia and childhood feel like, if I'm being so honest. This is nostalgia and childhood in action. Turn around. So we don't have Pokeballs yet, so no encounters via count at the moment. They will start counting when we get Pokeballs. I'm gonna play with Species Clause, but I'm not gonna play with any kind of hardcore rules because I don't care enough to do that. That's a lovely Ponyta, I know, right? It's Ponyta, rather. I love Ponyta. Ponyta is such a good Pokemon. So for some of the new folks, fun fact, I like to call myself a recovering horse girl. I was very much a horse girl in my younger years. I was obsessed with horses. I played so many horse games and things of that nature. And I have a whole video essay that I will eventually release that is all about horse girlhood. I have a lot of thoughts about horse girls. And horses. But Ponyta is probably like one of my favorite Pokemon, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's incredibly good. We might be in a little bit of trouble here. Hello, Whoopsie, welcome on in. Tail in the back is hella huge. I have a very big fluffy tail. How are you doing tonight? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Listen, chat, it doesn't count until we get Pokeballs and whatnot. I think. That's the rule, right? You naming your sort of Ponyta? We might do that. We might do that. Shit. Fluffy, I thought it was crunchy. It can be both. It can be both. My ears are also very fluffy. This is true. This is true. I've been trying to spend more time with my tail up recently, honestly, just because I think it is very, very fluffy and eye-catching. But welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Greetings from the archive. We're chilling. We've been live for about 6 hours. We're playing some Pokemon towards the end of our evening here. Hope you are having a wonderful evening. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. It's fine, chap.
Not even close.
Your tail is wonderful. It gives me such secondhand gender euphoria. Sorry, the phrase gender euphoria in reference to a tail is very funny, but also incredibly real. That is hilarious. Also a mood. Probably when you stream the first few times because your tail and ears, honestly incredibly valid. They are very eye-catching and move a lot and they're fun. Chat, do you ever get gender euphoria for the concept of a tail? Because it's kind of a concept I vibe with. Oh, there you are. Please come with me. The professor is waiting. This is it, our Pokemon research lab. Let's go.
What the? Oh, it's you, AE. That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. Aw, doesn't matter, AE. I'm out here. See you later.
For you, punk is gender. For me, dog is my gender. Also incredibly real. Dog is a valid gender. Chat, dog is a valid gender. Not Snoz, not Sagely. Dog is a valid gender.
Wow, what was that? Your friend sure seems to be really impatient. Well, anyway, let's go inside.
Dog is a valid gender, chat.
I firmly believe dog is a valid gender.
Finally, you've come. AE, was it? Let me see your Pokemon again. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then. I'll give that Turtwig to you as a gift. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname?
Alright, chat. How are we doing this? I think the plan is we're gonna name our Pokemon after other Pokemon and then confuse anyone who joins the stream. This is going to be the worst Nuzlocke to ever follow. What are we thinking? Where are we starting? We could just pull up a randomizer. I choose you, Chandler. I feel like it has to be Gen 4 or earlier though, just so it continues to confuse like new viewers. Let me pull up like a Gen 4 Pokemon randomizer. Random Pokemon generator. Okay. So I have here a web page. This is a random Pokemon generator that'll generate from like... So we're gonna generate one Pokemon from... We'll go with Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, plus Sinnoh Platinum. All types. We will not include legendaries for now. All stages. Alright. Generate. Munchlax. How do we feel about a Turtwig named Munchlax? I think this works. I think we have a Turtwig named Munchlax. I'm naming my firstborn that. That's so real. Why did I turn off VTube Studio? How did I do that? All right, we're fine. We're fine. All right, Munchlax. See, and this is gonna be a really funny one because people are gonna walk into the stream and we're gonna start talking about Munchlax. And people are gonna be like, how did you get a Munchlax in your Nuzlocke? Because it's a notoriously hard Pokemon to acquire in this game. Munchlax is a notoriously difficult Pokemon. You have to be extremely lucky to get one in this game. People are gonna be like, hello? It's great, it's perfect. How did I turn off YouTube Studio? Munchlax aided it. Munchlax aided it.
Your friend Icon told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well despite it being your first time.
Can I make a request for Oreo 2? We can name a singular Pokemon Oreo 2. Just for you, Mudkip. Just for you. God, that takes me back. Oh, that takes me back.
And from what I see, there's a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That's why I would like to entrust you with Turtwig.
I'm so glad you're kind towards Pokemon. If you weren't, I'd have to... Oh, I just can't say it.
Let's move to the main topic. There is something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan. I study Pokemon. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokedex. That is what I wish to ask of you.
Which Pokemon is worthy of the name Oreo 2? This is so true. So Oreo was, in my old Nuzlocke, a Pokemon, because we named all of our Pokemon in my first ever Nuzlocke after Candy. Oreo is a Wooper, if I recall correctly. A Wooper who... Was he the one who carried the team? I think he might have been the one who carried the team. He was the only survivor of a near wipe. This was a Harkle Soul Silver Nuzlocke, and there is a point in Pokemon Soul Silver
after the second gym during the rival fight, which is notorious for wiping teams. It is like the choking point of a lot of Nuzlocke. A lot of Nuzlocke early on will die there. And he was the lone survivor. Oh, dear Oreo, how we miss you. Oh, poor beloved Oreo.
I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use it to record data on the Pokemon of Sinnoh for me? Good answer.
The chosen one. He was so good. We miss him. We miss Oreo, chat. Maybe one day I will bring that Nuzlocke back. Maybe one day I'll finish it. Even if most of you have no memory of it. It is quite the throwback. It is quite the throwback. He was a good Pokemon. Honestly, those were such nostalgic days as a streamer. Those were such nostalgic days. These were some of my earliest months as a Twitch streamer, actually. As I first started this journey and hadn't yet gotten used to it. As I was first finding my stride. The chosen one.
Okay, AE, I'll act as your mentor.
Thank you for the text, AE, Reggie. Will your actions shimmer through time like a diamond? Or will they cause space to ripple like a pearl in the shallows? Does that actually come from anything? Curious.
I've got a bit more experience than you as a trainer, and as the professor's assistant. Okay, follow me. This building with the red roof is the Pokemon Center. It's the place that heals Pokemon that have been hurt in battle. You can find a Pokemon Center in most towns. The building with the blue roof over here is the Pokemart. It's a shop where you can buy and sell items and merchandise. AE, since you're a novice trainer, you won't be able to buy many kinds of merchandise. Don't let it bother you. Oh, that's right, AE. Don't you need to let your family know that you're going to be helping the Professor Rowan with the Pokédex? You may need to go far away, so I think you should let someone know. But before you go, heal up your Pokemon at the Poké Center. He'll be a lot less scary that way. Okay, bye now.
Hello, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome on in. Why are you me? Hi, me. You take care, Espen. Good night, good night, good night. I appreciate the support. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Guys, give Espen some love. He's very, very cool. If you like himbos, you'll love Espen. He's quintessential himbo, chat. That man right there, quintessential himbo.
Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health.
Thank you, Altrace, for the exercise. Any particular request? Whole topic in Pokemon games come with something and options to turn off tutorials. I mean, that'd be nice. But I understand why they don't, because they're children's games. And I think the concern is that a child could very easily turn off a tutorial and not know how to turn it back on, you know? I know as adults who have grown up with these games, it's very easy to just want to turn them off. But also, like, I've been playing the new Pokemon, the Pokemon Legends Z to A, and I've needed the tutorial. Exclamation point, Lurk, I appreciate it. Ooh, I'll get you some lunges, absolutely, absolutely. I have needed the tutorials for Pokemon Legends Z to A. I would not be able to play the game without it. Yes, it's excessively long introduction and all of that, and a lot of recent games have suffered from that, but they want to try to endear you to their world. Another game that had an excessively long introduction that is beloved is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team. And I think if Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team came out today, people would also complain it had an excessively long tutorial. They just did a better job of hiding that it was a tutorial, and they're still trying to do that. It's just a very difficult art form to achieve, you know? Alright, let me get some lunges. Oh, my legs are not happy with me. Oh, my legs are not happy. Lunge. Hello, Mr. AE Chat Cables, not Noodles Archivist, my keyboard. Oh, I'm so sorry, you smart with gay affairs. Okay, I'm lunging. I promise, I'm lunging. The Eeps King Trillion, please take care of yourself. It's always lovely to have you, okay? Okay? It's always lovely to see you. I appreciate you being here and your support. Get some sleep. I will never be upset at you guys for taking care of yourself, okay? I'll never be upset. Oh, my foot just cramped. I will, for various reasons, including not playing a lot of creature capture games anymore, not be purchasing any more Pokemon Merchant games. Still enjoy it, but it's going the way of Sonic, if you remember what that means for me. I can't say I do, but honestly, completely fair. See, the Pokemon Legends Zeta A is probably the last Pokemon game I'm buying. Because I have no plans of buying a Switch 2. But I wanted this last one, you know? Unless things change, that's kind of where I'm sitting. Thank you for the big stretches. I appreciate it, Neptune. Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. Oh, God knows my back needs it. I wanted this one last Pokemon adventure for me. I'm saying to one, see away from the bus one shivering. Please help. I wish I could. I'm so sorry. You Department of Gay Affairs. You can survive. You can persist. I cannot imagine living anywhere cold. I can't imagine. Hang in there, Neptune. Christ. I can survive. I have no survival skills. Also very real. Alright, chat. What's the coldest Florida has been in the last year? I don't remember. Not cold, that's for sure. It is currently 67 out, and it's the coldest I've seen it in a while. I should actually turn a fan on, because I'm hot. One sec. Top tier streamer Archivist chat. He's been streaming without a fan on for the last 6 hours. He's doing he best. We hope to see you again. Alright, chat. We gotta go say goodbye to our mom. Hey, I know what I'm doing, Archivist. Yeah, what of it? I know I am AE know what I'm doing, Kavist. This is true, true fact. At 35 CO in a rib biscuit. No, that's not abnormal around here. We were seeing over the summer. So y'all remember when we got the walkies reward and I was so immediately motivated and wanted to go on a walk and record it for you guys immediately? Unfortunately, the couple of weeks following that, we were seeing highs of 110. So I could not do it, and now I'm like busy and trying to desperately find the time to do so. Hopefully I'll get to do it soon. Hopefully I'll get to do it soon. But we were seeing highs of well over 100 degrees, and it was actually a little bit terrifying. I like it warm, don't get me wrong. I cannot handle like over 90. My temperature comfort range is 60 to 80, but my peak temperature is 72. My peak comfort temperature is about 72. September 10, did you actually get community pizza? Did anyone else act like I feel bad that I didn't properly advertise what the pizza order was and stuff. I wish I had, because I would have loved to have everyone like send photos of their community pizza. Markson, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. Also really like Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team, the way they handled the tutorial of it. I think Mystery Dungeon did pretty good on their tutorials, but they hid them well. I think that's the difference. They hid them well, you know? I wanted to, but no money. Sag. Listen, next time I try something like this, we will make community pizza and I will properly post and prepare, because I will not wear myself out the day before and end up regretting all my choices, you know? Gonna drop the curtains for a bit. I'm a filthy vegan. No, that's completely fair. I'm so sorry. You cannot have community pizza. I could never be vegan for medical reasons. To be honest, half the things on that pizza are things I shouldn't eat. But I hadn't eaten in a couple days. Or, not in a couple days. I hadn't eaten in like 20 hours, so there's nothing else in my stomach. Half the things in that pizza are things I shouldn't eat, and I might be about to go grab another slice, but like next community pizza, we'll make like next time we do community pizza, I will design a vegan friendly alternative for the vegans in the audience. We will do community pizza again in the future. It'll be great. Ads will be hitting in a second now, and I might get up and grab another slice of pizza. But you know, we vibe. I'm not vegan, it's a bit.
Oh shit.
Chat, I'm not smart. Kevin the Web, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hello Waffle Cat as well, lovely to see you. Let me some feel action, real. Alright, be right back. All my love to the vegan. Whoops. Welcome on in, lovely to have you. I'll be right back. I do need to grab something real quick, but... Sorry for ads, folks. I grabbed another slice of pizza. It is midstream snack chat. Raised Buddhist, was vegetarian for most of my life and dated some of the different cultural view on foods, and I'm hedonistic 95% vegetarian dieted person. Also valid. Completely valid. Live your best life. And like, I'm genuinely someone of the belief that like a person choosing to eat a couple vegan dinners a night is, or like a couple of vegan or vegetarian meals a week or whatever, is genuinely a far more meaningful step than someone doing nothing, you know? I'm a fan of reduction, not elimination. and that's valid. Alright, apologies chat, I'm eating another slice of pizza. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's vibing, hope everyone's feeling good. It's lovely to be here with you all. Honestly, I love streaming and creating for you all. Well, this is not my full-time job yet, I hope that it eventually will be, and I want to fight to get there. But yeah, I've talked about my feelings on this before. Like, I don't think it'll ever be possible to fully eliminate any meat consumption from the world. I think that, like, especially in my case where it's like basically medically necessary, unless I want to live off of nutrition shakes and whatnot. Because most plant-based proteins are too high in fiber or too difficult to digest that they will make me sick. It would just not be viable for someone like me, especially on a tight budget, to live that kind of life. But applause to those of you who do or can. We do what we can with what we're able. I don't think that it is ever going to be possible to remove meat consumption entirely, but we do what we can to be as ethical as possible. You know? And it's more meaningful to take small steps in the right direction than to take no steps at all. It's a pizza. Hello, Ginger Toffee. Welcome home. I'm sorry things went wrong. Do you have some tea? Tea is good. Tea is good. Drink some tea. Take some deep breaths. You're home and you're safe. Imagine it's a ginger toffee tea. Alright, alright. Just need to sip some water and I'm back on the road. Chat, something about cold pizza straight out the fridge is just chef's kiss. You know? You know? Something about it is just chef's kiss. I'm sure it exists, Purple Nita Queen. I'm sure it exists. It's gotta exist. Give me the coworker bullshit story. You know what? Real. I see. We're asking for gossip. Understood. Alright, back on the road, chat. Back on the road. Listen, Purple Nino Queen, I'm sure it exists. Again, you know what? I'm gonna look this up just to prove you wrong. Ha! I was right! I was correct yet again. Chat, he's always right. He's always correct. Chat, AE is 100% correct all of the time. He has never been wrong in his life. Peep it. Brown butter toffee tea. Proving you wrong. Congealed grease tea. I'm right. I'm correct. You know what? We're gonna take it one step further. We're gonna take it one step further. I'm gonna be so real. I proposed the idea of ginger toffee tea, not knowing what toffee was. But we're going to ignore that, okay? We're going to ignore that. I didn't know what toffee was. I'm learning right now. Let's see. Can I find any ginger toffee teas? I mean, there's a lot of ginger toffees. Oh, caramel and ginger flavored black tea. That's really close. That's really close. That's caramel and ginger black tea. Hands this to you, are you pleased? Sometimes not being right, sometimes it's being left. Real. Mostly just a petulant child. Been at school telling other kids they're not the boss of you. Every day with this guy also leads to misfits to deal with. Oh, okay, gross. Man-child vibes. Got it. Man-child vibes. You please be played tonight, but enough about AM3. Valid. Listen. This looks delicious, okay? I would take the ginger toffee tea. I would drink it. I think that sounds delicious. Alright? I think this sounds very tasty. There you go. In a fight, yeah. Never had toffee, gotta change that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had toffee before. I'm learning what toffee is right now. I don't have a whole lot of lived experience, if you can't tell that, chat. I'm like learning how to be a person over the course of the last year, which is part of what today is celebrating. I have basically, over the past year, learned how to be a person. I went from extremely sheltered, no lived experience, but a content creator on the internet, to like now I am living loudly and punk and queerly and transly. I'm living my life. I didn't have much freedom, and now I'm striking out and I'm making that for myself, and I'm going to punk shows, and I am making stupid mistakes with my friends, and I'm befriending musicians that I'm getting doxxed on twitch.tv. I'm really happy with the life that I am building for myself, and I firmly believe that despite everything, what I have created here is a life worth living. I wrote a whole ramble about this recently that I don't think I actually did get to read out. Because I love reading things or love writing things and then not using them. That's how it just goes sometimes.
Oh shit.
Astro Cosmo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm trying to remember what exactly it was that I said. I think it was something along the lines of, I wouldn't be standing where I am right now with the support of so many of you. And not just on the front page. A year ago, I was homeless, and while life continues to move faster than I could ever possibly hope to keep up with, it's a life worth living. Thank you. No worries, Zelda. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Do what you gotta do. It's a life worth living, chat. It's a life worth living. Hello, Astro. It's going well. It's going well. We're getting towards the end of our front page stream. We've got maybe an hour and a half left, but we're vibing, we're hanging out, we're having a good time, and I'm really happy to be here. It has been a lovely, lovely evening, and I wouldn't trade any of it for the world. Even if it was a bit of a scuffed mess, even if it was not what I intended. I'm definitely having a good time for one. I'm very happy to be here. I am so genuinely honored to be here. A year ago, I was homeless. Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big. Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom's got your back. Oh, I know. AE, I've got something you'll find useful. This is my favorite feature of these games, the journal. It was such a special thing in Gen 4 Pokemon. I adore it. That's a journal. It keeps a record of your daily events. Check it and you'll be able to remember what you did last. Gee, a journey full of adventure. I envy you, kiddo. Plus, you're not alone. You have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just joking, dear. Yep, AE. I'll be alright by myself, so you go and enjoy your adventure. When you're exposed to new things and experience new sensations, it makes your mother happy too. But come back sometimes. I'd like to see the kinds of Pokemon you've caught, dear. Leave the text to AE.
The mods are falling one by one. How dare, how dare. The mods are falling one by one. How dare, how dare.
Hey, this might be a little bit too far. With all the love in the world, we're having a chill front page kind of night.
Excuse me, is my little icon here? Oh, no, he's not. Oh, then he must have left already. What to do? That boy shouted about going on an adventure and then he bolted. He's so headstrong and reckless. I at least wanted him to take this.
No, you're good. You're good. We're very much though playing it chill tonight. How do I say? It's it's a night where we gotta be on our best behavior, chat.
Oh,
You're
shit.
totally good. Astro, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm just a loud queer content creator out here vibing. I'm just a loud queer content creator out here vibing. I'm happy to be a place of comfort though. Thank you so much for feeling me worthy of that treat. I appreciate it. Genuinely, genuinely. This is just a vibe. I'm glad. Nah, I'm normally just a loud punk on the internet, but I also have plenty cozy gaming hours. It's a good mix of vibes. I try to create a air of just solidarity, a space wherein we are all safe and comfortable to be ourselves, but also have the ability to talk about serious things in a safe, comfortable environment. I want to be a safe space, while also not necessarily being escapist, if that makes sense. And I'm happy to provide a good vibe to people. At the end of the day, that is what I want to do most, you know? I want to make my art, to eventually live off of my art, while having the opportunity to be a safe and comfortable place for people. I hope to do that as much as I can. Not to worry, he will deliver that to him. Won't you, AE? Oh, really? You do that for me? AE, please, take this icon for me. Yeah, I do draw, I do. I did the art and rigging for this model. I also do most of the... Don't do this to me, microphone. I also do most of the assets for my channel. The background I did not do, but the majority of visual assets you'll see around here are things that I created myself and I'm very proud of. I also though consider VTubing itself to be a form of thank you for scuffing me. I also do consider streaming itself to be a form of performance art though. While it may not be drawing, this is an art form. I am doing art in existing here and speaking the way I do and performing in the ways that I do, you know? And that might not be everyone's ideology on content creation, but it very much is mine. Bye-bye, AE. Enjoy your adventure. Let me think. Knowing my boy, he would probably head straight to Jubilife City. Okay, please take that to my icon. 100% this feels as a safe and comfortable space for the 5-ish hours I've spent lurking. I'm glad you've enjoyed. I'm glad you've enjoyed, genuinely. Streamers, artists with many models and faces. I do so much stuff. I do so much. If it's an art form or a creative hobby, I've probably done it at some point in my life. I am a hobbyist voice actor. I am a visual artist. I'm a musician. I do video essays and write. Name a creative hobby, I have probably done it. You know what I should have done tonight? You know what would have been fun? Oh, it's too late to do this, but it would have been really fun to do a DIY night. I could have like pulled out some of my crafting supplies and worked on patches, or maybe even made some candy bracelets with you guys. Kazoo cover artist. I don't have a kazoo, but I can do you one better. I can do you one better. One sec. Where is it? That would have been so fun. I do still owe you guys a DIY night, and we'll do that sometime soon. Don't do that. I don't have it memorized. One sec, one sec. I can do this. Chat. Chat, I'm about to make music. Hello, Mega Scales. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is that Ode to Joy? That was not Ode to Joy. How does Ode to Joy go again? One second. That was Mary Had a Little Lamb. That was Mary Had a Little Lamb.
The Beatles, if they were good.
I learned a new harmonica song when I was held by the FBI. Can I play Ode to Joy on the harmonica? One sec. I don't know how Ode to Joy goes. Such a comfy, handsome boy. I'm trying. I am an artist, chat. This is art. It'd be cool if you could play a Nintendo game song on the harmonica. One sec. Has anyone done this? Please tell me someone has done this. I don't think anyone's done this. No, I'm so sad. Wait, I can do this. I can do this. It's a Pokemon Center theme, apparently. What's the rhythm from the Pokemon Center theme again? One second. Pokemon Center theme. How does this go again? Like that. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Top tier content, chat. Mom's staring at you. Mom, please. It's for my harmonica recital. I need you to understand. Please love me. Please.
Oh shit.
Mom, please. Hello, Floor. Welcome back. Alright, okay. That's enough harmonica, chap. I tried. Play when you do a Pokemon Center? That's so real. Oh, I'm so sorry, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Hang in there. Don't worry, your classes will start in time. This is my calling, Mother. Please. Say you're proud of me. I need to learn more songs on the harmonica. I'll get there in time. Thank you, Willow Tree Necromancy, for the follow. I appreciate it. One day I will learn to play an actual song on the harmonica other than Happy Birthday. No, I tried to learn the Pokemon Center theme. I need to find more Pokemon songs on the harmonica. That'd be really fun, actually. I think that'd be peak. That'd be peak, chat. Black Sabbath the Wizard. Paisley reminded me of you, how particular wearing them watching you. I don't think it's all that peculiar. I think we just have similar senses of style. You, talk to me. Teach me the forbidden art of potion. Ooh, the ferret walk would be a good one. That'd be a good one. Had to fight my friends for no worries. Congratulations, Lycan. I hope it went well. Hello, Ember Ray as well. Hi. Does Folkpunk use harmonica? Yes, very often. A lot of Folkpunk actually does feature a harmonica, which is why I bought one. I also really want to get a hold of a banjo sometime soon. I have genuine plans to purchase a banjo sometime in the next year. I do technically have the money for it, but y'all know how I am about spending money. I get incredibly anxious with it. So like, banjo someday. Yes, do I have the money? Yes. I'm just scared to spend it. But like, imagine AE banjo stream. Very shocked that it was cheap music. If I had more time, I would have looked it up. See, I don't know if they have it out there. I would have to look and seek it out, mod. Punk banjo, yeah. If you've never listened to folk punk before, folk punk is very much, I mean, it's punk music in the stylings of folk music, and it is my favorite subgenre of punk. I'm very involved in the folk punk scene, both like on a nationwide scale and, or really just like worldwide scale, and the folk punk specifically happening in my local area. I also write folk punk, though I'm not very good at it. But it very frequently features a lot of acoustic guitar, but also a lot of banjo, harmonica. People will do percussion on washboards, which is really cool. A lot of trumpets and things of that nature as well. Banjo, though, is such an integral part of folk punk as a genre. You can't listen to folk punk without running into a banjo here and there. I can play harmonica, ocarina, ukulele, and flute. Banjo's my top instruments I want to learn so badly. It's such a good instrument. It's such a peak instrument, you know? Surprised you don't walk through the Everglades and find an abandoned banjo. Listen, it would work.
Oh,
Hello,
shit.
the Catman. Thank you for the follow. Barbara, bye. Do those even a genre? Heavily recommend folk punk if you want to check it out. Apes of the State's really good. Confession Kids are very good. They're one of the Florida-based bands that I absolutely adore. Other iconic folk punk. Mischief Brew, unfortunately he passed away a while back, but he's incredible. Big recommendation as well. Pat the Bunny is one of the most iconic voices of folk punk, and he recently came back with a new band by the name of Friends in Real Life. Lots of really good stuff out there. Hello, Nox King VT, Barber by Bite! How are you? I've been doing well. We recently hit Twitch partner and we're having our first ever front page stream. We're vibing. Hope you're doing well. I heard you might be debuting a new model soon. I heard through the grapevine, by which I mean on Blue Sky. I'm wishing you all the best. Everyone throw some love to Noxing VT, alright? Congrats for the front page. Thank you. It has been such a scuffed day. Honestly, the past couple months have been real rough for me. But hey, we're doing the best we can. We're doing what we can to keep on winning. No, I gotta throw some support towards my buddies. I'm wishing you all the best, Nox. You've got this. It's gonna be absolutely incredible. And they scuffed me. Confession Kids mentioned they're really good. I like them. Now, if any of the folk punk enjoyers in my audience have been wondering what happened to Pat the Bunny, he's back in the form of Friends in Real Life as of February. Really good band, absolutely recommend them.
Ha! Get shouted out! Bark, bark, bite, bite!
Chat, that's my buddy, and he deserves some love and affection.
Give it to him.
Look, you waiting to upgrade my PC before I do things on stream? Okay. I used to stream for my first like 6 months rather, on a laptop without a dedicated GPU. If I could stream on a laptop without a dedicated GPU, I promise you can stream on whatever it is you currently have. Thank you for the hydrate and the he is so normal and the stretch Noxing VT. I appreciate the hell out of it. Honestly, we need to chat again sometime soon. It has been such a long time. Sending all my love, alright? Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. This is a life worth living, chat. This is a life worth living. It's been too long. It's my fault. I've been crazy busy and slack on keeping up with everyone. Oh, I'm exactly the same. I didn't even have time to do advertisements for this stream because I've been so busy as of late. But hey, we do the best we can. Send you a DM about something real quick. I will poke at it while I have a moment. Forwarding that to my mod team. Mods, check mod chat. You know what to do. No, I get it. I straight up, like, I didn't have time to advertise this stream. There were no advertisements posted. I'm just kind of here. We're doing the best we can. Hello, G-Kage. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see ya. What specs does your PC have? Pretty familiar with streaming on lower spec machines? Nods. Love Gen 4. I love Gen 4. Gen 4 is my favorite. Why are you so huggable looking? It's to trick you into liking me. Because I'm a trickster. That's why. You're doing great without even having advertised, but I'm doing my best. Honestly, I've been learning recently that I need to be okay with taking it slower sometimes because I had a really bad depressive episode and my physical health declined pretty bad about a month ago. Little over a month ago, rather. And I'm having to learn to be a bit more okay with taking things slower. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to keep pushing myself as hard as I can in my art with what I do have. Lovely to see you too. Gen 5 is my favorite, but a ton of Gen 4 and improvements they did. Gen 4 is my personal favorite, but also Gen 5 is absolutely incredible. I think Gen 5 is where Pokemon peaked. I'm just very attached to Gen 4 for personal reasons.
Chat, I can release the hounds at a moment's notice. Be on your best behavior.
Hey, it happens. But my DMs are always open, Nox. I know I suck at responding to people, but you know, we do the best we can. Important to take breaks, so when you come back, you're more powered up. See, I don't like taking breaks, but I'm also having to admit that, like, okay. So fun fact about me, for the last nearly 2 years, I've held myself to a standard of like minimum 6-hour streams 3 to 4 times a week. And I'm having to acknowledge that I can't always do that, especially as of late. Similarly, like I go to a lot of punk shows, and I'm having to acknowledge that sometimes after I go to a punk show, I need to rest because I have pushed my body physically to its limit. I'm having to recognize that I can't be pushing myself to the brink constantly as much as I want to. Not that I'm going to stop. God knows I am not stopping. But I need to be a little bit more okay with not creating or being as productive as I'd like. I need to be okay with every now and then letting myself have a night to rest. Or letting myself do a little bit less when times are tough. It's not easy, but we're trying to learn. Also, I am a huge guy who bites very hard. I'll hit you up soon, hell yeah, hell yeah. Low-key, Nox, there's a thing I've been wanting to talk to you about, but it's a thing that won't be relevant for like another 6 months to a year. It's something that wouldn't be relevant for like 6 months to a year, and I'm still scoping out my options. But like, how are you with voice acting? It's not gonna be relevant for a long time, but like, just I'm gonna talk to you about something eventually. You're pushing yourself so hard, so you live all the time, you gotta relax? No, I don't want to. I don't want to relax. I don't want to relax. Listen, it's not gonna be relevant for a while, but like, one of these days, don't be surprised if I hop into your DM. Cause I might have something for you. Oh, that's right. Hey, I haven't shown you how to catch a Pokemon. That's not your voice. I'll demonstrate you how to catch one, so just watch me, okay? A wild Bidoof appeared. Go, Piplup. Alright. Time for, catching tutorial, chat. Iconic catching tutorial. Welcome to the never-ending catching tutorial, chat. Yay! Everyone's favorite part of the Pokemon game, the catching tutorial. Do you remember how I made a U-themed bumper sticker a while back? I vaguely remember, yeah, I remember. Bidoof was caught. Actually, it's better to lower your target's HP more than I did. It's important to get the Pokemon's HP as low as possible. This is because a healthy Pokemon is very difficult to catch. Oh, Pokemon also get easier to catch if you make them sleep or something by using a Pokemon's move. Okay, AE, I'll get you started. To get you started, I'll give you 5 Pokeballs. And chat, officially the Nuzlocke begins. Now the actual Nuzlocke rules begin. I'm considering making a U-themed ID because our schools let us customize our IDs for our lineaments for our own as long as our first name and last name is appropriate. Ayo. Listen, that'd be really funny. And so the Nuzlocke begins. If you have lots of your Pokemon with you, it'll be safer on long trips. Plus, it'll be a lot more fun having your Pokemon friends along. Okay, I need to get going. Bye now. Chat, it's time to catch our first Pokemon of the run. And we got a Kricketot. Interesting. Very interesting. So no Bidoof this run. Okay, let's hope we don't fail this. I don't know much about making a Kricketot work in a run, but we can certainly try. Baby boy indeed, little music boy. Pokeballs, Pokeballs.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Kibble and Bricks, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not crypto games and do art here on twitch.tv, but today we are on the front page celebrating 1 year since the day I debuted my 2.0 model, which also happened to be my first stream after a 1-month hiatus because I was homeless. On September 21st of last year, I ended up homeless. It was supposed to be my 23rd birthday. I was supposed that day to debut my 2.0 model, the model you see right now. And it wasn't for another month that was able to happen. But that month later, afraid that I had lost everything, I took the risk. I streamed for the first time in a long time. You all proved me wrong, as you so often do. In many ways, October 19th marks the day I took my life back. And I could not be more grateful. Thank you for being here with me, chat. We keep on fighting. We keep on fighting. Welcome on in, Raiders. Everyone gives some love to Kibble as well. Lovely friend of the channel. All my love. Alright, chat. Alright, so the nickname theme we are going with for this Nuzlocke, by the way, for those who are unaware, is we're naming them after other Pokemon. So we're pulling up this randomizer here. And we are specifically looking at any Gen 4 or sooner Pokemon. We're going to hit the randomize button. And we're going to name our Pokemon after another Pokemon. Mawile! Kricketot named Mawile. I feel like that kinda works. That kinda works. It's a life worth living indeed. Fighting for my new job, helping kids find homes, and all the help they can get, and I love that for you, and I really hope it's going well for you. Do you have any design ideas for a youth-themed ID? I could try to figure something out. That's diabolical work. Listen, it is the best idea ever. Mawile. Alright. Mawile the Kricketot. The idea, chat, is that eventually as we continue playing through this Nuzlocke, anyone who joins chat is going to be horribly confused when we start talking about our Pokemon. So, like, we have Munchlax, the Turtwig right now, and now we have Mawile, the Kricketot. The idea is confusing all the new people who join chat.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Science Starchild, for the follow. I appreciate it. Listen, I think it's a great idea. I think it's an incredible, incredible idea. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, the route between home and here is considered a separate route, yes? So we can have a third Pokemon right now, yeah? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I'll check real quick. I didn't set up any of my automatic Nuzlocke tools, because I was distracted. Or I didn't know we were going to do this today. This was the very last minute idea. Route 202, but we'll figure it out. As someone who unknowingly named one Pokemon for another, I love this. It's incredible. Yep, 201, so we get a second encounter over here, chat. Ooh, Starly! I like this. Starly is a good mon for us to have right now. I do not remember... See, I think I want to save the lake for now. But... we'll go to the lake eventually. Bird time, though. Bird time. We'll save the lake for later. So I got a fake FBI ID in my wall. Me and my friend used her photo day. It was funny. That is very funny. It's really funny going from Pokemon Legends Z to A, where I'm catching every Pokemon I see, to this though. Pipito Weepo! Indeed, indeed. They really did. They really did. We also had cat ears for photo day. That is literally perfect. I love that for you. Yeah. Yeah, he really did. Alright. So we pull up once again our randomizer and we hit generate. Kadabra! Perfect. No notes. No notes. Kadabra the Starly. Thank you. Have a good night. You take care, Darkwood Rider. Actually, a bit ago, my school's an esports tournament and streamed it live on YouTube. We worked hard years for that. That was great. I love that for you. I adore that for you. Genuinely. Kadabra. Congrats on making the front page AE. Thank you, Darkwood Rider. I'm very, very lucky. What's your favorite Pokemon? Always like Bulbasaur, even with plush I won. My favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. He is my little guy. I love him. Kadabra! Kadabra! If I had my 3D model, I could dab. No, you know, all of the congratulations on the front page are super nice, but I think the thing that folks are missing is that none of this would have been possible without you guys. I literally have you guys to thank for this. You shouldn't be thanking me. Thank yourselves. The reason I'm on the front page right now is the support of all of you people who have pushed me to create and who have helped me find audience, who have helped push my art further, who helped me hit partner. I'm on the front page right now because I'm a Twitch partner. That's what gives you the ability to do that. And I would not have gotten this far without you all helping me down this path. Without you all making this accessible to me. So thank you. More than anything, thank you. You got this. Congrats on getting those beam minions. Or getting the Eater of Worlds down. Congratulations, Auburn and B. Proud of you, proud of you. Congrats to me on getting front page. Literally. Quite literally, yes. The fact that I am there right now, that's your doing. And I could not be more thankful. I really, genuinely could not be more thankful. Don't mind me screenshotting myself on the front page. I'm normal. Don't mind me. I'm not cringe. I'm only a little cringe. The fact that I'm here right now is because of you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Want to make the ID? Can I DM it to you? Feel free to post it in the Discord, and fan work, feel free to DM me about.
Oh shit.
Give yourself credit, you worked hard. I mean, I did, but also, like, it's only because you all took the time to support me as well. Hello, Storm Lorkel. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm just, more than anything, really grateful to have the opportunity to be here. You all have given me so much support, far more than I deserve. Thank you for helping me continue to fight. A year ago, I was homeless. Today I am on the front page of Twitch with a roof over my head, on HRT, loudly punk in ways I've never been before. And none of that would be possible without you all. We're getting places, chat. We're getting places. And it's only going up from here. It's only going to go up from here. This is just the start of our fight, I promise. Our cringe streamer, just a little bit, just a little bit. Cannot be stopped? I cannot be stopped. Genuinely. I am a feral fucking creature, and I will persist until the end of time. I will persist until every goal of mine has been met. Alright, first trainer battle, let's go! Cringe is to be free? I do agree, I do agree. To be cringe is to be free. We need more cringe in the world, genuinely. Can we, need to have gay pet the fop? No, you can dream. Have a wonderful night. No worries, no worries. Go get some sleep, Kibble. Take care of yourself. 10 hours is exhausting. Do what you gotta do. Deserve all the good things and all the cringe. True that, true that. I am cringe and I am free, chat. I'm cringe because I love myself, you know? And if that's what that means, no shame. I will say, I'm so mad that I'm still the tiniest bit ill because it's messing with my laugh. Where's my high-pitched fox cackle? Give it back to me. Embrace, sincerity? True that. I love being, like, sincerely, emotional and genuine on the internet. It feels good. I'm realizing I might have rushed into this. Please only have one Pokemon. Please only have one Pokemon, sir. Funny laugh gone taken by tea. It's not the tea, it's that I've been a little bit under the weather for a bit now. Ooh, chat. Okay, alright, we're fine. Please be your only Pokemon. The foe Starly fainted. Munchlax gained 60 experience points. Thank you, Munchlax. You did so good, buddy. My little guy. Yay! Thank you. Goodbye, youngster Tristan. Can you please stop changing aspects of my laugh? I literally laugh different since I started watching you and not on purpose. Suffer. The autism, it's spreading. Chat, my autism, it's spreading. You've been infected with my autism. You have AE flavored autism now. You should be glad. You should be grateful for your— oh my god, I want him so bad. I want her, rather. Chat, I want her so bad. I'm so sorry for misgendering you, Shinx. I want her so bad. I forgot that Shinx was on this route. No. I forgot that Shinx was on this route. No. Shinx is one of my favorite Sinnoh lines. And we got a stupid bug. This is so sad. This is so sad, chat. We got a dumb bug. This is a crime. I can't believe we got stuck with the dumb bug. Alright, alright. It's fine. We'll make it work. Mawile and us will make it happen. We won't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. I do think we should probably get the rest of our team's levels up just a tiny bit. But you know, if it was 2006, oh my god. That takes me back, Jelly Goober. I hate that. Oh, I meant to talk about this earlier, but I didn't get a chance to. Chat, it has recently come to my attention that like there are people on the internet who are young enough to not recognize the memes that I grew up with. And I'm someone who didn't grow up with much internet access. But it's actually crazy to me that we're living in a world where there's people who don't know none pizza left beef. There were people in chat earlier who didn't know none pizza left beef. This is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. We live in an era where people don't know none pizza left beef anymore. Mark said no, please. Don't tell me you don't know none pizza left beef. One sec, let me pull it back up. So None Pizza Left Beef is an iconic meme. It's a classic. I wonder if this is just a Tumblr thing. I wonder if only Tumblr cared about None Pizza Left Beef, but this was None Pizza Left Beef, chat. This right here, this was None Pizza Left Beef. This was None Pizza Left Beef. It is pizza with no toppings and left beef. None Pizza Left Beef is old enough to be in your niche. Exactly. And it's so sad to me that we live in an era where there are people on the internet who don't know None Pizza Left Beef. Of course, the people who don't know, he craves the mineral. This is so sad. What era do we live in? It's None Pizza Left Beef. What explanation do you need for None Pizza Left Beef? It turned 15 years old today, didn't it? What year did None Pizza Left Beef happen? Give me a second. I need to find out what year None Pizza Left Beef was. None Pizza with left beef. Oh my god, chat. None Pizza Left Beef was from October 2007. How many years ago was that's oh my god, that is 18 years old. Chat. None Pizza Left Beef is 18 years old. None Pizza Left Beef is old enough to vote. None Pizza Left Beef is old enough to vote. None Pizza Left Beef could vote in the next election. That man is an adult. Points at that pizza. Points at that pizza. That man is an adult. He can vote. Get this pizza to the polls. Someone gonna register to vote. Come on. Chat. No, I'm not gonna ask that question. Would you eat an 18-year-old pizza? Yes. Are you kidding me? I would eat None Pizza Left Beef. This is incredible, chat. I want None Pizza Left Beef. I deserve it. I deserve None Pizza Left Beef. I'm just saying. One of these days, I'm going to make None Pizza Left Beef. We talked about this earlier, how one of these days, I've never done a cooking stream before, it's not my niche, but if I ever did a cooking stream, what I would do like cursed internet recipes. So we'd do None Pizza Left Beef, we would do the vanilla cake. For those who are unaware, Tumblr made a cake that was like 40% vanilla extract, and I want to make the vanilla extract cake. Does anyone else have like other iconic cursed food memes around? I feel like I need to do None Pizza Left Beef. I need to do the vanilla cake. What other options do we have? None Pizza Left Beef is legal age now. Yeah. Gatorade bread? Let me look up Gatorade bread. One sec. I'm not familiar with Gatorade bread.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, Sidronos. Okay, Gatorade bread is like 4 years old. Alright. Tell me about Gatorade bread. Okay. Bread is basically just flour plus yeast plus liquid, right? You'll ever have one of those, what am I doing with my life moments? I was a fool. I thought this would be a bad idea. This is the best bread I've ever made. It's fluffy, it's chewy, it's got a perfectly crisp crust, but the only flavor it has is vaguely sweet. I've already eaten the whole loaf. Chat, I need to make Gatorade bread. I've seen you on TikTok as well to see you on Twitch. Hello, hello, hi. Yeah, I am primarily a Twitch streamer, but I make a lot of content over on YouTube and TikTok as well. It's wonderful to have you. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. I stream on here 3 to 4 times a week for like as many hours as I can, usually minimum 6 hours. We're on the front page today. Lovely to see ya. We will be having an ad hit any moment now. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run ads, but don't worry, we'll still be here when the ad break ends. We're chilling, we're vibing. We've been here for 7 hours, but we're having a good time. Chat, I really want to make Gatorade bread now. I think that would actually be iconic. So we're adding that to the list. We add Gatorade bread to the list. Anyone else have like iconic food memes? We need this. There was someone that followed a brownie recipe where they replaced the oil with applesauce. Does that count as a meme recipe? I don't know if that's iconic enough, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Is the Florida state bird? I don't actually know what our state bird is. I don't actually know. Alligator. Battery acid spaghetti. What is battery acid spaghetti? I'm not familiar with that one either. So back when I used to be a barista, we would actually make a lot of curse to drink combos that I would love to introduce you all to someday. We had the sugar rush. There was the Among Us imposter drink that we had one time. But my favorite was acid trip, which was all of our most acidic items. It was, I think, nitro cold brew. It was nitro cold brew plus a very acidic like kiwi fruit juice that we had lying around, and apparently it was not bad. You were a barista, of course you'd be a barista. I did used to be a barista, yes, I did used to be a barista. Florida is the same bird? Wait, really? What's our bird? You take the sour gummy strips, get them in the long strips, and cook them in the cheapest energy drink you can find. That sounds delicious. That sounds so good. Oh, Northern Mockingjay, or Mockingbird rather. I love that. Good bird, good bird. That sounds delicious, Delta. I will make that if we ever do a curse cooking stream. That sounds like so much fun. That's probably something that's gonna have to wait until sometime next year, but I would love to do that. So next year, actually, between September 14th and September 21st, because those are the days I hit, sorry, 15th the day I hit partner, 21st is my birthday. We're gonna be doing a week of AE, and that might be a week of AE streams. It's something I can do next year, pretty easily. But you make fire coffee, not gonna lie, the gayer the barista, the better the coffee. That's the real rule. Exactly, exactly. Listen, if a genderqueer person makes your coffee, you know you're getting good coffee. If a genderqueer person makes your coffee, you know you're getting good coffee. The best coffee is made by the genderqueer barista, you know. All right. You and my straight bread makes my coffee for me. It's a little too good. If you know, you know. You can find a coffee shop near me. I definitely recommend going to local businesses when you're able. I've been lucky to find several very lovely local coffee places around me that I frequent. And by frequent, I mean I visit them like once a month, because I don't have the money to go to get coffee regularly. But like if I want coffee or if I want to have like a morning hangout with my friends, I have a couple cafes that I take them to that I really enjoy, and they're all like little local places. We actually have a couple alt-orientated cafes around me. which are absolutely incredible, and they tend to host punk shows in the evening. It's wonderful. I love it. I love it. So I'll like hunker down and make patches or do various other cool crafts with my punk friends at the local old cafe, and then we'll go to a show in the evening. It's really fun. What about coffee brewed with Red Bull? Oh, isn't there the one? Yeah, I remember seeing a video about coffee brewed with Monster, and I want to try that. Hello, McDonda. How are you doing? Bark bark. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. It's on the list now. I want to make it. I want to make it. Listen, coffee brewed with Monster. Cursed internet food is cereal with Fanta. Listen, this is a thing that's gonna happen next year. We're gonna make it happen. Might pay $10 for a drink at Starbucks when I can have a queer punk brew my coffee at home for free. It's me. I'm the queer punk. Real. Favorite flavor of Monster? So Monsters are too expensive for my taste, so I only get them on occasion. I get my energy drinks from a place where I get them for like 50 cents a can. But I don't have much choice over the selections, whatever they have available, and it's usually damaged goods. So right now I have a bunch of Alani lying around. It's the great flavored Alani that I've got lying around. There's this one local brand that I am really fond of, but it's very local, so, you know. Don't normally drink energy drinks, but I drink White Monster for the bit. Completely valid. Salmonella for 2026. You said coffee brewed with Monster and I froze in fear, yeah? That's the correct response. This is the correct reaction. Being autistic about vocal and see people geek about Legend Z to A as usual. Completely valid. Oh my god, McDonda, have you seen Half Horse, Half Man? Someone made a cover of Half Horse, Half Man with, I think it was Tito. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. McDonda, if you haven't listened to this, I need you to go listen to it. You would love this. You would love this. I have also been enjoying Legend of Zelda A though. It's been very good. I've been very Pokemon brained recently, and that's kind of why I'm nuzlocking today. I've just been very Pokemon brained, you know? You need to listen to it. It's so good. It's a cover of Half Horse, Half Man using Tito. But nah, I hope the vocal weight autism has been treating you well as of late. I've been in a bit of a Vocaloid mood recently, but I haven't been listening to a whole lot of new stuff. It's just the same stuff I normally frequent, you know? Oh yeah, no, there's a stereotype around white monsters. It's a thing. It's a thing. Hot take, but energy drinks are alright rather than have coffee. I do think I prefer like the flavor and sensory experience of drinking coffee over energy drinks, especially if I can get it with like a good creamer, or like if I get a latte. Oh, I love lattes. Oh my god, Chad, I love lattes. I do think I prefer like the sensory experience of drinking coffee more than an energy drink. Energy drinks are just a lot cheaper and more accessible for me, you know? God, I love a good latte. I love a good latte. You cannot be a good, like... You can't be a good white mocha, chat. You cannot be a good white mocha latte. You can't be a good white mocha latte. I'm a big fan, especially of anything with like a butterscotch kind of flavor, or if you get me like some brown sugar syrup. Oh, it's so good. Mocha latte, they can never make me hate you, for real, for real. You understand me. You understand me. A salted vanilla matcha latte, that does sound pretty good. I've never had a matcha latte, but that does sound pretty good. Hello, Jasper. Welcome on in. Barbara by Bites. Lovely to see ya. We're currently having our front page night tonight. We are vibing, we are causing problems. We are doing some Pokemon Nuzlocking. We're having a great time, honestly. Even if this has not been the celebration I planned for it to be, I'm not mad.
You can't be a good white mocha latte. Watch me squeeze a into coffee filter.
I said beets.
But alright.
I mean, hey, Old Man Windbreaker flavored coffee. I'll give it a try. I'd try Old Man Windbreaker coffee. I make mean matchas. I'll make you one and throw it in the interdimensional portal. Thank you so much, Lycan. I appreciate it. Front page, yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. It's lovely to see you, Jasper Nooner. I hope life's treated you well. I hope life has treated you very well. Always sending my best. Best coffee I ever had, Ian's Coffee in Friendship Avenue in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Purple Rain Latte, Lavender, Black Currant, incredible. I will have to note this if I'm ever in Pittsburgh. I do want to visit Pennsylvania one of these days, because that is where all of the folk punk is. So someday I will absolutely visit Pennsylvania, but... This is you at Anthrocon? Is that where Anthrocon takes place? What time of year is AC? If you want to wreck a Chipotle worker's life, ask for the quesarito. Noted. That sounds cursed just off the name. Meows at you meowingly. Hi host. July-ish. Got it. That might be a bit hard. When? Okay, one second. I need to check when. Give me a second. Because I am seriously considering, especially if I can line it up with a bunch of friends, I am seriously considering doing off-kai. When is off-kai? Okay, off-kai is not announced the 2026 time. What are you happening in 2026? July... Wait, okay. Okay. Off-kai is July 24th to 26th. And I'm very heavily considering doing off-kai, so I don't know about that. We'll figure it out. Please eat something, Lycan. Please eat something. I want to go to at least a couple cons next year, but I'm still figuring out which ones I'm going to do. I'm definitely doing TwitchCon next year. We'll see about, like, off-kai. So the only cons I'm 100% on next year are currently TwitchCon and Megaplex. Those are the only cons I'm 100% on, but I am 100% on TwitchCon and Megaplex. I am not so 100% on off-kai, but I'm sitting at like 75% off-kai. Anything else kind of like on top of that, we'll figure it out. I would like to do a con between now and off-kai, but it was just too last minute for me to commit to MFF, Midwest Fur Fest. I'll see if I can slip anything in the meantime. Tiny chance of MegaCon, we'll see. I might do MegaCon. Because, like, one of the biggest cons in the world in Florida, so I wouldn't have to get on a plane. I have not left the state of Florida. I have not left this state in 7 years. So whenever I do, it's gonna be an experience. We'll figure it out when it comes. Where's MFF anyway? It's in Illinois. I think. Good place to be expensive, I feel. Yeah, see, I've been saving up money for a while, and I feel like I could justify a trip or two. Oof. My one issue being, like, how do I say? I'm very grateful for the money I get streaming. It is not super consistent income. It's very come and go. There are months where I make $1,000, and there are months where I make, like, 200. Usually it's somewhere in the 400 to 1,500 range, but usually closer to like 400 to 500, which is enough to get me to a couple events a year, but also my streaming money is most of my savings. So there's a lot of questions there around like the viability of going to big events and how much money I'm gonna be making. That said, I'm happy to have any support that I can get. That I get any support at all means the world, and I'm incredibly grateful for the support that I do get. I never expect anything. What you all give me, you give out of the kindness of your hearts, and I'm incredibly, incredibly grateful for that love. Thank you for continuing to support me in whatever ways you are capable. But like I will openly say, like, this month has been a relatively low income month. Who knows? I'm probably not gonna have a high one until my streamiversary, and that's totally okay. I am okay with the fact that I probably won't have a high income month until like my streamiversary, but I do dream of doing this full time one day, so it is something that I think about and, you know, keep track of. I am conscious of like how much I am making as a content creator, not out of any like, you need to get me money, but because I am trying to do this full time someday, and so it's something that I keep in mind for my own purposes. I was close, I was just talking with a coworker about MFF, close enough distance-wise where I could go, but also close enough time-wise where I don't think I can afford it. Yeah, that's kind of the situation I was in. The issue being like, okay, it's far away from me, and I technically have the money, but I was facing a potential financial emergency that I wasn't sure how it was gonna go, so I waited too long, you know? I was like, oh, I might be able to make this work, but there's this other potential financial disaster looming over me, and I need to make sure that situation is okay first, and then the situation resolved, and now it's too soon to plan that trip, you know? And that just happens sometimes. Ultimately, we do the best we can with what information we've got. No regrets. Perhaps next year. Who's to say? I will say with the number of events I've got going on the next couple months, I probably need to cool it anyway. I'm going to need to take November easy with the number of punk shows I've been doing as of late. Oh, why do you have an item? Hello, hello,
shit.
buddy. What's your item? Thank you, Yuka, for the follow. I appreciate it. What's your item? That's not what I wanted to do. Give me your item. Item, take. Oh, we got a metronome. Nice. What does that do again? Let me remind myself. Boost a move used consecutively. Okay. Interesting. No regrets. No regrets indeed. Went to the queer bar with a friend has been a little too much, but how could I resist matcha beignets? Completely valid. For me, it's more an energy thing as a disabled person, you know. For me, when I go to a ton of events and close to session, I drain my physical and mental energy very quickly. And I had to learn my lesson with that yesterday. Yesterday, I went to 3 whole events. 2 of them back to back. I was out from, I went to an event at 9 a.m., went to another event at noon, and got home around like 3 p.m. I took a nap, and then went out to another event at 7 p.m. And I proceeded that night to sleep for 12 hours. I'm having to learn my lesson. You know, I'm having to learn my lesson. I think it's also interesting to note that I took 10k, nearly 10k steps that day before the punk show, because I took my my little step counter off, my pedometer off before the punk show. So before we even hit the punk show where I danced and mosh, I was already at I think 9k steps. I went to bed at 2 a.m. Yeah. No regrets. No regrets, chat. No regrets. There is no room for regrets. So when you're like, oh, it's a good day, I can do things, and you do too much and pay for it like in like a month. Yeah, basically. No regrets proceeds to pass out for 12 hours. Some regrets, literally. I woke up in a panic this morning, and by this morning I mean at 4 p.m. Some regrets. A couple regrets. A tiny number of very real regrets, chat. Chat, playing this physically on my DS feels so good, actually. This is what being a child felt like. Chat, is this childhood? Am I feeling right now a childish joy? Am I feeling in this moment childish nostalgia and joy? I have no regrets. I played Met Together with Lucky and he bought me cards. How did that go? Genuinely, I really hope y'all had an amazing time. Lucky's a good guy. I'm very lucky to know him. Pun not intended. Speaking of regrets, I should probably do PT and then head to bed. Enjoy! Do what you gotta do, Delta. Take care of yourself. Don't worry, won't be going for all that much longer. But I'm enjoying the experience while I can. Went fantastic. He's kicking ass with one of my decks, but I clutched up with a nuts lucky draw, retook board control, and wiped the floor with him and my roommate. That is incredible. I love that. Thank you for the hydrate, Hopes Blaze. I appreciate it. He's a good guy. He's a very good guy. He gives me so much free food and I cannot be more grateful for that, genuinely. After that round in the store owner, another regular jumping for a 5-man game. Store owner went infinite on turn 4 and killed us all. That is incredible. We love to see it. Hello, Hopes Blaze. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. How you been? We're chilling, playing some Pokemon. We've been live for nearly 8 hours. We're having a great time. I hope you've been well. We're here, we're queer, and we're vibing. We're also just started a brand new Nuzlocke. Munchlax here just hit level 9. Smiles at the camera. Hello, Snarler. How are you doing? Bark, 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 bark. How are you? Guys, Snarler's super cool. Hey, that's my streamer. Yeah, I'm on the front page today. We're vibing. How are you, Catter Patches? How are you, Snarler? Lovely to see you, everyone. We're chilling. We've been here for nearly 8 hours. But we are vibing tonight. We are vibing. It is our first front page stream as a Twitch partner. I'm gonna be honest, I had big plans today. I was supposed to be debuting a new 3D model full body, and then my trackers didn't come in because the US Customs said no. But hey, we're having a great time regardless. We yapped for 5 hours, and now we're playing Pokemon Nuzlocke, and we're doing great. It's a wonderful time. Please get rest soon. Don't worry. I've been better, but it's been at least a little uphill from the absolute plummeting drop I've been through. Hey, I'm glad it's been a little bit of uphill. That's the best we can hope for sometimes. Guys, Snarler is like such a source of chaos and lovely energies. I wish I could pop by Snarler's side of things more often, but unfortunately, I'm usually not awake when Snarler is live. That said, absolute recommend. I'm not awake that early in the morning these days. Is the same tracker's been waiting for some time? Yes. They finally shipped back in September. U.S. Department of, US Customs Release them from a customs hold today. They have been in a customs hold for nearly 2 weeks. Yeah, Nuzlocke time. Interesting names, yeah. What about it? I don't know, these seems like pretty normal username or pretty normal Pokemon nicknames to me. You know. We got Kadabra. We got Munchlax. We got Mawile. Some of the FBI is still mad they had to learn how VTubers, learn about VTubers at work. So true. Now, I imagine that was probably an interesting day of employment. But yeah, we're vibing. I love how Snarler is casually exploding in chat. Understandable, have a nice day. Can you name one Crumb? Okay, so the naming theme, the plan, chat, what we're doing. We're naming all of our Pokemon after other Pokemon. We're actually using a randomizer for it. I can pull up the randomizer. We are using, it is this here random Pokemon generator. Every time we pick up a new Pokemon, we hit the generate button, we get a random Pokemon, and we name it after that Pokemon. So that anyone who comes in will be horribly confused. The entire idea, the entire concept, is to confuse all the new people who come in. So eventually, when we're further along in this Nuzlocke and someone's like, alright, throw out Munchlax, and we throw out a Turtwig, the newbies cry. See, I can't be confused. I have no idea what Pokemon are. You know, this is so true. This is so true. I'm aware now, though I'm so confused. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. Name one Twink. I mean, to be fair, I'm a Twink. Snarler, your emotes are so good. Snarler, your emotes are a 10 out of 10. We love to see it. Snarler hates me. This is real and true. Hello, Twink. Hi. Hi. I'm Twink. He named his rival Twink. Oh, my rival's named Icon. Shy, thank you for the raid. Hi, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in, folks. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic field. I stream not cool ritual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, and I will bite you just a little bit. I'm a loud queer leftist creator. I'm punk. I love chatting. I love yapping, and we're playing some Pokemon because I'm Pokemon brained right now. I am extremely Pokemon brained right now. You don't understand. I have been playing the new Pokemon, and it has infested my brain to such a deep extent. I'm having a good time though. I'm vibing. Hope y'all are doing well. We're also on the front page tonight. It is terrifying, but hey, we're doing our best with it. The equipment I needed for tonight's stream did not ship in time, so we're doing the best we can. Hope you're having a fun Digimon night, AE. Thank you, Orleans. Thank you, Orleans. I think I do want to try to make Offkai work with you. I was actually talking about with Cell yesterday about like their experiences with that. I think I want to make Offkai work. Guys, AE is cool. Please support them. Bite you. Bite you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Ah, rah, 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 rah. TV posted, nods, nods. See, I don't know how to organize any of that stuff, but I think I want to make it work. I think I want to make it work. I think I want to try and commit to it. It's far enough away that I definitely could save the money up. I want to do this. Yesterday did a cool direct. It announced in my dev webcomic some cool stuff. Today we just played Omori. Hell yeah! No, that's still a good time. I hope you enjoyed Omori. Absolutely wonderful. Everyone make sure you give Sailor's High some love. They are a super talented artist and I love their energy. Super soft, super sweet. Give love. Thank you for the hydrate, Snarler. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I love Pokemon Platinum.
We're actually playing Pokemon Diamond, but don't worry about it.
Just need to make sure get the proper days time off when PTO bidding happens. Real. All the best, all the best. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. What me? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. I'm evil, chat. I'm so evil. My room is so cold. I don't want to get up. Oh, poor thing. Are you just now waking up? What? Are you waking up right now?
Oh shit.
Sid the Sloth, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, good morning, Snarler. It is nearly 3 a.m. Where do you... Oh, are you in Europe? Good for you. It is nearly 3 in the morning here. Sorry, sometimes I forget that Europe exists. You're Swedish? Got it. Sometimes I forget that Europe exists. Is the game glitching? Why does it say Kadabra? Don't worry about it.
Oh shit.
Lord Jojo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I wish Europe was real. Chat, sometimes I forget that Europe exists. Listen, I'm one of those Americans. I'm super aware of like everything happening in North and South America, and that's it. I'm sorry. It is currently 7:47 p.m. for me. It is currently 2:47 a.m. here. We are vibing. Congrats, Kadabra. You've done so well. We're just leveling up our Pokemon a little bit before we carry on too far ahead with our Nuzlocke, and we're having a good time while doing so, I think. I hope. See, I have a horrible grasp of where time zones are. I know that, like, Australia is vaguely, like, 10 to 14 hours from me. So if someone says, oh, it's like 4 in the morning, or oh, it's like 2 a.m., I'm like, all right, Australian. And that's about it. That's about all I've got. East Coast, Cuba, Brazil, you cross the ocean, New Africa, Palestine, and Aotearoa. Actually recovering from being sick today. Gonna go lay down. No worries, you got this. Good luck with your recovery. I'm still recovering from some illness from a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm not sick anymore, but you can, like, still hear it in my voice on occasion, and I hate it. But hey, we do the best we can. Oh, you're from New Zealand. Oh, that's lovely. That's wonderful. I hope things are good over there. I hope things are alright. Oh, you said PM, not AM. Oh, I also assumed AM. My brain also assumed the AM. That's on me. Chat, we do the best we can. Look at this. Oh my god, Snarler just got hit by a car. This is real. No, your emotes are genuinely so good. I love the energy. It's great. It's peak. I did say PM. Listen, I can't read. I'm a VTuber. Bold of you to assume I'm literate. I'm a VTuber. Bold of you to assume I can read. None of us know how to read. The demographics that don't know how to read are like furries and VTubers. I'm a VTuber, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, it comes with the territory. Love how for most places I can say I was considering grad school there. I was considering Wellington, real and valid, Neptune. It took me like 3 hours to 100% complete the second memory of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. What was so difficult to me? Hey, you did it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You did wonderful. You're doing amazing. You're doing so well. I'm gonna be overly cautious and heal my Pokemon again. Because I'm not one of those real hardcore Nuzlockers. I just want to keep my little guys. I just want my little guys. Hee 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 hee. Chat, I'm a little bit sad. Our front page slot ends in about 10 minutes, and I'm a little bit sad about it, chat. Also love the energy here, it's so chill. I'm glad, I'm glad. I'm just a loud punk leftist, a loud trans guy on the internet, but I enjoy chilling and playing games. We do our best, we vibe, we cause problems. I call myself chaotic more than anything. I just want to create a space that's full of solidarity and care. I want to be able to talk about serious things while also enjoying the energy and feeling hopeful. You know? I love being a little bit of a bastard throughout it all, but more than anything, I want to just do some good in the world. Some concrete change without the hopelessness that often comes along with the territory. We keep on vibing. I also do video essays over on YouTube. I'm working on my second video essay right now. And I yap about various things on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. The time went by so fast. It really did. That has already been 8 hours. It's wild, but I'm incredibly grateful. We hit Twitch Partner about a month ago, and the fact that that happened at all is incredible to me. Thank you everyone who rallied around me and helped make this a thing. It is a dream of mine to someday do content creation full time. No, we're not quite there yet. We're gonna make it. I know we are. You and me, chat. We keep on fighting. Gonna head out? No worries. Good luck. You got this, Snarler. Good luck with appointment. Good luck with appointment. No, and I don't know a whole lot about this this particular thing here, Lord Jojo, but we definitely appreciate like the insider info and knowledge. Hell yeah. Thumb up. How did I not realize Snarler was Swedish? How did I not notice that? You know what? I'm good at not noticing these things. My brain don't work good all the time. My brain don't always work good. Corrections isn't harsh at all. I've redeemed called non-Swedish hydrates. See, I have poor audio processing as is. I am very bad at being aware of things. I do my best. Sometimes when we're at such a level of overwhelm in day-to-day life, it can be hard to pick up on the extra things, I suppose. Well, yeah, what is the difference between a hydrant and a non-Swedish hydrant, actually? Good luck, Neptune. Good luck surviving those temperatures. I'm wishing all the well. I'm so lucky that it's starting to get colder out here. Even if we're still hitting like 80s, but you know, it's colder than it was. And God, I'm excited for that. Oh, I should probably warn folks again, since we are getting close to the end of our stream tonight. Next week is going to be a bit of a weird week for streams because I am going to be away from the archive over the weekend. So I believe I'm only going to be live on Monday and Wednesday. Friday through Sunday, I am going to be away. I'm going to be off, having some adventures. Revolutionary duties call. You all understand. You all understand. Don't worry, I'll fill you on plenty on my adventures after the fact. It'll be a great time. Try not to miss me too much. I will be like entirely away. I will be pretty inaccessible, so do go to my mods if anything happens. But don't worry. In the meantime, we still have Monday and Wednesday before I'll be off. Gonna go fishing with my buddy? Ooh, hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, if anything goes horribly wrong, don't worry. Mods have your back. Don't be surprised if you like do not hear from me for a week. Or not for a week, for like 5 days. Hi, I'm Stuff. Ayo, ayo.
I spy with my little eye a trainer. A battle, please.
Hey, yo. Forward. I mean, listen, I don't know what kind of shenanigans I'm going to be getting up to yet. Who knows? I could be getting up to all sorts of shenanigans. What's it to you?
They don't call me the Sexler for nothing.
Tasty, delicious. Wow, such high quality flirting out of chat.
They don't call me the Moderator for nothing.
Genuinely impressed with how well chat's behaved today. Good job, critters. Yeah, genuinely. For the most part, things have been pretty chill. I think there was some chaos in the first couple hours, but people hit their stride soon enough, and I genuinely appreciate that. Aside of a couple bumps in the road, it has been pretty good. Scuff and Panic got some people acting unwise, and that's how it goes sometimes. I feel the urge to rebel. Tide. Tide. Alright. 3 minutes till 3 AST. And so, the dawn, it comes. Or something like that. Chat. I do have a couple things that I do want to say before we close out. We are going to find someone to raid in a moment. But I want to thank you all again. I know I've said it a few times tonight. But that I am here at all, not just on the front page, but streaming tonight. That is all thanks to you. Without your support, I probably would not have escaped homeless, at least not nearly as soon as I did. And the love that I have been shown this past year has been incredible. A year ago, a year ago, I made a chaotic, messy return in the midst of homelessness. In this state where I honestly wasn't sure what my life was going to look like even a month down the line. If it wasn't for you all, I would not have escaped nearly as soon as I did. And I'm incredibly grateful to have been given these opportunities. Thank you for standing by me this long. That I'm on HRT now, that I'm no longer homeless, that I am a Twitch partner, that I am living loudly in punk. It's all thanks to you. And while life has continued to be messy and chaotic in ways that I can't always keep up with, while time continues to move fast, and while, I'll be honest, exhaustion and panic wear me down more often than I'd like, I could not be more thankful. Thanks for continuing to be here, folks. I'm looking around for someone to raid. I have a couple options ahead of me. God damn it, they're ending. Chat, the person the person I opened up ready to raid is literally ending as we speak. This is so sad. Who are they raiding? One sec, I wanna peek. Alright, well they just raided out. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Who else can I say hi to? There are plenty of people catching my eye, don't get me wrong. Do I have anyone doing any kind of special events? One sec. Anyone I do anything special? Not really. You know what? Have I raided this person recently? Have I raided this person? Or we could raid a new person. What do we think? What do we think? Chat, we could raid someone we already know. We could go say hi to Flydia, or we could try to look for someone new. What do y'all think? Thoughts? Yeah, the charity stream did wrap up, unfortunately. It was one of my favorite streamers. Thank you, pizza. Got someone to raid? Feel free to drop a name, no promises, I'll poke at them. But no, I'm tempted by Flydia. Yeah, true. It would be a lot of people to drop on a stranger. But also that could make someone's day. See, I've rated Stella twice in the last week hardcover with all the love in the world. I love Stella. I've rated her twice this week. Ooh. There's also Kaz Hollows, but Safi's also a potential. This person looks cute though. Who are you? This person follows me. Who are you? One sec. This is someone who apparently this just came up in my suggested people to raid, and I don't follow them, but they follow me. Who are you? Let me look at you. Well, you look cute. This person looks cute. You know what? We're gonna raid someone new because this person looks really adorable. Alright, alright. This is someone named, Taihunji? Who is a really, really cute model. So we're gonna go say hi to them. We're gonna go say hi to him. Sorry, his model caught my eye. He's playing Legend Z to A. I really like him. Alright, alright. Let's go give some love. Everyone, has been wonderful being here as it always is. I will next be live on Monday, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. EST. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Y'all take care of yourselves. All the best, alright? See you Monday. See you Wednesday. Raid message is just bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, alright, alright? Take care of yourselves in the meantime.
Oh shit.
You can catch me Mondays, Wednesdays, sometimes Fridays, usually Saturdays.